being broadcast, and as long as you're okay with that, you can play.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm okay with it.
All right.
Okay.
Kind of like the terms of
You
service
heard him,
agreement
folks.
on anything you basically have, right? Either you agree or you don't get the licensing. As simple as that.
Yeah, no, it's fine.
Being broadcasted.
He's just messing with you.
So we had several people. I just restarted Discord. We had several people that were in Rome.
Yeah, we're I think we figured out the
Yeah, it was just like an entirely separate instance of Discord.
Yeah,
Oh, it was?
I think all of us were here.
It was like
Yeah, it
a
was like the server was split, kind of.
multiverse.
Oh, that's weird. How's that work? How does the server?
I know we're missing Aardvark still, and then I think there were 4 people over there, including myself. Gobo was one of them. There was one other person. I'm not sure who it was.
James is in. John's in. Who else is?
Yeah, it was definitely Aardvark.
Aardvark. I don't think he said he was going to play.
I think maybe.
Did he say he was going to play? Or
No, I was
gonna
just
hang around?
saying he said he was going to hang around. I asked him in there. He also said that in the chat earlier.
Yeah.
But I was just mentioning like he was
He's
there.
not playing. He's not playing.
I don't
Correct.
think so. Yeah. By the way, welcome to everybody in the DZMC gaming chat. Not that there's anybody there right now, probably, but oh, there's a couple. Oh, here we go. Well, we're here to teach you, Jason. So Jason says, just started playing this and having a good time doing so. I'm hoping to learn something here. You will. You learn that we all start the game pretty good. At the end of the night, we're not so good. Well, that's true, Lord Dalton. Sometimes you learn what to do and what not to do. That's true. It's the basis of my channel, damn it. Hey, so did we?
Well, rebooting worked for me, so I don't know.
Did we
we
decide on
get
a winner
message
from
out
last
to the
week? 'Cause I'm showing
regulars.
the game's still up, Shaky. Oh, we did decide. Okay. What did we decide? Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Otherwise, I mean, what do we got? 6 here? I'm not really counting Roche here because he can't communicate.
Wait, you can't hear me? Wait. You can't hear me? Wait. No.
Could
What's
get
happening?
something going.
What's happening? Check. Can you guys hear me now?
Yeah, I hear you. Okay.
Shaky, can you hear me? Oh, I think only some. Oh, this is gonna be weird. What is going on with Discord tonight, man? Okay, so he's saying he's got a weird mic next to your username and can't hear me. Okay, who can hear me from here? John, you can hear me, right?
I can hear you.
I hear you. Okay.
So that's James, Andrew, JC3. Did you hear me?
Who are you guys responding to? Because I don't hear them.
It's me, Shaky.
Yeah, I hear shaky now.
I hear Shaky, but he can't hear me.
That was Roach asking who can hear you.
That's funny. I cannot hear him at all. And he's got this little icon.
Hold on, let me go into settings. Let me go into settings.
Can you send an image of what that icon looks like?
Tim,
Yes.
you are here.
Yes. Can you hear?
okay.
Oh, you can hear me now?
Yeah. What a weird turn of events.
Oh boy. Oh man. Tonight is not going to go well. I don't think. For some reason.
Yeah, this is going to be an issue all night.
I think so.
Well, if we could just start the game,
Well, I'm live.
even
so
if
yeah.
even if voice chat ducks out, then we could still play. Well,
Yeah.
We could do chat, but the chat in the YouTube stream is like it's got like a 15-second delay, so that'd be weird.
it would be weird.
I mean, can you imagine like we're all like 9-10 beers in and we're like we're trying to communicate with a 15. We can't even communicate in real time, let alone a 15-second delay.
That's true. Okay, so do we have the the script for the team selector?
I don't know, that's Andrew's, but he's been probably working on the servers trying to get them all up and running. I don't know if he's had time.
I
Yeah.
do not have it. He's sent it to me, but I don't know if I have a C# compiler or VS Studio. However, he sent it to me. Let me check my DMs.
Well, I see
Yeah,
people
sounds
keep coming
good.
in and out of the chat or the voice chat or server here.
Yeah, my
it's like,
Oh yeah, here it
wasn't
is.
it's like
using.
they're trying.
I couldn't find you. I had to use my phone. I'm having to keep it on mute half the time. I'm restarting my computer right now to see if I can join in that way.
Okay, okay. So I count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Well, it's technically enough for 2 games, but it would be a 1v1 in the second game.
Yeah.
And JC3 is new, so JC3 is guaranteed in the showcase game, I guess you can call it.
We could divide it by 3 and 4. So we'd have a 2v1 and a 2v2.
Okay, so I've got the source code for the app. I can go ahead and try to compile it real quick. I have no idea how long it'll take.
No, don't. I know.
Yeah,
I
don't
kind
worry
of
about it.
disagree, Shaky. I think if we have enough for 5, we should always start at least with that as the premise in one game, and then see what.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean,
see what it falls like after that. But it looks like it would be 1v1.
yeah, but I mean, that sucks for John. I don't leave John out. And that's
Yeah, but it doesn't have to be John. John doesn't have to broadcast.
Yeah, that's true.
Or I mean,
I feel like there's a weird division now.
Yeah.
And like,
it's almost like we were like always struggling to find 5, and now we've got too many, and that's also becoming a problem.
it's like the AFC and the NFC, right?
Right.
I mean, I don't know how much of this is a dictatorship and how much is a democracy, but I just want to say, like, if it could be 3 and 4 instead of 5 and 2, I would prefer that. Just because I think it's, two it just gets kind of boring. It would be lopsided if you don't have the right 2.
Oh, that could be true too, but you can't really dictate it like that. It'd have to be fair. But I'm putting my hand up saying I'm actually not in favor of that. I'm actually because to me a 1 player versus 2 is the same as 1v1 as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, I guess that would be kind of boring for that one player, the lone player. That would suck for them.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
In this context.
Yeah. We could try to wait for one more.
And that I'd be okay with. 4v4 is okay, but
yeah.
4v3, I don't know.
But I don't know who.
Well, we'd either have to ask for volunteers, or we would have to roll the dice. Logically, it's Shaky's deal, so it'd be Shaky, me, and then obviously as we always do for the new guy, the brand new person is joining JC3. They're always in the main game, so then it would be between John, Ben, James, and Andrew to figure out who's going to play a 1v1. Shaky
Did we just lose Shaky?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, he's still logged on. There he is.
No, he just went in and out. Shaky, you back?
No, because I was just looking at the other thing. It looks like Mythos was the other guy that was trying to play.
Oh, well, if he can join, then that's a 4v4. I'm okay with that.
So let me ping him.
I think, if I'm not mistaken, he might have been the 4th one that was in Rome chat on the other instance of Discord, so he might have to close his app and restart it.
Oh, he says we'll try to come, but that was at 3:30 this afternoon. That's the last communication.
Yeah, that was before all the chaos. Yeah, no, he was in the room though, talking.
Oh.
In the multiverse room.
Oh.
In the other reality.
Yeah, I wasn't in that reality. So we apologize for people that are just tuning in. We're trying to figure this out. Something happened with Discord, and I think they partially fixed it.
No, you're not broadcasting all this garbage time, right?
Yeah, I am.
No, ew, gross.
Well, yeah, it's a learning channel. Maybe this might happen again someday, and somebody will be able to learn how to fix it. All right. So,
All right. Well, I mean,
let's
we have to make a
decide
plan here.
what's to do. We've got basically 5, a full game, and then a 1v1. If we do it that way, which I think is the most logical and practical way to do it. But again, if you guys vote me to do it a different way, I'm cool with that too. I'll do whatever way you want. The only thing is that in the feature game, this game, Shaky, myself, and obviously the noob JC3. Jay, do you have a first name? Well, I know you have a first name, but would you mind giving us your first name?
Yeah, Jonathan.
Jonathan. So okay, that's good because we got a John and a Jonathan. All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or if you want, you could just call me JC. It's up to you either way.
JC works better for me. I used to have a dog named JC. I'll remember that. Not that you're a dog. Not that you're a dog. Well, you might be a dog. We don't know. We haven't seen you play. So
Woof.
just
Rough.
so it's between Ben, John, James, and Andrew. John, James, Hingle, Michael Schmidt. I don't know. That's
In the meantime, JC, give me your commander name and number in so I can queue up for the game.
Let's see. It's Cookie Pirate 5640.
Yeah, can you please type that out? I'm not gonna.
Yeah.
Cookie Pirate.
Yeah, you thought he was a dog. He's really a pirate.
Right, exactly.
So it looks like rebooting my entire system brought it back up online for me.
Oh, good.
Oh, nice.
Shit, that moves down to 10%. How'd that happen? Pino, you sit underneath my chair like that. You know I got the wheels. They'll pinch you. They'll pinch you. So he typed it out. Cookie Pirate 5640.
Yep, I got him.
So I take it you like cookies, JC.
Yeah, I do.
So who would win in a fight, the Cookie Pirate or Cookie Monster?
I was thinking the exact same thing. Not necessarily in a fight, but I was thinking to what degree are you cookie aficionado?
Vehement.
Aficionado. Cookie Monster or Cookie Pirate?
Ooh.
I kind of want to know if John Roberts is still with us because I haven't heard him talking like at all.
I'm here. I didn't like the idea of a 1v1 deal, but I don't know.
You don't have to
else.
play in that game.
Yeah, I know, but I don't know. Is there anybody that's willing to do that?
Yeah, I guess we should.
I don't have a problem doing 1v1.
I don't either. As long as we are able to talk with each other, I guess.
Ben and James.
Well,
Was that James that spoke earlier?
Well, then that's okay if there's people out there that want to do that.
Yeah,
That's fine.
let the volunteers go.
Yeah, that's perfect. That works.
Are we waiting for Myth to come back or no?
No. His last communique was 5 hours ago.
No, he said in voice chat he was going to be right back.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't think he quite figured out the Discord issue. And like I think all these messages I'm typing to him, like I don't think he can see those. You know?
Yeah, plus
He's
it's
gonna have to kind of figure out on his
H22,
own.
so if he's trying to get in, he probably clearly hasn't been able to yet. So.
Or doesn't know how. But
Right. All I did was.
I mean, it's been roughly 10 minutes since I came over from the multiverse. I don't know how long it's been since he's tried, but I don't mind waiting. It's just we got to question how long are we going to wait?
Because
we're already to go.
Yeah, I'm ready to go. What?
We're already
what did this
23
multiverse
behind.
look like? Was it like? Did it look like Discord?
It looked. It looked identical. It was just there was a different stream
Identical.
of messages being sent in the chat, and it was like the chat wasn't updating properly. So, like one of the first pins that I put in this thread, I took it down and then I modified it to have the correct YouTube link. And then I sent a few other messages. That's kind of when we split apart, from what I noticed. Because I actually saw your message, John Roberts, where you sent your correct YouTube channel link, and then it didn't update on my end. The edit that I did, and it showed it as still being pinned when I clicked on the message to repin it after I edited it, but it didn't show the edit, and it also showed as if it was pinned in the message box, but then there were no pinned messages in the pin box. And a few other weird, quirky things, and then there was like
let's just
four
move
of
on.
us.
Let's just move on. Let's pick
Alright.
our teams here, fellas. I want to get going. So, who wants to play what?
Okay. What did I play last week? I played USA. So I'll play anything other than the USA.
And I played Germany. And I blew it. I blew it hard last week. So
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna be greedy. I'm gonna take US, and I'm gonna let you guys fight over what's left.
All right. Well, actually, JC3 actually technically gets to pick first.
That is true.
JC, you get to pick what nation you want. Don't say whoever. This is your privilege as the new player. You actually get to choose who you want to play.
I kind of tend to prefer one of the Axis powers.
Okay, which one? My recommendation to you, because you did say that you were new to the game, really just learning the game, is probably Japan, because KJFs are rare in this on Friday Night Blitz, although we did do one last week.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do Japan.
You don't have to. I'm just saying that because you said you're really trying to observe and to gain knowledge, and if you want to do that, the best way to do that is to not be the focus of everybody's attention.
Yeah, I'm okay with that. I
All right.
tend to like playing Japan in my experience. So.
All right. So then we got 4 of us got to figure out who wants to play with the new guy. I suggest it's probably, well, I guess we're all equally qualified as experienced players. So if nobody has any objections, I'll play with JC. Is Germany?
Good with that?
Groovy.
I said if nobody has any objections, I'll be your teammate. I'll play Germany. Unless you don't want
And
me
I said
Yeah.
that's groovy.
That sounds good to me.
Okay, all right. And there we go. Now you guys got to figure out who you want to play.
Well, who's out there?
Russia and UK is what's left.
No, I meant who's our other partner?
John,
I am.
Andrew.
Sad puppy, right?
Yeah.
Sad puppy Andrew.
Yes, sir.
Who do you want there, Andrew?
I think last game I played is UK, so I can take Russia.
All right.
All right, that decides it.
We have it. We have a game.
Okay.
Well, Germany and Soviet Union are both still open.
I'm waiting for my client to load here.
Okay.
Sorry about that.
No
Once
problem.
again, welcome everybody into the
There it
DZC
goes.
Gaming channel. Chat. Speak up. All right. I'm pumped. Haven't been able to play in
All right,
days.
I'm thinking for Russia just a standard 912. I'm not going to try the West Russia jam. Nothing fancy.
All right. I like it.
I'm thinking 4 and 3, or I could do 4 and 2. 4 infantry, 2 tanks. Let's just do 4 and 3. I'm more familiar with that.
JC, do you partake in the consumption of not just cookies but alcoholic beverages from time to time?
A little bit.
Good. It's encouraged on Friday night. Blitz.
I'm not a big drinker, but I've got one right now.
All right, I got your back.
All right, 9 and 12. I'm gonna do West Russia first.
It's like, I'll drink for the both of us.
Something like that.
All right, let's
No, relying on
hope
the
this
infantry.
goes well.
Oh, come on.
Oh my gosh.
Our tank hasn't hit though.
Still a chance to be average.
Well, it's about time. Yeah,
Slightly below.
that's not the worst I've ever seen.
It's not.
That's playable.
See how this goes.
Yeah, this is the one that matters.
They're
3
both
hits on
nice.
the opening.
Especially now. Especially now. That's
That's pretty good.
Roughly average, I think. Maybe slightly favoring Russia.
There we go.
Ooh.
Oh, bomber hit. Right, I like when the bomber hits, but the fighter misses.
Yeah, it's the stupidest thing.
Hey, I'll take it.
Stupid bomber.
All
Nice,
right.
just a tiny bit below average. Let's consider one of those planes in caucus.
Oh yeah, that's right. I am going to move the AA gun up since I've got
Yeah,
3
move.
tanks. Make him pay if he wants it.
you put the one in West Russia too.
Oh, that's right. I'm actually not going to pull everyone to Yakut. I think. Do I want to pull everyone to Yakut?
Okay, so the rule is basically if Burma leaves their guy, you want to leave a guy at variation.
No, but I don't
usually-
know what Burma's doing yet.
I usually leave my infantry in Burma.
The idea is to make Japan have to use planes in multiple battles so that there might be a battle where we get some lucky dice.
Got you. Does that look
And
good to everyone?
No, it doesn't. Get that Yakukai over to it. He doesn't need to sit there. All
All
right.
right.
That was just funny the way you said that.
Yeah, it's
All right.
kind of abrupt.
Get
No,
that
it
No, it was
Yakut guy.
cool.
No, it doesn't move him.
No, it
Damn
was
it.
cool. It was cool because it was funny. So you know.
Yeah, that's what I. Well, yeah.
Not bad though. Not bad. Let's wait. We don't want all the artillery in caucus because that makes it too big of a prize for him to try some silliness.
There's no silliness for me tonight. I'm on the straight and narrow.
I don't believe you.
All right.
Oh, I just apply 11 infantry and 2 artillery. Unless, JC, you got a problem with that? Because I'm going to leave it to you, man, to crush Moscow. I'm going to give the Allies a whole bunch of problems. So your job is going to be to threaten India but push through China. So I'm going to basically do the infantry push mechanic here and try to survive long enough for you to kill Moscow. That's the general
Wow, okay.
overall theme of how we're going to try and play as the Axis. Are you okay with that?
I'm good with it. Hey, I'm here to learn from more experienced players. So
Right. It's never a bad thing to buy infantry as Germany in a KGF, assuming this is a KGF. We're not quite sure yet. But
okay.
because we have to do this stupid thing, fight these idiots. We have to do it somehow without planes. I'm not feeling it tonight, so I'm going to send everything to C Zone 7. Sometimes I'm feeling it, and I'll send one of those subs to either C Zone 11 or C Zone 10. Unless you, are you feeling it? Because you can feel it for me. That's allowed.
No.
Not feeling it. So you like the
Nah.
all 6 dudes to 7?
Yeah.
Well, he does. He didn't buy tanks, did he? I think we can stack Corellia. Hold on. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. What can we put there? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 3, 4, 5, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And if I didn't use these tanks, 12. That looks like. Two of these guys. Need that. So that'd be non-combat. 8, 9, 10. 9, 10, 11 against his 12. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Our defenders are better than his attackers. Yeah, I want to invite that battle. I think we should invite that battle. Kill some Russians early. So the idea is to move them on non-combat. I'm going to move an AA gun and a tank, or probably an infantry, to Karelia. Make that 11 dudes in Karelia against his 12. So the idea is to force the Russians to sort of make that call. Do they want that fight? I am going to send one plane here though, and I think we're good. Let's say strong. Yes. Now, if we get 3 hits here and he doesn't get any hits, sometimes it's not a bad idea to pull out of Ukraine either. Just saying, if we run into that situation, let's see how that goes. All right, we're gonna try and stack Karelia. I think we're good. All right. All important. Kill the destroyer. Oh my god. Oh.
Wow.
Oh my god!
Oh, what the?
Oh, now Karelia is really a bad idea. Shit.
Yeah.
I can't go though. I can't send one tank after 3 tanks. What the fuck is happening? Gotta retreat. That was brutal. How many rolls was that where everything missed?
Yeah.
3?
Yeah, I think so.
I'm gonna miss everything anyhow. I've been beaten Ukraine before on that and really beaten on that, but I've never been beaten that badly on Ukraine. That was awful. That was not good. Oh, that's right. I can't send a. That was brutal, as they say.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm still trying to process all that. Shit. Well, I think they're attacking Karelia now.
Mm.
And that's why we don't pre-stack Brillia. That's why we just send one guy.
Right. That's all I really needed to do as well. Well, no, I had to make a decision with the tanks that I was sending to Ukraine, which should maybe have gone to Ukraine now that we look back at that.
Yeah, but you didn't have to send them to Karelia. You could have waited. Send them to Karelia.
No, because then we wouldn't have
That
had
was
enough to
pretty huge.
stack Karelia, because I needed the tanks either in Ukraine.
Yeah,
or
but you could have stacked it in non-combat. You
Not
just
if I
stack it
use
in
them-
non-combat
not if I use
after you
them in
see
the
the
attack.
Ukraine results.
Not if I used them in the attack on Karelia or Ukraine, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, but you didn't. So what's the hurry to put them in Karelia
Oh,
in the
right,
combat?
right,
Why
yeah,
not just put them there in the non-combat?
That's a good point. That's a good point. Well, let's just hope it's brutal for you guys attacking it. It's not going to be easy to take.
Still got
All right.
work to do. It's not game over.
I'm gonna do a standard buy here, right? Right? There's no
What is that?
reason.
You're gonna get that fleet.
Aircraft carrier, destroyer, 3 infantry.
All right.
I'm with that.
I don't see any reason not to.
What are your attack plans?
Well, I was gonna send both of my naval units to 7.
Hmm
I could send a fighter to Sea Zone 5.
Mm-hmm.
You could, or you could let Russia do that.
Do
Well,
we want
Russia
to
might.
let Russia do that? Yeah, do we want to let Russia do that?
Never
I don't.
Because that
Oh,
means
I've got 7 infantry, 2 artillery, 4 tanks, and
Imagine if you
At
bought
least-
2 tanks.
at
You
least
would have
that
5
much.
tanks.
Yeah, they might not have attacked it though. But he also has the AA gun, which is a coin flip on my aircraft, and I don't
Either
actually
way.
want to have to replace those.
Either way, we want to leave Russia the option.
which means I don't go for Sea Zone 17, right?
I think not.
I need that bomber in 7.
Yeah, and then
Well,
I'll try and get it with American stuff in a couple turns.
If you're not going to go for 17, then you might as well send 1 fighter to 5.
Yes,
Cool.
Yeah,
that's why I'm not going for 17. Is to send the fighter to 5. All right, so that's my purchase.
Good luck.
I'll get Sea Zone 7 and 5. What do we got here? do something like that.
I would even consider suiciding the transport from India to get 2 more guys there.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I agree. Since you're not going for 17, you want to make sure that you get that and can hopefully restack Egypt if he takes it.
That's cool. Now, if I send a cruiser and a fighter, it's 61. Do you think I could save this aircraft carrier?
Yeah. Yeah, put it in 33 with a fighter on it.
Is that enough, though?
Yeah.
And send, what, 2 fighters? Yeah.
He could, but he's going to want to get the transport more than a carrier, right? Free transport that can hurt him.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, okay. Okay. I like it. I like it. The Tasmanian fleet will take some units and head to the Atlantic, right? Like normal?
Just looking at France. I don't know. There is a case to be made. If you put your fleet in 8, he's only got 4 planes. It seems unlikely he would attack your fleet. Like, you could drop your fleet in 8, still kill 7, and you could still go get France right.
Let's see. So I'm dropping 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, and he's only got, and he's going to be desperate to use those to trade against Russian stuff.
You know what? Let's do that. Let's do that, because then, it puts pressure on him to use those 4 fighters, which would probably not be a great idea.
Yeah, and he's going to want him to trade France, too, right?
If you're going to do that, I think there's an argument to instead attack northwest, so you might be able to shave off. Well, you should at least be able to shave off the AA gun, but you might even be able to shave off a fighter. I take it back. That's a stupid idea.
Yeah, no, we want the $6.
Yeah.
No, I had a stupid idea. I realized it after it came out of my mouth.
Should I use the tank, or, I mean, what other use is that tank gonna have?
I would, because there's never going to be a logistically sound opportunity to go back there.
Well, the transport from the Tasmania might be able to pick it up.
Yeah, and then you could leave your guy in New Zealand. And you could take a London infantry. I guess you could do that.
So, yeah, let's do that.
So just 1-on-1? Or are you going to take 2?
Just 1.
1-on-1.
It's not on. It's empty.
There's nothing in there.
Oh, there's not? I see one dude.
No, France is unoccupied. There's a guy in Northwest that's kind of on the border.
We're not looking at the same game, are we? Hold on, what game am I in? Yeah, I'm in Friday Night Blitz. Yeah, I see one dude there.
Click on France and then expand the view. Expand the view.
I have one guy going in there.
I see one German dude there. Is my game desynced?
Possibly.
Let me reload this thing.
Whoa.
I mean, let's see his war diary, his non-combat move.
I don't have a guy in France. I moved him out of there.
Yeah, there's no one in France.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll take your word for it. I got to reload my game now. No big deal. I mean, I'm glad we figured that out before.
Hey,
I
John,
didn't make any decisions.
Can I convince you to send the Egyptian to Transjordan too, and just leave Egypt blank?
I mean, is that a good idea?
I think so, because if he wants to send a tank through, you'll have the South African guy plus some planes kill it, and he doesn't have enough to stack Egypt, and this helps protect Transjordan. Well, I guess staying helps protect Transjordan too, but this saves the infantry. and gives you better
No,
odds on this
that's-
spirit
That's fine.
fight. Okay.
All right, I see no dudes in. Yeah, I see how it's supposed to be now that I've reloaded. That's weird.
right.
Interesting. Interesting night. Let's go for it. Anything else?
Nah. It's a night of gremlins.
All right.
Be right back.
No
Oh.
hitbacks. Nice.
No losses yet. That's good.
Just means season 7 could get weird.
I just hope we just get 2 hits. Come on, just 2 hits.
Ugh,
There it is.
just barely.
But we got it. I lose the destroyer, obviously.
Yeah. Now for the important one.
I hate it when this one goes poorly.
Yeah. The fighter helps. Fighter helps instead of the carrier. Ah, look
There it
at
is.
that.
Nice. Not
Got a
bad.
survivor.
You're getting diced early, man. Early.
Sadly, it has come, and it has consequences for the whole world. Tonight,
You guys chose to lead the battleship in 17?
launched an offensive against Serb military
That's right.
targets.
Yeah.
Followed and velocity.
Yeah, we did.
Conscious dictator. Carrying out
Should
a
put 2 infantry in Persia, or just the 1?
Well, I don't think you have to because you already sent the 2 guys up the transport.
We have a novel duty.
I would consider putting the guy in Rhodesia instead of Congo because if for some reason he fails to kill, if he decides not to.
Oh, I do have a
transport.
transport there, yeah. I do have a transport. Good call.
When someone else is
So you're saying don't even bother with the infantry in Persia? I kind of want to have one there.
Oh, yeah, sure, you can.
I mean, he's not needed in
It's-
India, really.
Yeah, you're asking if you want to send 2 back, and like I was just reminding you if you already sent 2 back with the transfers. That's good. That's all good.
Don't forget about your Tasmanian task force down there.
Oh yeah.
Yes, sir. Should I bring a unit?
Not
Just
if you
bring
want
it
to pick up-
empty.
You can pick up
I
the
could-
Canadians.
Yeah, I got 2 of them. Yeah, that's...
Unless he goes to Alaska, kill your guy.
He could, but then it's still all right. We still got the tank
Yeah.
to pick up.
For sure. One more thing. What do you think about
What?
putting the bomber in Kazakh instead of Yakut?
I can.
From Kazakh, like if that tank breaks through to Sudan, it can still hit that tank. And you're only 3 spaces from season 61, so we force him to protect that.
Yeah, you got a better eye for things like that than me. C-Zone 1? They could reach C-Zone 1 from Kazakh?
61.
Oh.
But like I was saying, if that tank goes to the Sudan, you get your bomber in on that battle.
Yeah. Alright. Alright.
Looking
You
good.
happy? Okay.
Looks good.
Alright, Japan.
Good luck. Have fun.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Intimidating.
thanks.
All right, JC.
A little bit.
That's not intimidating. Got this. So, what are your initial thoughts?
Yeah,
Do you like to do Pearl Light or
I,
typically highly recommended because right now they can actually go KGF or KJF.
Okay.
So they've had a pretty good opening so far.
Yeah.
We've got to sort of turn the tables a little bit, so maybe we can do that in the Pacific by killing the American fleet in 53. So that's probably a must. And then just
Yep.
giving your dudes up to take Buryatia, Burma, Anhui, Yunnan, something like that. Kill the dude in 61, kill the transport in 34, let the aircraft carrier and fighter live in 33. You're going to need those planes.
Okay.
But other than that, how you want to divvy it up is entirely up to you, unless you see a different way of approaching it. And I'm all ears.
What tend to be good purchases?
Oh, here? Well, actually, there's a number of different purchases. My favorite purchase is, I'm assuming it's going to be a KGF here because they've got such a really good opening as the Allies. I would go 3 transports, 3 infantry.
Okay.
Now you do have to worry about the bomber and the fighter, but I think if you kill the fleet in 53 and the guys in 61, I think a battleship destroyer is probably more than enough to defend against the bomber. Actually, maybe even just the battleship. You got to defend your transports that you're going to build, so you can't use that battleship in 60 in battle this turn. You'll have to use the battleship from 37 to 61. And the aircraft carrier in 36 would actually be fairly safe here, as long as you take Burma.
Okay.
So I'm just thinking about where they're going to end up, where everything's going to end up, because you're going to send one plane from 37 to 34. He's going to land in 36 along with an aircraft carrier. Your plane in French Indochina is going to probably attack Burma with 2 infantry in a plane, or 2 planes, one from 37 and one from French Indochina. And then you're going to probably kill the cruiser in 61 with the battleship from 37. And the destroyer from 60. And any number of planes. Maybe a plane from, let's see, you're going to be sending that one there, that one there, that one there. These are going to go to Pearl. You've got this plane to work with. So you're going to use 1 plane in Burma. 1 plane is going to attack. Let's see. Is it aircraft carrier and a destroyer enough to kill 61? You know what? Did you make your purchase that you didn't, right?
Not yet.
Okay, forego the other. Maybe go 1 less transport here. Maybe
Okay.
2 transports and get rid of the infantry for a second, because you're not going to need them. What do you have? Okay, so maybe a transport and a destroyer and 2 artilleries. Destroyer. Well, the aircraft carrier hopefully will be in 60. So you know what? Do it like this. Buy the 3 transports. Oh, buy 2 transports, 1 fighter.
Okay.
And then maybe 2 more infantry.
Yep.
So 2 transports, 2 infantry, 1 fighter. Because this way the fighter can land on the carrier in 60. Now you can send the battleship instead of the destroyer to 61 along with your yeah, that actually works a little better.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Cool.
Excuse me. All right, so 1 fighter to 34.
Yeah. That other fighter from 37 to Burma, along with 1 or 2 infantry, depends on how you feel about that. You kind of have to. Well,
Okay.
you don't have to take it. So maybe just one infantry because his tank's too far away. It can't blitz anyway. So maybe just one infantry, one fighter to Burma. This way you'll have infantry, artillery to Anhui, and the artillery in Kwangtung can go to Yunnan. Sorry, Anhui. Yeah. Yeah, and then the artillery.
What about this plane from Indochina?
We'll leave him for a minute, but the artillery from Kwangtung into Anhui.
Yep.
So move him up. Yeah, and then take 3 dudes. No, actually, you're not going to need to land any planes anywhere. So, are you 1, 2? No, you can take all 4 dudes into Anhui as well from Kangsu, and 3 infantry into Buryatia. Now you can decide.
About this 1 infantry, Kwangtung.
No, you want him in Yunnan.
Okay.
And now the fighter in French Indochina, you're probably going to want to use in Yunnan as well. And then the battleship in 37 up to 61, along with a along with the destroyer. That should be enough to do that. And then the transport, grab either a tank or an artillery, probably tank here, and an infantry from Japan. Put them in Yunnan. That looks pretty good. Now, your Manchuria fighter, you can either choose to use him in Buryatia, where our infantry dice have not been good. Maybe yours are going to be better. Or you can choose to use him in Anhui. But the fighter and the bomber from Japan are going to have to go to 53 along with the sub and the cruiser and the fighter from 50. That all goes to 53.
Bring the fighter from Manchuria to Buryatia.
Yeah, if you want to. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, because he can still land in 36 to cover that carrier if we need it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, now just Pearl. I think you got everything right. Just got to do Pearl.
So for Pearl Light, where do you move the stuff? Like
Okay,
50...
So the cruiser from 50 and the fighter from 50 go to 53.
Okay.
Along with the sub from 44. And then the fighter from 50 goes there as well. And the fighter from Japan and the bomber from Japan also go to 53.
Okay.
And that looks pretty good to me.
And then the battleship up in 60 stays.
For now, till we see what happens, to see what transpires.
Okay.
Because if Pearl goes really badly for you, the game's over anyway because it's such a good start. But
Yep.
But generally speaking, we're probably going to win Pearl, but he can counterattack Pearl, and if we have a presence there, we want to be able to make sure that we can counterattack his counterattack. So decide on, we'll make him make decisions as well. So the whole point of Japan here is to cause chaos, and the whole point of the Allies on Japan's first turn is to cause enough chaos, like you're witnessing right now and experiencing, that Japan's all over the place, and it takes them a while to regather themselves, to focus on Moscow. So that's the whole point of why they did what they did, made us do all of these attacks. So
the carrier in 50 doesn't move?
Not yet. Neither does the carrier.
Okay.
Neither does the carrier in 37.
Right. Okay.
You can move them.
Now this is
after the fact.
This is a totally different strategy from anything I've ever done as Japan.
Oh, really? What would you normally do in a situation like that?
Well, the probably beginner way I learned was put a industrial complex in Manchuria and start rolling tanks to Moscow.
Yeah.
And if you're not doing that, I would do like Pearl Harbor Fall.
Okay.
And actually prepare for an invasion of Hawaii.
Well, you can still invade Hawaii. We'll let you do that later. But just for now, we want you to put maximum pressure on the Allies because Germany's already at a start. I mean, if we would have taken Ukraine fairly comfortably, then there would have been maybe some, some leeway for you there as Japan. But right now, with the way that happened, that turned out the way the Ukraine turned out, and the way Karelia is gonna turn out, the Allies are already backing the Germans up, turn one basically, and it's we need Japan to sort of put a stop to that if they can.
Yeah, that makes sense. All right, so that looks good.
Yeah, let's.
Anything else?
I just hope Burma, you can win in Burma. And if you feel uncomfortable with that fight, you could take an extra infantry to that battle if you want to. But I think one plane, one fighter is fair. It's good.
Yeah, I think I'm okay.
Okay. All right.
Let's see.
Just win, baby. Just win,
everything's
baby.
in the green, so yep.
Just win.
If I could just mention something about everything being green, because I'm not sure if everyone knows this. The green just means the chances of like wiping all of their units, regardless of whether you have any surviving land units. So that doesn't necessarily indicate that you're going to conquer the territory.
Oh yeah, we know.
Okay. I did not know that. That's good.
The devs have released statistics. I'm not sure exactly where to find them at this moment, but
On the battleship.
I'll go ahead and search for them.
Yeah, for fights that I'm really concerned about, I'll use one of the calculators or something.
Okay,
but
that's a rule
if I'm
we
just
have.
looking for a general...
That's a rule we have at Friday Night Blitz. You actually can't use calculators. However, your team... Oh, as a team, we can at some point through the night when we feel there's an important battle. We get what we call a mulligan at Friday Night Blitz. So we can use our calculator one time.
All right, good to know. That kind of makes it interesting. You kind of have to live with your...
That's the fun.
with the consequences of your...
Blitz is not really knowing exactly where we're at.
Right.
There we go.
Nice.
The dice are turning in our favor. I shouldn't say that. Damn, as soon as I heard it out of my mouth, I shouldn't have said it. This would be a nice get.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh. Take the infantry and just...
Yeah, you killed the infantry. Oh yeah, take the infantry.
Yeah.
You don't need to win it. All right, reset. There we go. Okay, all right. Got some guys in China.
Good.
Got some guys in China. That's important.
There we go.
Nice. Now, Pearl. Now remember, on his first hit, make sure that you take the one fighter that has 0 movement. Very important. RC? RC? Oh, shit. Happening.
Weird tonight.
RC, can you
really
hear me?
crazy.
Yeah, these things happen every few months or so. They'll just have a bunch of weird attacks. Earlier today they were having issues with an upstream provider called Cloudflare that is kind of like the backbone of like 99% of the internet. They just help with like basically DDoS protection. It's like
Oh yeah.
it's like a security feature.
Good luck
So
with that.
pretty much everywhere has to rely on them. And if something happens weird on their end, everyone's going to sort of mitigate that weirdness their own way. But the way that Discord implemented their mitigation looks like it just didn't work out too well.
Yeah.
Yeah, those bastards.
And with it
those
being,
DOS attacks are fucking. They're like the.
Mhm.
Everybody hates them. Everybody hates those dudes. Whoever you are, these dudes that do that for no fucking reason. Everybody hates you. Nobody likes you.
100%.
Anyway, in 53, dude, in Pearl, make sure you take the ally's first hit. Make sure you take the fighter that has 0 movement points.
Okay. Should we go ahead and roll, or should I wait for the?
Yeah, you can roll.
Okay. I didn't know if you wait for John to come back or.
Ah, John doesn't care.
Okay.
Hit something.
Should we go outside?
Yeah, I got one.
Yeah, guys, let's go.
Okay, take the fighter now. Take the fighter now.
Finley!
One's out of movement.
Finley!
Yeah,
So out.
the one that's got no movement points. No movements.
Yep. Don't submerge the sub, right?
He submerged his sub, I think. No, you don't want to submerge the sub. No, absolutely not. He's got a destroyer anyway in 52.
Oh yeah, I get an attack.
6, I should say.
Surprise attack, I guess.
So,
There we go.
Oh, nice. All right.
Right, now you take the sub.
Okay.
It's alright though, he's got to come back. He's got to come kill.
It won't let me.
Oh, because he hit with the plane, so you got to take the cruiser. Which is still fine. He's still got to come
take
down
the
with the
cruiser,
destroyer to
okay.
kill it.
Yep.
And you want to land your planes in wake.
oh,
The bomber lands in wake.
Yep, both do. Both the fighter and the bomber.
Finley!
Okay.
You want check your defense profile now, but you want to make sure that your subs submerge.
Finley!
Lone sub
Okay.
submerge. I think you probably have that already, but if you don't, make sure you have that. That'll force him to bring his destroyer down.
Finley!
Okay.
Is that too good?
Now, so the carrier to 36 with the 2 planes on it. The 1 plane from Manchuria that attacked Buryatia, he can land at 36. And then you've got a plane that attacked Burma that can land on the. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. He can land on the carrier in 60. You're going to put a carrier from 50 in C zone 60.
Hmm.
Because you built a
The
fighter.
one in Burma.
Yeah, the one. Well, any one of those can land on 60, but you want.
The one in Burma won't let me go to 60.
Okay, so in that case, you want that one to land in on N36, and then the Manchuria fighter, you want him to land in Manchuria.
You have to move the aircraft carrier first.
Yes. Oh, that's why. Yeah, you can't move it. You have to move the carrier
Yep.
first. There it is. Okay. Same with the carrier in 50. You got to move him to 60.
Okay.
Now you should be able to land dudes there. Yeah.
It says I've got one to correct.
Yeah, that's your Burma. That's your Manchuria fighter. You can land him.
Oh yeah.
You can land him anywhere you want, really, but probably Manchuria is probably best.
Okay.
Actually, hang on.
Now it looks like it's letting me.
Oh, it is. Yeah. Okay, so you
Yeah.
can put.
I think I got it.
Okay. All right. So.
Should
now,
I move the infantry from Malaya?
Yeah, of course. The
Yep.
battleship now in
Okay.
60, you can move him to 61. It doesn't need to be in 60. The carrier with 2 fighters is enough.
Even with the...
Yep. He can only attack with a bomber.
Okay.
It's 2 fighters.
Huh? One, two, three.
Yeah, 2 fighters in the carrier in 60.
2 fighters.
And then carrier and 2 fighters in 36.
Wait, hold on. You got 1 fighter going to 60 and 1 carrier. You built a fighter, so that's going to be 2 carriers and 2 fighters and a carrier in 60. That's plenty.
Yep.
Yep. Okay. Yeah, it looks pretty good, man. I mean, other than Burma.
Okay.
Other than Burma, you got a whole bunch of dudes in China, which is exactly what we want.
Yeah.
And then just make sure you put your transports in 60 when you mobilize. But yeah, good turn.
Okay.
Good turn.
All right.
All right. John, are you back? Andrew, you here?
Yes, sir, I am.
I'm here. Yeah.
Any thoughts or opinions?
I think it's a prime candidate for kill Germany first. But it doesn't necessarily have to be either.
Well, I don't see a reason to go for Japan rather than Germany right now.
Agreed.
Unless you guys do.
No, other than entertainment, I don't see a reason, but entertainment isn't really a sound strategy. So I think Germany is probably the
All right.
better option.
I'm going to go with just the regular buy then. The 2 transports, destroyer, carrier.
Sounds good.
Dudes.
And I'll be right back.
Like this, get him out of here. I'm tempted to sack or transport from Morocco, but I think I'm going to be patient.
I would kind of like to see you sack a transport for that. I mean, you don't have to, but it would be nice. I mean, he does have the battleship transport alive still.
Yeah.
So with that,
I'm just going to wait. I'm just going to wait 1 turn.
okay.
And I'll have backup and more firepower, and et cetera, et cetera.
Cool.
I think that's the only combat, though, right? USA 1. That's all you get. You get to fight a sub.
Yeah, that's all you need right now.
Everyone else has 8 battles. You get to fight a sub. Ooh, and we sneak
U.S.
attack.
is in it for the long game.
Got that sneak attack. That's neat. All right, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to put the fighter in Gibraltar. I'm going to put the 2nd fighter in Transjordan. I'm going to put the bomber in London. Now I have the entire med. I have triangulated. As long as we don't lose Caucasus or Transjordan, I have it triangulated. Because if he kills the fighter in Gibraltar, then I'm going to take the Transjordan fighter and the London bomber and get it along with this destroyer. Season 12.
Right.
I got you. That requires, if I'm not mistaken, that requires that we hold France or somehow have Morocco or Algeria by the time U.S. takes their turn.
Why?
Otherwise, your Transjordan fighter won't have anywhere to land if he goes to 14.
Yeah, because I just bought a carrier in 11. So the carrier will be in 13.
Yeah, you got this.
this fighter. The Hawaii fighter. I guess I'll just go back to Central. And I'm going to save Kwangtung for the Russians. I think they can use the income more than US.
What is it that you're saving?
Kwangtung.
I said I'm not taking Kwangtung. I'm going to save that for the Russians.
Oh, I got you.
A free $2. Which I think you could use that $2 more than I can at this moment in time. Okay.
Well, thank you, sir.
Now it's the time for decide.
I think it would be a good time for a third fighter for Russia, and then probably 6 infantry on top of that, or I could do 4 infantry and a tank, but that's a really heavy buy. And I already have, what, 4 tanks?
But do you even really need the fighter? Because you're already winning on the land, or don't you want to accelerate that?
So you think a tank would be... Yeah, I guess the tank would let me help push forward faster, wouldn't it?
Or just, I mean, like all dudes, right?
Oh,
How much
dudes.
do I do? What do you got, 25?
I've got enough... what is it, 25 or something? No, it was more
You
than
can
that,
get
wasn't it?
You're looking at
28.
8 infantry and an artillery.
Yeah.
I mean, hit points are going to be so much more valuable than your fighter, don't you think? Look how...
Yeah, I guess if we're pushing in, that's going to be more valuable. In the long run, it's just that I won't be able to... Well, I will actually. I was thinking I wouldn't be able to necessarily hold Karelia. I should be able to hold Karelia though. Take and hold it. Because he's only got, what, 3 infantry, 5 tanks. But he does have the 4 fighters. He's not going to be able to hold it, but I would have to lose. Let's see. So he's got 3.
Yeah, but you don't
4.
have to take it. You could just hurt him by strafing.
Yeah, I could strafe it.
And part of that strafe could be including just blitzing from right through Belgium.
Correct. And I'm getting Kwangtung for free. I'm just going to hold off in Yakut. I'm not going to move forward or backwards. I'm just going to use Yakut as a little plug for now.
You gotta be careful because
Or I could pull back.
His 3 infantry could be joined by 3 planes.
Yeah, I was going to say I could pull back, and then he might split between Soviet Far East and Yakut, and I might have a counterattack to sort of divide and conquer. Anyway, I'm going to lock in my purchase here at 8 and 1. And pull those back. So I will strafe. All my tanks. Probably all my dudes.
Uh-oh.
Already dead.
I don't
Yeah. And you just gotta
So we get some luck.
think if you want to use the fighters or not.
I'm looking at the battle calculator. The in-game calculator is saying unlikely right now, so I'm going to add 1 fighter and see how that changes it. Now it's saying favorable. But I probably want it, with this many units, I probably want it to be as heavy as possible. And if I'm already taking the AA hit, I might as well take 2 AA hits. That looks good to me.
Yeah, I
Y'all
mean he's due.
love it, hate it.
He's due for an AA. You got an AA on him, so he's due.
Yeah, but without the fighters, it was saying unlikely. And with this many units, that's just too much variable.
But you don't have to fight it either. If you,
I don't want to let him get entrenched in Karelia. If he gets,
If this isn't a good battle, then it's not a good battle.
well, I'm not going to kill everything on 1 round, and it is saying, what was it saying, favorable or something? Or strong right now, actually.
I think losing a Soviet fighter would be a big problem.
Let me just take the fighters off, see what it's saying again. Unlikely. And I've already taken everything in. I mean, I think I either go into it all in or I don't go at all. But I do kind of want to go in.
Well, I mean, it's your choice, man. I won't be mad. Whatever you decide, because you need to choice.
Let me see what it looks like with the fighters, but one less infantry, so I can put that infantry. Actually, yeah, just one less infantry, so I can put that one in bellow. That's still strong. I think I'm going to go for it. I'm going to risk it. Let's see how bad this turns out. Both AA guns miss.
Thank God.
Well, now it's probably going to be great.
Nope, it wasn't.
No. That's a retreat right there.
Well, wait, hold on. Let's see what the numbers look like.
Yeah, I'm about to. So he's going to have 1 infantry, 4 tanks. And I'm going to have 1 artillery, 4 tanks, and 2 fighters. Our tanks are evenly matched. Our artillery is evenly matched, but then I have 2 fighters. So I have 1 extra hit point too. I mean, I think I could go for it one more time. I could.
But it's also all your attack power units. You don't have any infantry.
I don't think that there's any way that I get 6 hits, so I should be able to retreat.
Yeah, except for the hits he gets back, and won't be able to retreat because he'll be dead.
Yeah, that's true.
Like,
Alright, I'll go ahead and retreat.
yeah, at least he got. I don't know. That wasn't great.
No, that wasn't too good.
Well, that worked out great.
At least he didn't lose it. At least he didn't lose a fighter.
Well, can we hold West Russia now?
Yeah, let's. Before we're putting guys in Ukraine and Bello, let's see about.
Okay. I've got 3 infantry, 5 infantry. Is that 4 artilleries and 4 tanks, and he can only bring in. Oh, he can blitz in these 4 tanks, so he's got 8 tanks he can bring in. And clear up the map a little bit.
He's got 13 if you block Bello in Ukraine. He's got 14 if you don't block. But if you don't block, you'll have an extra 2. So what can you add? 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah, I mean, you might consider leaving Bello in Ukraine empty.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
He's got 8, 9, 10.
Well, I think I should put 1 in Ukraine. That way it prevents a blitz. Well, I've got units to deploy, so never mind.
Well, careful, because he does have the battleship transfer.
Alright, so he can bring in 1, 2, 3, 4. So he can bring in
But
an
no
infantry,
fighters.
a tank, and another tank, plus a battleship.
He can bring, he can bring in 1, 2, 3, 4.
But if he does that, then you're going to kill the tank. Or maybe even UK may get it for you. So I think it's okay.
I mean, maybe it's worth it to leave a unit behind and put the 4 there or something like that. Or put an AA there.
We're in Ukraine?
Well, no, the AA has got to stay in
In
West Russia.
Caucasus.
Because the fighters can't reach Caucasus. They can
I
only
think
reach
you
West
can.
Russia.
I think you can afford. Yeah, you're right. I think that you can afford to leave like a unit or 2 in Caucasus with what you build there, and it should be enough to hold it.
Yeah, just 1 though, and that would
Am I
be 5.
correct there?
That's probably enough to discourage an attack.
Good thing you didn't buy a fighter and you got more hit points, huh?
Yeah.
Now, in this case, I think you want the artillery in Caucasus.
But
Well, I
he
guess
can
it doesn't
attack it.
matter. Well, just in case he wants to stack Ukraine, what can he stack it with? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 things. I guess you have enough to hit it back from West Russia, but
We can put it there. No.
well, that sort of balanced the game back, but we still got some stuff going on for us.
All right, JC. Well, see, he's got 9, 10, 14. Wait, 9, 10, 18, 20. They can hit Ukraine. You could put 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 there. But most of them are tanks.
Oh, wow.
You can attack with 9, 13, 14, 15, 16 into Karelia. We can put 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 into Karelia. So we can hold Karelia.
Mm-hmm.
Take France, take Bello, take Ukraine. Blitz Egypt, reinforce Egypt. Actually, what does he have that can attack? 17, 1, 2. So 1, 2. It's the battleship. 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 7, 8. Put 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think we'll blitz it for now. I do think I'm gonna need my planes. I think I'm gonna buy a bomber here and then all infantry.
Okay.
Or as many infantry as I can. 8 and 1. Only because I don't want him to have the ability to just send free transports anywhere he wants. I don't want him to give him that luxury. I think we'll blitz Egypt. We'll take France. We'll take Bello, Ukraine, lightly, and we'll stack Karelia. That's gonna be the move, I think.
Okay.
1, 2, 3. 2, 3, 4. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 15, 16, 20. 20. Yeah, it works for me. It's not the best situation, but for right now, I mean, the good news is that Japan has a whole bunch of dudes coming through China and threatening India.
Yeah.
So my job here is to hold Korea as long as humanly possible.
Right.
That's what we're going to try and do. No, not him. He doesn't go there. He goes there. I think that's it. Alright, not complicated, really. Mind you, if I do blitz the tank into Sudan, he does have to use a plane or two to take it, which would leave less dudes in Egypt to attack. Can he do both? Mind you, he only has to kill the tank in Sudan. He doesn't have to win that territory. So he could send a bomber infantry after a tank. That's pretty good odds. And he could send fighter, so that's 1, 2, 3, 7 on 3, 4, 5. Still not a good deal for us yet. He's trying to triangulate on me. Where's his bomber? There it is. It doesn't matter where the battleship goes. So we're probably just going to get one more drop in C-Zone 15 in the med. I mean, he'll probably lose a fighter or something, or hopefully 2 fighters at least trying to kill the battleship, but that's fine. That's fine! Alright, let's go with that. Wait, did I count this dude? 5, 9, 13, 14, 15, 16. Yeah, that's good. There is a case to be made, actually, to actually, there's a case to be made to actually stack France here.
Oh, yeah.
Just have to stack it against the Americans, though. So 4, 5, 6, 7 can hit France. Attacking with 6 dudes. I can put an A gun there. Let's assume we lose one. So let's send an extra dude. See if he's game for that. And this way the battleship might live, because he'd have to use his planes in that battle.
Yep.
Alright, that looks good. Right? Looks good, right? It's good.
That looks good to me. You know better than I do.
Oh, no, I don't. You vastly overrate my skill set. Ha! They're gonna stay.
Nice. That looks good.
Got a little hit back power there now. These guys do need to go there, though. How many of you guys are going to be on Berlin? 2, 3, 4, 5. dicey right now, I'll tell you that. It is dicey. But I think that's it. I think that's all we want to do. Okay. John, you there?
Okay. Yeah, I'm here. I'm here. Is anybody else here? Shaky, Andrew.
Yeah, I'm here. Oh, is it our turn?
Oh, sorry, I was muted.
DK's turn? Yeah.
That's okay. That's okay.
What do we see?
I was searching through the announcements.
Yeah, so what does the United States want to do on their round?
Well, we're gonna kill the Med Fleet, at least attempt to, and land some stuff in Morocco. I could send a transport to Norway. I'm not in a hurry to suicide a transport. Could. Where are his? Oh, he got his bomber.
If you're going to send a transport to Norway, I think it'd be good to know that now, and then UK would be able to land in Finland to do like some blocking for Norway. That way the US could set a IC there next turn.
Problem with that is then he can't get his second transport.
Yeah, I need to get a second transport.
Hmm.
I mean,
Actually, I see a way to do it. If you put the transport in 7 and I put my cruiser destroyer in 7, would that be enough?
it should be. Well, you can only reach with
One bomber?
one bomber. Yeah. It should be.
So
I get a transport. And then I've got 1, 2,
some
3.
Some dudes going in the transport.
Well, I only need 1, 2, 3. Right? Yeah, I only need 3.
Yeah, I think it's worth sending 2 guys to Finland.
Why though?
So if it make a trade a little tricky for him, look at how the way that he's stacking France and the fact that he put extra guys in Africa. Those are all guys that are not threatening Russia. So if you put 2 guys in Finland, that's a trade that would require 2 of his infantry.
Gotcha.
So
it takes pressure off Russia.
Yeah, any way that we thin him up,
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's fair.
All right. I'm looking at 2 more infantry and an artillery for India. And a fighter.
I'm not like that. I always like extra fighters, especially with UK.
All right. So that's 5 infantry and artillery, a transport, and a fighter.
Man, I kind of like it. You like it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna need some strategic medicine here. I'll be right back.
So do I just stay put and try to take northwest, or we're taking Finland?
Yeah, right. Yeah, you're gonna grab Finland.
And do I want to leave everything behind, or am I just going to bring everything? I guess we can work that out later.
Yeah, and when we do work that out, I think you would have to bring everything. He's got those 4 fighters in range from Karelia. And the U.S. is going to defend that new transport in Zone 7, where he can only take a bomber.
I want to blitz Egypt too, right?
Just blitz it.
Yeah, I'm assuming that. Hold on to your dudes. Get your fighters in position for a big Egypt counterattack.
I can send a bomber and a fighter to 36. I don't know if I should do that, though.
You can send 2 fighters and a bomber.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah, ooh. Tempting, ain't it?
Yeah.
This is when I wish I knew what its profile was. Carrier first turn.
It's probably not worth it.
Well, that bomber would
probably
have
not
to. If I'm counting this right, the bomber would have to land in Burma, so that means that the bomber is definitely going to die.
Why would it have to land in Burma? It's got 6 movement.
1,
4
2.
movement to get to 36.
Oh
It
yeah,
could
I'm
land
counting.
in India.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm counting wrong.
And I mean, the fighters would have to land on the carrier, so that gets weird and dangerous anyway. Just land the fighters and transport.
Yeah, I'm not going to go for it.
Yeah,
I'm not going to go for it.
interesting though.
So that's all I could pull off with the British right now, I suppose.
Unless you want to strap on.
Yeah, it's looking good to me.
Where
Good.
can I strat bomb?
Karelia?
Karelia. Where should we land this bomber? 1,
Probably
2, 3.
just in India. Because from India, it could still get Egypt in 3 movement. And it's still threatening, loosey-goosey transports and 48 and stuff.
Well, if I strap bomb Karelia, it doesn't land in India.
No, it does not. So maybe it's not worth it. Also, do we need to land any of our fighters in West Russia to help? It's 9, 10, 19,
6 and
call it
7.
20. I don't think we do.
No, I think we're good because I've got.
Yeah, I think it's good.
Well, I could land the fighter there, though.
Yeah, but if you land, you want to land the fighters at Transjordan because then they could hit Egypt and still go back and protect India.
No, I mean, I purchased the fighter. I can send one of the fighters from 8 into West Russia.
Well, but then Season 3 might not be safe.
Oh, you're right. I'm sending it up to Season 3. Sorry.
Are you vaping or just chiefing out right now?
No, I'm sorry.
No, I mean I hear you with these sharp inhales, as if you're vaping.
Oh, that might be me.
Yeah, all right.
Sorry, I was used to my
no,
mic being muted.
I'm not vaping. I am smoking. You do hear me smoking. All right, so that's
not a
what
lot.
we're
It's not
doing.
exciting, but I think it's a good move.
So we're good with what it looks like here.
I think so.
All right.
You think so?
Yeah. So I'll just send everything to Season 3, correct?
I think you have to because he's got the 4 fighters and the bomber.
Right. Okay. Put that in India.
Yeah, and then the 2 fighters. Finish her.
Do I need to put this infantry in Transjordan?
I would.
4, 5, 6.
Because then you'll have the one from Rhodesia coming up, and then that extra. Well, it's still going to be 5. So 6. I think having the one extra is useful. He's got 4 infantry there.
I think you got to be careful about. You might want him in India. The fighters got to go to. Hey, the fighters got to go to Transjordan though, so that they can hit India and then land, or they could hit Egypt and then land in India.
Yeah, they're going to. Oh, Transjordan. I'm sorry, I put them in Persia.
Mm-hmm.
Then this infantry, I could put the infantry up in Caucasus.
I think you might want to protect India.
Say that again?
You might want to protect India. So, like right now, if you put the infantry back in India, you're going to build the artillery, so he won't be able to stack Burma. If he attempts to stack Burma, you'll have enough to hit. But I think only with that infantry.
All right. I'll trust your judgment. What should I do with this aircraft carrier? Send it down to 27?
Yeah, 27. Now, you're taking a risk in Sudan. Because if he sends a tank and he wins that fight, then you won't have anything to take out the tank except for planes.
I know.
Okay. All right.
I support that risk. Because otherwise he can just blitz straight through.
And if he does that, well, no, he can't blitz straight through.
I guess, you know what? If I hold it
true.
back and he blitzes, then I can just, then I can use the infantry.
So the
with
case
a couple of fighters.
The case for doing is that it'd be one less unit in Egypt itself. The case against doing it is you could stop the tank with a single infantry and a bomber or something.
Yeah, I think I'll leave it back so that if he does blitz, he that's I have the infantry to go with a couple of fighters with a bomber.
Yeah, right. I don't know. I like it both ways.
I think leaving the infantry back more guarantees us achieving victory, achieving our goal.
Yeah, and don't forget your 41 guys. Your Alaska guy.
Got the transport and the cruiser, now this sub.
You could always leave the sub just to harass, just to force him to defend transports.
Yeah, where do we want it? 45, 53, something like that?
We kind of already have the American sub to do that, right?
Well, yeah, but this just kind of spreads it out even more. That way,
you know what?
The American sub is south. He can't go north.
He's saying that there's a battleship in the Med. Is that what you're getting at?
No, I mean hopefully that'll be that. I like the sub. I like the sub in 25, and then next turn in 28. And the reason being because you're going to use that sub and your fighters in India to dead zone 34, the Japanese. That's what I like to do. Alternate ideas are, he's only got one destroyer. You got American sub and the UK sub. We could, one go around Australia, one go the other way, type of thing. Those are kind of the two schools of thought I have on that.
I kind of like either the 25 idea or the idea of splitting the US and UK sub in the Pacific.
So like 25 or 39, I think are both good choices.
Let's go with 25. Because I feel like that gives us more options.
All right, cool, man.
I need to bring this infantry over. And that's it, right?
Yeah, you're gonna have a nice UK Atlantic fleet. You're gonna have 2 carriers, 2 cruisers, a destroyer, and 3 transports. You never have to build another dollar in fleet.
I know. It is pretty nice.
Yeah, it's nice because you could, like, get fighters and stuff, like you just did.
All right. The artillery in India. All right, Japan.
Okay.
All right. Let's go, Cookie. What you thinking? Maximum pressure. Where? China or India? You can stack Burma right now.
Yeah, the way it looks, it's fairly well defended, but he would have a very tough time pushing out of India.
Oh no, the reason to stack Burma is because your fleet will be in 36, and when your fleet's in 36, it can do all kinds of fun things.
Yep. Start rolling through China, but it's kind of tough without being able to commit a tank. And I have a feeling that tank is going to be needed in Burma for an attack on India, should we choose to go for that.
Mm-hmm. Yep. You can put everything in Burma. Except here's the only difference, and it kind of depends on what you want to buy. But there is a case to be made for 2 transports here. It leaves you one dude short logistically, but it gets you ahead by round 2. You're already an extra transport where you really shouldn't have one. So, and that's in lieu of building a complex. So it's 2 schools of thought. I know that you're used to playing with having a complex on China like quick, right, early.
Right.
But the better play is to threaten all of the UK territories that are easily had, and still push through China, which you can do. You can do both, and you can threaten India, Africa, Australia, and still push through China heavy. But your fleet has to mainly be in 36, and you have to build enough transports to be able to do that. So, I don't know. See, he sent his sub the other way, though. If he was going to keep his sub around, I was actually going to suggest building a destroyer, but you have actually the room to do quite a few things here. You could build the 2 transports. They'll be completely safe by themselves. It's got a bomber in India, but 1, 2, 3, 4. You're going to take Russia there. You're going to take China. You're going to take Guangdong. You're going to take Burma.
Yeah.
So yeah, what are you thinking, man? I like the aggressive 2 transport buy, and then you're going to be using the guys from the Philippines, so don't count them. So that 1 transport from 61 is going to pick up the dudes from the Philippines to go to Burma.
Okay.
And then all the dudes from Japan are going to go to Burma as well in 36. And then you're going to have 2 transports in 60. So the question is, do we need to defend them? We don't if we win all the territories. They actually would be safe by themselves.
Okay.
So,
That's
other than
right,
the
the
2
US doesn't
transports,
have
you're
any.
free to, well, obviously you've got to buy 4, well, technically speaking. This guy's going to be 2, so you only have to buy for 2. You're going to have 2. 2 more takes care of that dude, and then you're building 2. So that's 4 more dudes. So you need 6 dudes. How much money do you have left over after you buy 6 infantry?
Be 15.
Well, you could build your complex now if you want.
Yeah, I could do that. Do I not need to invest in a navy because
Nope.
Okay.
And you might
Like
need
that, 'cause I know
to
we
invest
talked
in a
about
destroyer
possibly-
at some point down the road, but right now you don't need to.
Yeah.
So
6 infantry and a complex?
and 2 transports.
Or should I? Oh, I won't be able to get the complex.
Yeah, so that's
2 transports, 6 infantry. That leaves me with 1.
Yeah, you only be able to get 5 infantry or 4 infantry and artillery and 2 transports. So that's what I mean. You're going to be
Can do
down
that.
logistically. You're going to be down 1, but that's okay. You'll have a positional advantage. It'll make up for it.
2 transports and artillery, 5 infantry.
Yeah, that works, man. I like that.
All right.
I just win everything.
Yeah.
Which the only actual
Thing
battle.
into.
The only actual battle you have to take is Kwang Tung.
Yep.
Now, I would take a dude. Actually, I would take. How many can he beat in the 8, 9, 10, 11, 12? Go put 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 against his 12. Yeah, that's unsustainable for him. So yeah, even though we'll offer him a favorable counterattack. Actually, we might even be able to, we'll bring an AA gun from 60 on our non-combat to Burma. Make that even trickier for him. So yeah, stack Burma. That sounds good. Take Kwang Tung and Szechuan, Sinkang, Sui Far East, Yakut. Take them all, baby.
Alright. Now, 2 up here to, let's say, Yakut.
Yep.
Should be okay to defend against the 3 from Evenki.
Yes, sir. And you need to take Soviet Far East because the bomber can reach 60 if you don't take that territory.
Okay.
And then you kind of want to force the issue here, so you want to send, well, actually, just 1 dude to Sinkang, and then the other dudes to, well, put 1 dude Sinkang, 1 dude Szechuan for now, and then decide how many guys you're going to need for Kwang Tung, because you have to take that.
Right.
But you will take it. Just send 2 dudes from Japan.
Okay.
Actually, you know what? That's a good question. Should you? Because that's 2 extra dudes we can put in Burma. No, maybe send 2 dudes from Anhui into Kwang Tung, and then use your planes to hit everything, or to hit like all your planes on that battle. Should win.
2 into Kwang Tung, take 1 of the planes, hit it.
Yeah, all your planes can hit that. They have nothing else to do right now.
Oh yeah, they'd be able to reach Burma.
Oh, don't forget to put 1 dude in Szechuan. Oh yeah, okay, you got him. You got him back there. Actually, you know what? Put the artillery with it, because he has to use his U.S. fighter to kill the battleship. So he won't be able to attack with 2 infantry on Szechuan. No. Oh yeah, you could use him in that battle and maybe put the extra infantry in Szechuan, or yeah. You know what I mean? The guys from the guys from Anhui. So use the artillery in the Kwang Tung battle. That's the best use of that artillery. And then instead of 1 extra infantry, use them in the Szechuan, just non-combat or combat into Szechuan right now from Anhui. You know what I'm saying? Like you have.
Instead of 2 infantry to Kwang Tung, take 1 infantry in the artillery.
Yes, exactly.
And send the second, or the last one to Sinkang or Szechuan, or does it not matter?
Szechuan, because he can counterattack you in Sinkang. Szechuan's good, yeah, that sounds good. Yeah, I think that's it, man. It looks pretty good, doesn't it? Oh,
I have to load up the transports and stack
you,
Burma now, right?
use all of your planes. It'll be fun. Use all of your planes on Kwangtung right now. Every one of them.
Okay.
Every one of them can hit it, except for the fighter in Wake.
Fighter on Wake can't.
Yeah. He can land somewhere important.
Yep.
Like 36.
Yeah, I should have room for one of them.
Your 2 fighters from 60 can hit that too.
Yep.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah, and it doesn't look like there's any risk to leaving Japan light.
Now, if you lose this, that's it. I give up. that should be a win.
Yeah. Go ahead and load the artillery and infantry onto the transports and bring them to 36 and drop them in Burma.
No, you can do that non-combat.
You can?
What?
To take these 2 transports in Japan?
And do what with them?
Drop them in Burma to stack it further? So, didn't think you could do that in non-combat, since UK holds the territory right now.
Oh, that's a good question with the transports, huh? I think you can.
I honestly probably feel safer doing it now, just in case.
Well, they're all going there, so you go ahead and do that. Take the dude from 61 into the Philippines and grab those dudes. Don't forget that. But the other dudes can go from Japan, yeah. Anybody know the answer to that? That's a rule question. I don't know.
Yeah, I can't remember.
Again, what is it?
Oh, just make sure you take the AA gun from
The
Japan.
only thing you can't combat are planes. You could, of course, you can not combat menus.
Right, that's what I thought.
You take the AA gun, you said?
Oh yeah, you want to take the AA gun from Japan instead of leave 1 extra infantry.
Oh.
Because he's got exactly 3 fighters that can hit you. So he has to make a decision here, because Germany's going to stack Egypt.
And the AA gun can't attack. You have to do that in non-combat.
Yeah, that has to be non-combat, correct.
Oh, so you would be able to. Okay.
Yeah.
So just take one of the transports
Yeah,
and
just leave them now. Those 2 transports are in 60.
Just leave them.
Yeah,
Okay.
just leave them for now. Hey, wait, the transports
Okay.
that are in 48 though, they can go to Burma. The guys from 61.
Yeah.
There you go. Scared me.
I kept trying to click and I was.
Oh, I get it.
Yeah.
All right. Other than that, yeah, I think we're still alive. Looking pretty sharp.
Okay.
Spiffy.
Nothing can reach 53.
As the kids say, send it.
Yeah, that looks good. Yep.
Did you lose anything?
Nothing.
Nice.
Okay. So, AA gun, artillery, and the 2 infantry.
Burma.
Offload in Burma.
Burma.
Land all the. Oh.
What? Don't say that.
Yeah, the bomber can't land in Burma. It can land here in Yunnan.
It won't be safe there. Also, you want the tank to go to Burma as well.
Yep.
I think they'd be safe in Kwangtung. Oh, you can't land them in Kwangtung. Well, you're gonna land as many planes as you can on the carriers in 36, right? Because your entire fleet's coming down to 36.
Yeah, so 2 can go there.
Mhm.
And then
They can all.
The other carrier reach, so that's 2 more. Yeah. There's one that has to land on land.
Can it land in French Indochina?
Put him in. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I can do that. The bomber has to land in either Yunnan or
French Indochina.
can't.
Oh, it can't.
Nope.
So
Has to go to Yunnan or to Jiangsu or Anhui.
Jiangsu then. Well, actually, no, Anhui. Anhui's probably best.
Put him in Anhui.
More
Okay.
range. Yep.
Yep.
Plus, we want a fighter anyway to start trading in China anyway, so might as well do it now.
Yeah, and the U.S. fighter, the British fighters, they can't reach it, so it should be safe there.
Right.
The one in Wake Island, should I go ahead and pull that back to the...
Yes.
We can put it in the Philippines, Japanese mainland.
Philippines is good.
Okay. And then
All your ships.
the entire fleet moves down to 36.
Yes, sir. 1, 2, 3, 4. just double checking.
Okay, the aircraft carrier's already there.
4.
Yeah, I don't see anything else.
I think you moved literally every piece on the board, dude.
Pretty much.
Yeah, that's pretty good. That's a good sign. Means my teammates
Yeah.
know he's got his shit together. Thank God somebody's got one. All right.
Now the one in Iwo Jima isn't moving, so well, I guess he gets to sit and enjoy the island another day.
Yeah. That was a brutal battle.
And mobilize the transports in 60, 62.
60, and it so makes me nervous. No, you can't put them at 62. They would be dead. 60.
What can hit him in 62?
His bomber. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh no, yep, they're safe there too. But they have more options from 60. Like you could jump back to 59, grab a dude, save like logistics.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, Japan is probably my favorite to play in 42.
Yeah, when you're facing no pressure, you get to dictate terms. Yeah, they're always fun to play.
Yeah.
Right. Good turn, man. You've had
Okay.
You're keeping us in it, man. You're keeping us in it.
I'm trying.
Okay,
So I think currently we have C-Zone 12 is going to 7 to defend that transport. And the 2 fighters are going to 15 to kill the battleship transport, hopefully. And possibly the bomber too.
Yeah, I'm looking at India right now. So there's an interesting case to be made to send your bomber to kill his bomber. We can land him maybe in like something like Novo if we have enough Russian protection. So if we had like
Wait, which bomber? The one
He's
that
got-
he has in Anhui?
yeah, he's got a bomber and on way. It looks like he can go get it.
I thought that was a
1,
fighter.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have to land in Novosibirsk, like you said. But there's these 3 Soviet infantry that might be able to help that happen.
Right.
Yeah, I
Would they
can
like-
move those down.
Would it be worth doing that?
Probably. We don't really need it for defense, do we?
Right, exactly. That's kind of what I'm getting at. So,
Where's this bomber coming from? I'm not seeing one. The only one I'm seeing is in London.
There's one in India.
Oh, you're talking about the UK. Okay, I got you.
so right now it's going to be a pretty 50-50-ish battle in India, if we send every single possible thing there, that would have to include, I think, one of the Russian fighters. So the question I'm asking now is, can we spare one Russian fighter into India and still hold West Russia?
He's got 5, 6, 15, 20, 22. I'm seeing 22, and now I've got 5, 9, 13, 14, 15, or no, just 14. Plus 5 is 19, 20, 24. But he also has a bunch of tanks, and I just have a bunch of infantry artillery. I think that's going to be close, if I can hold that or not.
You know what? You could even use a fighter to attack Ukraine on a way down to India. So that would be one fewer guy.
3, 4. That's true. Well, it's one fewer attacking, but also one fewer defending.
Yeah, but it gives you an opportunity for your 2 planes to do some work pre-battle. It sounds like 2 planes and 1 infantry there or something.
Yeah.
So if that's the case, if you can hold West Russia, and we can send 1 Russian plane to India, then America can still hit 15.
Yeah, that works for me, because I want to get that battleship transport dead. I'm sure everyone does. We can't let them just take Africa.
Well, right now, he can't add any units. The only units he could add would be one from France.
Yeah, I don't think he's actually going to add right now. I don't like the idea of giving him the option of adding, though.
Yeah, pretty.
That's kind of like a make or break decision for him. If it works out, it's going to be a lot harder for us to take the game back if they've got Africa. And if it doesn't work out, then he's just wasted even more resources and got nothing out of it. So it kind of tips it in our favor. I don't like giving the opponent make or break decisions like that.
India's
But yeah,
a
I'll
big
attack.
question.
I'll attack 1 with Ukraine and defend India with 1, and defend in Novo.
If it's a 50-50, then it's a Soviet fighter.
Excuse me.
A Soviet fighter on Japan, what would that be, 3 or 4? I guess it'd be 4, wouldn't it? Or no, I meant 3. That would be Japan's 3rd turn. Yeah, that is a big deal, actually.
I mean, is it
They're
worth
up.
that fighter?
Well, that's what I'm saying. If we add the fighter, it's not a 50-50. It's like a 35-65. Plus, that number includes, him trading a large number of planes. And you will be able to pull the Transjordan guys back to Persia, so you'll have a take back. So if he takes it, it'll be super costly, and you'll be able to take it back. All right. Well, that's all I can do. Let's hope we get this battleship. We've seen this battle go wrong several times.
I know.
That's not a good sign.
No! It's not fine. Kill it! Oh no. It's not fine. It's not fine. We missed again. Oh, but he missed. We got it. Is he going to get another one?
Yes.
Yeah, that was another fighter.
Should I lose a fighter or should I lose a bomber?
I would take the fighter. Well, shit, let me look at this map again.
Where can
Because
the
your
fighter
fighter can
go?
defend.
Transjordan or
I'm gonna go
Caucasus.
2.
Transjordan, Caucasus, or back to Gibraltar. Don't forget Gibraltar. 2, 3. Actually, at Gibraltar,
No, because if I'm gonna lose the bomber because I want to have a fighter to help protect India in the future and or West Russia in the future. The bomber is a luxury at this point.
sounds good.
It's costly.
Very costly. It's always a nerve-wracking battle. Well, got some stuff in Africa. Hopefully, that's enough. I don't have to use UK stuff.
Alright, I'm thinking all infantry. Or top it off with, I guess, 2 artillery, so 7 and 2.
Mm, You got this.
Yeah, I think that's all I want to do. Shit. I'm always so tempted on like the 2 fighter versus 1 infantry to go for it, but I know better.
It's always Ukraine, man. Ukraine. I hate Ukraine. Even though it benefited me there, I hate
Yeah.
Ukraine. There's always that.
Now,
Everybody
hold on.
has that one territory they always suck at, right? All of us.
Mhm.
Could we get away with just 2 infantry in Nova? And that way we could put 1 in Archangel, and the Archangel guy could go to West Russia. Because I think if we kill the bomber, the only thing that could hit it would just be an infantry.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, he's right. You could put an extra
Yeah.
infantry in West Russia.
Cool. Does that look good to y'all?
Hope so. Hope it's enough. Don't miscalculate. Even though we're not using calculators.
Oh, wait, we can count? I didn't know that was allowed.
Okay.
I mean,
Okay. All right, Cookie.
Only one way to find out.
It's 6 against, or 5 against 5 in season 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. That would kind of be a big get because of what we're planning and doing in China and the Pacific. But I think it's too risky. It would delay the Allies a lot, though. It would delay them by... I'm assuming best case scenario we survive with 2 planes. One of them would be a bomber. I don't think it's quite enough. I don't think we need to do it. I think it's a risk that's not worth taking. Just put it that way. But I think we can continue to stack Karelia
Yeah.
and France.
Mhm.
And
We
by
need
not
to.
having to
Yeah,
retake
maybe we should.
Ukraine, that's pretty awesome. That gives us the option of maybe killing a couple of dudes in Finland. Can we do that? 5, 6, 7, 8, 17, 18, 19, 22. Pretty safe. I think we blitz Egypt and stay pat. Stand pat, as they say. Actually, if I blitz through to Sudan, he really only has 1 infantry that can hit me because he needs everything in India. He can send his bomber at that attack that will get back to India. Okay, hold on.
Yeah, he could.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Blitz Egypt, I guess, probably the best move. Put a couple more dudes in France. Actually, how many do we need? France. Actually, we could probably maybe just 1 dude.
See what they've got.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12 ish. 12? Yeah. Yeah, a few dudes. Maybe some planes. A couple of planes. Because we don't need them all in Karelia. I don't think.
Yeah. With 14, 23. I think you want to keep those planes up there.
Yeah.
Get a couple and.
I think so. I think you might be right. So just make sure Berlin is safe and send some guys east and west. Or
I mean, if you wanted to get.
northeast.
Thinking if you wanted to get 2 planes, drop them in Karelia, you could. That would free 2 up, and they could reach France on non-combat.
No, I wouldn't do that. No, I don't need to do that.
No.
I'm gonna build all the infantry, as many as I can anyway.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, the buy was never in question. I was buying infantry all the way.
Yeah.
Okay. So the question is, are we gonna hit this? I think we can, actually.
Hey.
I was thinking Finland. I was looking at Finland. Sorry. I don't think we can.
Yeah, I think you probably could.
Not yet.
No.
Not yet. Because he's got to continue to send those guys, his guys in Morocco. He's got to send them east, so they're not. He's going to want to send his transports back. So he built enough dudes. So he doesn't want to attack France, like unnecessarily. So like, is that the right word? I don't know if that's the right word. So I want to make it enticing for him to attack it, but I don't, like a 50-50 or as close to a 50-50 as I can in my brain.
Yep.
But I don't want to overcommit either. So.
Mm-hmm.
So for combat.
Why would you want to entice him though?
Because
France is a 6 IPC.
Yeah, but it puts him out of position. See how many? So look at all the guys he's built. Look at all the guys he built. So what he wants to do is send all those transports up to 10 and fill those things. That's what he wants to do.
Right.
So, but if I entice him to attack France with the transports that he has in 13 and in 3, then they would be out of position. His logistics would be all kinds of out of position, out of the way.
Mm-hmm.
So, so that's the logic behind that. You asked the question. I'm just explaining what the logic behind it.
Oh, it makes sense.
Okay.
I'm used to playing conservative.
so.
If you're not
I'm not
aiming
sure if
for
it is.
something, then
I'll rewatch it and I'll determine that for myself. But so I'm not actually attacking anything. That's so weird, other than Egypt. I don't like that. Makes me feel uneasy. You know what? Maybe Archangel. We'll attack Archangel.
Ooh. I don't like that.
You don't like it?
No, I kind of do.
Oh.
Yeah, I said kind of like that. I didn't think of that at first. Where's that bomber gonna go after you? Hit Moscow.
Corellia.
It doesn't matter. You're not going to have that bomber.
You might be right, too, though. That's the sad thing. And I already lost one plane. I'm bound to lose another. Just for doing it. Should I keep it? Yeah, I think hitting rush at this point, it's too early anyway. And even hitting Corellia, or not Corellia, Caucasus is a bad idea because he could just build Russia. So, yeah, stat bomb's too early right now. Okay, all right, we're just attacking one thing. Poor things. Wow. Yay.
Okay.
That's a problem for him.
Yeah. Grab a beverage real quick. Alright, I'm okay with this. Yeah, looks good. I trust you. I don't know how to play Germany, so.
Well,
if I don't know how to play Germany properly, I should say.
France is actually enticing, but that's a battle he could win, and it's a big prize if he wins it.
Yeah.
I'm willing to take that chance. I think that we have the odds on that.
Okay.
All right. 1-1. Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, I think you got to get everything back
I'm
to
sorry.
India. I think you got to get everything back to India now.
Yeah.
Maybe just like one infantry to take Egypt or something.
What am I doing in the Atlantic?
I don't know. There's some interesting things here. The choices are A, either we continue to add guys to Norway, or you go to Sea Zone 8 and take Northwest with like a couple dudes or something. I guess what am I gonna do? He's got 2 guys in Italy. It would be nice to go to Italy, wouldn't it?
I want to go back to this sacking India, pulling out of India thing.
What? No, we're not pulling out of India. We're defending.
Oh, okay. I thought I must have misheard that. I just got back.
No, we definitely want to try and hold it
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
a little longer.
Like, I think you should even get a destroyer for India. Stop the bombards. Stop him from going to Africa. Like a destroyer, a tank, and an infantry, something like that.
Let's see.
Can we afford that?
We could.
What does it give you? 4 guys per London? Which is currently the exact right amount.
Mm-hmm. That's if I use all 4 units.
Right.
I don't know
So
what we're doing.
You would use all
Like-
4 units if we went to Norway. Right? Like, so either we keep building up and break through, or you go get the $2 in Northwest and you save some money on land units now by keeping guys in London and get that extra plane or something.
You don't think it's a good idea to try and take Baltic states, maybe? Too
Can
risky?
you? Can you go get in there? We'd have 5 planes. That is kind of interesting.
You could get a U.S. destroyer in there, or a cruiser.
Good. Yeah, get a destroyer. I'd feel comfortable with a destroyer. What would that let you send? Also, do we need your fighters in West Russia? Be the next question. Because from West Russia, they can get to India the following.
That's a good question. I do have an extra fighter there, though. I could send 1 fighter regardless.
Just keep in mind that no matter what, I do have to back cap Archangel with some of these dudes. Probably the 5 dudes in Russia. So I'm not going to get all 5 of those to West Russia.
All right, so let me just quick count here. What does it get? 9, 18, 24, 25, 26, 27. You've got 19, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29.
Just reading the chat. Sorry.
I probably have enough.
And you'll be able to get your fighter back. And that fighter could still hit Ukraine on its way back.
Yeah, I could switch fighters, actually. Like, switch them around, that way they both get to hit. So I'm thinking they could both hit Ukraine, theoretically. Actually, no, I can't, because I have to have 1 for Archangel.
I don't know, John. I'm intrigued by Baltic. I really am.
I kind of like it.
Especially if you could do it with 1 transport to Baltic and 1 in Northwest. That would be really delicious.
I know, but I don't think that's. I don't know. That's
You think that's too much?
Yeah. I'd have to send all to Baltic.
Yeah, you know what? I do kind of like that. And I'll send you the destroyer, like you said.
I mean, I could take like an artillery from Finland
Yeah.
and leave
For
1
sure.
unit,
A little more attack power.
and then I can get 2 tanks for India.
Okay. That's interesting. 2 tanks and the destroyer.
We like that?
Yep.
Oh, especially if you win it.
Well, yes. It's always anything is liked if it's a win.
Cut off those reinforcements. I like that. Well, yeah. Let's Let's not use the
Do we
tank.
need the? Yeah, we don't need the tank, do we?
Because we're going to take the artillery. And we get the cruiser shot and the two, at least 2 fighters, I guess.
Yeah, 1 fighter should go to West Russia, right?
Yeah, for sure.
It's got to be one of your C-Zone 3 fighters, because London
Yes.
can't reach.
We can. Run it.
1, 2.
It can reach 1, 2.
Oh, yeah,
it
yeah.
can reach. It can reach.
Okay.
But
I take it back. Ignore 90% of what I say. 10% is like gold, but like 90% of it, just ignore it.
We still want to attempt the bomber at Anhui, right? That'll be one less thing that could attack enemy.
yes. And now, should I take Should I send an infantry to Egypt?
Yeah, but just one.
Of course, just 1. And then I move the other one up to Sudan.
Yeah.
Right.
All right, I think that's my assaults, right?
Yeah. What do you say about the dice gods? Might they be with us?
Yeah, may the dice gods be with us. Definitely.
Need to find some of
Computer
these
says-
haikus that were going around a few months ago.
Computer says it's strong.
When has the computer ever been wrong?
Oh, yeah. Let's go. There's only one way to find out.
From the book of SBR, verse 1:6, and he shall send the bomber to Germany below the clouds and above the plains, straight to the new, or straight to the mall, where it shall be judged. The righteous bomber shall be cleansed,
I'm sorry.
and the worthy.
I have
Go
to
ahead.
resync. Hold on.
Cruiser probably hit and he sank, right?
And the worthy bomber, and the worthy shall prosper. By prosper, I mean bomb Berlin to smithereens. Repeatedly. Amen.
Did the cruiser hit?
Or my reply is nuts.
No. No, I didn't do anything yet. It's just
Not
having
cruiser?
trouble. No, not the cruiser. Okay. I'm back, baby.
You can do it, cruiser.
Cruiser hit.
Yes. Good omen.
2 more hits. Excellent. Oh, we got 3 hits
Oh.
back.
Oh, it's nasty.
All right, come on. Oh, come on. Wow.
Wow.
They've definitely benefited from these dites. I'm retreating, right?
Yeah, that's not good.
I didn't the first time.
I got destroyed in Ukraine. What are you guys talking about?
Yeah. Yeah, they've kind of come back in our favor a little bit, but
I'll
yeah, that first turn,
I'll
it was
take it.
horrible.
I'll take it. I'm not bitching about it at all.
Yeah.
Armor warfare? Yes.
What's the general opinion of well, it used to be stabilized when I started playing the game, the biased dice.
I think they're gross.
Yeah.
They don't use-
I've played like one game with biased dice. I don't actually understand what's going on. I just see like a bunch of flashing dice on the screen and like a bunch of flashing colors telling me what hit and didn't hit. And I'm like, okay, that's cool. I think it really takes away from the game. It becomes less of a game at that point.
Mhm.
I want that's, you know.
Yeah, it almost sounds like you'd rather play low luck instead of biased dice.
No, but even low luck is ridiculous. The whole concept is ridiculous. If it's not random,
Yeah.
it's
It's
not
just-
dice.
It's
Right.
just people don't understand how random works. They don't understand how probability works, and enough people bitched about it, so they implemented a couple of things to get them to shut up.
Mm-hmm.
Which is, fine. That's how businesses work, I guess. But
Yeah.
I don't want to participate. More power to them.
Yeah. The random kind of make it fun.
Well, it depends on what side of the random you fall.
Well, yeah, that's so. I remember one time I was playing the game with a friend, and sent. We were winning. Sent
Everything. Hold on.
3
Everything.
bombers to.
Oh, sorry.
Everything back to Persia too. You don't need anything in Transjordan.
I was wondering what we wanted to do with that.
Yeah, because if he wins India, you got to be able to have the ability
I know.
to take it back.
Yeah. Yep. Yep. We just have to hold them back in Africa. You got these Americans, I guess.
Yeah, and even if the Americans have to chase them, they'll just chase them. It's not like,
And the sub in 28. I don't know what else to do with it. We might as well send it that way.
Yeah, because look at you could combine it with your planes in 34. Even the West Russia plane can get there, and in a turn or two, if you add a few more planes, you'd be dead
Yeah.
zoning 34.
Yeah, that's cool. What about the aircraft carrier? Do we need it up in?
No, I think you're doing the right thing.
Yeah. Okay. All right, I'll lock that in.
I mean, it sucks when you get Baltic, but at least you have the bomber without losing your power.
I mean, that was an unlikely outcome, but it happened. Oh, everything else has to go to UK, so it doesn't matter. All right. Japan.
All right.
Yeah, it's got to be 50-50.
Cookie's going to be cooking. Pokemon.
11.
Now you gotta watch that
Oh,
destroyer.
that is a lot
You gotta
there.
watch that destroyer up in 64 and the sub at 59.
Yes. Yeah, I'm more concerned about the sub. I mean, the transports will be safe if I either move them to 62 or load them up, and
No, you can build. You can build. I mean, you can send the destroyer from 36 back to 60, and still build 2 transports. You need 2 transports.
Yeah.
If you don't build the, if we want to continue to put the pressure on India, which they're feeling it,
Yep.
you have to build either 2 transports or a complex. But I think 2 transports is the better buy, but you also have to build at least 1 destroyer, but I'm thinking a cruiser. Or you know what? No, I'm thinking
Yeah.
I'm thinking actually not even buying anything. You can send a battleship back to 60. That's one battleship less that you can bring to 35 to kill that destroyer. I think you can do it. I think you can do it. Like you can stack.
Oh.
What do you think?
See, I'd like to bring both of those battleships in to. Correct me if I'm wrong, but if I'm able to use the carriers or the destroyer to kill the destroyer in 35, I can bombard with the battleship, right? Or am I
No.
wrong?
No, yeah, because you're committing.
Oh, so it just flat out can't bombard at all.
No, the bombard is gone. That's why I'm saying that the battleship
Oh,
becomes
that
useless
sucks.
in an attack on India. But I don't think the attack on
Right.
India is actually there. I mean, it's close.
Yeah, I don't know. I
You
don't
could
think
look at it, but
so.
we'd have to know in advance of our purchase. So, like, you can bring 7,
Yeah,
8,
I'm-
9. Well, you can bring 11, 12, 13.
I mean, do we want to run the mulligan? It's a real... Or do you want to save it? This is a pretty high-stake battle if we decide to go for it. If we decide to wait, that's okay. We've got a few other things that we can bring into the fight.
18 against
And
60.
swing one of the transports to Borneo, pick up the infantry. Can swing another transport down to the East Indies, pick those two up, drop them off in Burma.
How about this? How about this? Think about this for a second. If we're patient here, because you're gonna pick up at least 3 IPC here.
Yep.
And you can add 9 dudes to Burma. 2 from East Indies, 1 from Borneo. That's 3. So that's going to take 2 transports. You have 3 down there. You can take a transport to 61, grab the dudes in Kwang Tung, add them to Burma. That's 5.
Oh yeah,
And
and then the
add
4 from
dudes,
Japan.
4 dudes from Japan. You don't have to build any.
Yeah.
You don't have to build any units on Japan. Although you could still build 4 more dudes. How much does that give you?
So what would that be?
If you build 2 transports in 60, you can defend them. You can defend them.
It's 24.
And
4 infantry.
4 infantry. What does that give you?
That would leave me 12.
You get your
If
bomber
my math
back.
is right.
By the way,
Yeah.
Kangsu was the correct spot for that bomber, as it turns out.
Yeah. Yeah.
Your instincts were correct, sir. I fucked you up on that one.
It's alright. If that's the worst I've lost so far, then I think we're doing okay.
Okay, so the question is, if we do that, we're basically committing to a round, well, possible round 4 attack on India, because he'd have to send everything he's got to defend India.
Yeah. It's round 4, they're going to send even more into it, though.
Well, which means he can't defend West Russia. So it's actually a pretty good
that's
move.
yeah.
It's actually a pretty good move.
On there though, what about going for the Caucasus?
So why don't we do that? Yeah, why don't we do that? So you got 12 to spend. You know what you could do? You could build a
Well, it would be a bomber, a cruiser.
But you don't really need the bomber.
No, I agree with you on that.
How many? So
I have nothing.
You're taking 4 dudes from Japan, so you're building 4. So you have 9 there now.
Yes.
You'll have 5 left over. You're building too many. You only need to build 3 for Japan.
And that would leave me 15. So if I'm doing 3 infantry and the 2 transports.
There's your complex.
Yeah.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Would another aircraft? Looking. No, another carrier wouldn't be worth it because I only have 1 fighter that would be able to use it. Yeah, I mean we could just start rolling tanks.
Well, let's look at the income. You got 38 right now.
Yes.
You're going to be picking up 39, 41.
Yep.
41, and you only need to build. One's going back. You're building 2. 6. You actually still have too many guys on Japan. You only need 6 total units. Actually, no, you do need 8 in case you want to land dudes in China. So 8 is always good. So that's correct. But you're sending 1 transport back. One here, 1 there. Oh no, he's gonna come from here. Okay, so yeah, that's right. That's 9. That's 9 dudes. So you're actually not sending any transports back. You're sending these guys down, building 2, technically 8. Yeah, the complex makes the most sense. Actually, yeah, it makes the most sense.
Complex.
Yeah, I think so in Manchuria. Or
yeah, let's do it.
Whatever you think.
Manchuria is probably the better because you get 3. You know, the ability to place 3 units versus the 2, and it's pretty equidistant.
I agree. I like it in this context. I agree. So just so we know that where all of our ships are going to end up at this turn, right? We're going to send one destroyer to kill the destroyer in 35. Make him build another one if he wants. Next turn.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. So 3 infantry, 2 transports in the complex, right? Does that sound good to you?
Well, the problem is that we don't have a destroyer now, but we can build one next turn. He won't attack 2 battleships with a sub and a destroyer.
Right.
Make sure that we're safe here, though. We are. What did you build? Maybe we should rethink this a little bit. Maybe instead of the industry, maybe, you know what, actually, it kind of does make sense to build a destroyer here and save. You can save.
Okay.
Think about it for a second.
And then that's
I mean, you
7.
can, and by the way, and I'm open to arguments against that, but I think the destroyer actually does make sense because you're going to kill the one, or at least you can leave the destroyer in 35 vulnerable if it wins.
Yeah.
So, there is a case to be made. This way, you can only send. This way, you only have to send 1 battleship back to 60. You could keep a battleship in 36.
Or why not maybe a cruiser, and that would leave enough for 1 more infantry. I know you said we don't need the extra infantry,
Well,
but that would
you need the
that would
destroyer.
round it out, and we'd have it to replace.
Yeah, but the point of the destroyer is because he has a U.S. sub in 59.
Yeah.
And you're going to lose your only destroyer, so you kind of need a destroyer here.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah, I think so.
And that leaves me 7 left over. That's a sub or a 3rd transport, or 2 infantry, or an infantry and an artillery.
I think, how many side? We got 3, 4, 5. We're building 2, 6, 7. 7 transports is enough for Japan. I think we got enough transports now.
Yeah. That's a sub with 1 left over, or perhaps an artillery and infantry.
You're taking 1, 2, 3, 4. And 3 of them are going to be infantry. So you're going to be left with 5, 6, 7, 8. Why not just save the 7?
We could do that. I'm not really used to saving that large of a number.
Yeah, but
I mean, we could do that.
1 battleship back to 60 with the destroyer you're building right now. He's not going to attack that.
Okay.
So save 7.
Yeah, we'll just do that.
Yeah, and you know what? Then next turn, I guarantee you'll be able to build the complex.
Sure, or something else.
Or something else, exactly.
All right. All right, let's do that then. All right, so send 1 from Sichuan to Kazakh.
Mm-hmm.
1 into, or should I send both of them into Evenki? Forward.
Put all 3 in Evenki.
I can't bring all 3. I have the 2 in Yakut that can move, but then the 1 in the Soviet Far East.
No, send Ken guy up to Evenki.
Oh, you're right. Yeah. I don't want to... I guess there's no real concern about leaving it open for the Russians to move in.
He's got too many things to do, and he actually needs to send his planes to India if he wants to hold it 1 more round.
Okay. Yeah.
So
that's why I ask.
Yeah. Make it hurt. Make it hurt.
It's okay. Alright, so we're not attacking India, so the only thing we really need to do is kill that destroyer.
Yep, just send your destroyer and all your planes. Everything that can, every plane you have.
All of them, okay.
What else are they gonna do?
Yeah, that's a good point.
Actually, you know what? Hold on a second here. Wait a minute here. Hold on.
Well, the one from the Philippines can go.
Wait a second here. Hold on. He's got 1, 2, 3. That can't reach. I'm thinking of how we can preserve that destroyer in 35. I think you can send a battleship to that fight. I think a battleship.
Probably send one. Yeah.
No, a battleship and a destroyer against his 2 fighters. And a bomber? I don't think he does that. And you can still send your battleship back to 60.
Yes. Yeah, so one of the battleships goes forward, the second one goes back on non-combat.
Correct.
All of my planes can actually hit 35. All of
Yeah,
my planes can
yeah.
hit India,
Yeah, I said send them all.
except for the
Send
the
them
one
all.
in Philippines. Now, I'm trying to think where the 130 from the Philippines, that would be 1, 2, 3. So it would have to land on the carrier
Yep.
in 36, and it would have to stay there. That's okay.
That's fine. Yeah, now you have to plan for the 4 you're going to send. So 1, 2, so where's he going? So 1, 2, 3, 4 could land in Libya, but I think the guys in Libya are going to stack Egypt this turn. So,
Mm-hmm.
so where do you want him to go? Don't send all of them there, because hold on, give him options. Send just 3 of them from 36. Because he's going to have to land somewhere important. Probably somewhere in China. I'm thinking maybe Yakut.
Where do you want the 4th one?
Maybe Yakut. No, we want to maybe threatening India. So maybe Burma. We'll have him land in Burma. Actually, they can all do that, can't they? 1, 2, 3. Wait. 1, 2. Yeah, he can. Yeah, you can send all of them. One plane will land in Burma, and 4 planes will land in 36.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Yeah, I think that destroyer is going down.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
It's pretty cool of you to do that.
I think that's it for combat.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, the rest we'll do on non-combat. Yeah, so it's just capture Kazakh and Evenki, and then that fight in 35.
It's good to me, man. You're keeping us afloat, brother.
I'm doing my best.
Should be a no-brainer. Get on the battleship if it gets one back at all.
Yeah, there we go.
Nice.
Nope.
All right. Everybody forward.
All the planes land in Burma except for one? Or do we want to keep the carriers stacked just in case?
He's not attacking Burma. You can put a couple of planes in Burma if you want, but you only need 1 there. They can stay on 36 because on 36 they have more options.
Yeah, so I can put 4 on the
36,
carriers.
1 in Burma.
2. Actually, I can send 2 of them to Burma.
Okay, that works.
Yep. And no, you know what? Damn. Yeah, there we go. Okay.
Okay.
2
from East Indies, 1 from Borneo, and move 1 transport.
Yes.
It's 61 and grab the 2 dudes from Kwangtung, put them in Burma, and then obviously the 4 dudes from Japan. Burma. 1 battleship back to 60.
Yeah, thanks for reminding me of the battleship.
Yeah, he has to go there. Yeah. And your Soviet Far East, move him up to Yakut.
Second transport picks up the one from Borneo. This last transport
Up to 61.
Pick the 2 up in 61. Okay. And the 2 up off the coast of Japan.
Yep. Oh no.
Oh, he can't move to 59.
Oh, you got to pick up the guys from Japan.
Yeah.
Burma. Yeah.
The one from Sichuan, move him up to Sinkiang.
Yes, sir.
Yep. I don't think there's anything else.
No, you moved pretty much everything you could.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like it.
That looks pretty sexy, actually. Looks really sexy. He can't stay there.
Yeah.
Or he can stay there, but only one more turn, that's it.
Yeah. There we go.
All right. Well, let's stay there one more turn.
I'll be right back.
All right.
So this
So-
begs the question, do we have enough to hold India and West Russia? So
Well,
I'm
we're already committed in West Russia, and I think the answer is yes, because in India, from Persia, we're adding 5-6 things. We're going to add the West Russian fighter at 7 things, plus he could buy 3 things. So we're adding 10 things. Not nothing.
Yeah, I think we have to try.
Yeah.
have you counted this without
at least-
the Russian fighter in India? Or do you
I
need
haven't
that
counted-
down there still?
I haven't really counted anything, to be honest. So what has he got?
Alright.
19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. And we would have 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. I might need the Russian fighter. Well, not really. 26 versus 25. That seems reasonable, right?
It does seem reasonable.
We have they have a lot of fighters too.
Yeah, everyone has a lot of everything.
Yeah. Well, let's count West Russia without the fighter. We've got 14, 15, 19, 23.
Yeah, I assume you're going to take 2 guys for Archangel, right?
Yeah, I think I have to. I mean, I'd rather take 3 just to make sure I get that. I have to have Archangel. Without Archangel, I have to pull out of West Russia because he has those 9 tanks in Karelia plus 4 fighters. So if I don't capture it, I have to pull out.
Suicide an American transport.
So the Americans would have to do that before Russia's turn, though.
Yeah, it's my turn.
Yeah. But then you'd be committed to that move, you know what I'm saying? Like you'd be basically, I think you'd be sacking a transport. You'd risk sacking, right? Yeah, you would risk sacking a transport.
No, it's guaranteed. Sack.
Okay, well, I wasn't sure if you would want to move the cruiser destroyer also.
Well, I
But
think
that's
one
not a good
needs to
move.
defend 5, and
Yeah, right.
maybe
We've-
the other one needs to
We've already
defend
committed
10.
one.
Yeah, you're right. So
if
that's
we-
a guaranteed dead transport. Plus, you don't
If-
get to get
if we
a
did do
IC.
Yeah, but if we did do it, that would let you hit Ukraine. 2 guys and 2 fighters.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And you could add your 5 dudes.
Mhm.
7 dudes.
And then I don't have to worry about that fighter
Okay.
down there. I don't think. So if I'm adding 7, that's 21 plus 9 is 30, 31. Not including the British fighter because that one's retreating, right? Not retreating, but it's going back to India, right?
Yeah,
So-
but it's after Germany, so it does count.
That's right. So 32. And then they have 11, 20, 24, 25. Yeah, so West Russia would be good.
Okay, so the next question. Do I want to send my transports to go kill the Libyan? Transports and fighters. to go kill Libyans.
And
I could do it, but it would mean that the Transjordan fighter couldn't land in India.
8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 21, 22, 23, 24.
So if I attack
25.
Libya, we kind of have to have an extra Russian in India. But you could send the West Russia fighter to Ukraine and land in India, and the India fighter can also go to Ukraine and land in West Russia. We can crisscross.
I think that leaves India a little bit weak.
If you add if you keep your fighter there,
Oh, man.
plus we're adding 10 units.
Without the Transjordan fighter.
Yeah, but okay, so that's the question. If I attack Libya, I need that Transjordan fighter to attack Libya.
I think
Should
that's
I not,
probably.
should I not attack Libya? Should I just
I think
move to
that's-
Algeria?
No, I think attacking Libya is a good idea here. It guarantees that you're not going to have to play cat and mouse throughout throughout Africa.
Well, it doesn't guarantee it. I mean,
Well,
I'm
if
still-
you win,
yeah.
and even if you don't win, well, no, I was going to say UK can move up and have 2 infantry on defense, but they can't because they go after Germany. I think that's worth.
The
Go
other
ahead.
problem is it's 3 transports out of position. 1, 2, 3, 4 turns out of position.
Mm-hmm.
Well, 3
yeah,
turns out.
that's what I'm that's what I'm looking at.
That's true. I would say
Right.
don't go for Libya. That's like a little side quest. We need to be looking at the main boss.
I still refer to you as the
Threatening.
boss. I am the boss.
Go back. Go away.
I'm a boss bitch.
Yeah, but if we do kill the Libyans now, that solves a huge problem. I could get 4 transports.
Well, let's just say this. Let's just say hypothetically you defend India. Don't worry about Libya. We keep India for this turn. We can't. We could keep India longer than that. He only has 2 transports up there to add to it. But then the turn after that, he can take 5 transports up to C Zone 60 and keep rotating them that way. So, no, I think that's a hard one right there. Yeah, I think Libya is the way to go. It secures Africa for the UK, and there's still a chance to keep India, and we still keep West Russia.
It's a lot of transports out of position, though.
Yeah, I would have to buy. I'd have to buy 4 transports.
We got to pull them off France or something, so we can get that bomber out of the.
I think you know what? I think I am. I'm just gonna buy it. I'm gonna bite the bullet, get the 4 transports, and we'll have transports out of position, but we'll solve the Africa problem and preserve the UK income. It's not ideal.
Now, what are the chances of that even going well in Libya, though?
I don't know. I have no idea.
5,
think
6,
It
7,
looks
8,
good.
9,
I
4,
don't
5,
know.
6, 7. Well, we've got
It'd be
3
not-
fighters.
It'd be 9 against 7.
I think 3 fighters looks optimistic. At the very worst, it weakens them significantly in Libya.
Okay.
And you lose.
Alternatively, I just put the 6 guys in Algeria and just chase him. I mean, but then he could probably wipe me because he's got the bomber in France. But maybe that's
Yeah, but you also have
Okay.
5 infantry on defense versus attack. But you don't have fighters either, so shit. Yeah, he probably wins. 6.
But that does keep my 3 transports in position.
Well, let's do this the routine, the smart way. Keep the transports in position, move them up by hand, walk them into Algeria. That's what my vote is for. Walk them to Algeria, keep the transports in position, use that fighter in India where it's supposed to be. I think that's definitely the wiser move here.
Are you getting an industrial complex or no?
I'm considering it, yeah.
Are you going to be able to get the 4 transports and the industrial complex?
If I don't attack Libya, I'm not buying 4 transports.
Right, I got you.
4 transports if I attack Libya.
I got you, but you wouldn't be able to get the industrial complex if you attacked Libya and got 4 transports, would you?
Yeah, I would.
Would you? Oh. Okay, yeah, you do have enough for that.
I mean, I guess he's gonna probably take Egypt with this little Libyan force, isn't he? Right?
And then
That would be his best move.
To pincer your India stuff. I think, you know what? Let's just go get it. Let's just go get it off the map.
Okay, but there's another
It kinda
question though.
sucks, but
If you drop an IC in Norway and you don't have those 3 transports, are you going to be able to defend that IC?
I mean,
It's too late for that.
he'd have to send units to Norway to get it.
If he went and
then
got
what's
that
he gonna do
complex,
with it, you know?
I'd be super happy. That would be way out of position for him. Easy take back for us.
It's kind of a useless thing for him to have a IC up there.
No, I don't love also suiciding the transfer, but I think it's a lot of value to
No,
do
that's
that.
a good idea, probably, to sack 1 transport for Archangel.
Yeah. Come on, lads. Oh, God, he got 4 hits. All right, we got a chance. We got a chance, fellas. We got a chance.
May the dice gods be with us. Of course, now you get 3 hits.
We got
Well, could have been better, but
Okay.
All right.
that works. Okay.
These ships gotta go back. 4 guys. Canada. At least. I'm gonna leave some back though. Do want to back down to Morocco for some Mudshuck action. Oh yeah, let's get these guys in India. I think that is
One of your fighters could get to Transjordan.
yeah,
That's
does that help us
little-
or wouldn't?
3, 4. No, I guess not.
Kind of
I
like
was
that.
looking at what it can reach a little bit further into Northern Europe, north.
I kind of like the
Eastern.
I like the protection of the infantry, the UK infantry.
All right. Oh yeah, that would be bad because he can pull a transport from Japan straight onto Transjordan. So yeah.
Well, actually, John, do you think you're going to buy another destroyer in 35? Kind of an interesting question.
I mean, I guess I could.
I think a AA gun would do you some good. I mean, I know you
How
already
many-
have one, but he has six. He has six
think-
fighters.
I think we should
Yeah.
one more time. I think if we're going to hold India one more time, we should get one more destroyer and encourage them to go down to Australia instead.
Okay. And we'll see about an A gun. If we can afford it, we'll get one.
Do you think it's worth sending the cruiser to Season 4? 50-50 shot.
Let's see.
It's 50-50 shot of getting a fighter.
Yeah, I think it's worth it at this stage because it's not too long until your whole fleet is consolidated, maybe into 2 stacks, but maybe into 1 stack, and so you're not really going to need the cruiser anyway. So it's worth them taking a shot at it now. It might be the last chance you have to. I mean, you can always force a chance to give him a free shot at a lone ship, but
That one's up to you.
You know what? I think I will. Let's not give him a free transport. Let's make it cost a fighter. And if you take Ukraine, he's going to want other stuff, fighters for trading other stuff, hopefully. So it could get a little iffy. Four naked transports, no units purchased. I want that.
and I'm just getting 7 infantry. All right. I can either flip these fighters around. I think that's what I'm going to do. Or no, I'm sending both of them, aren't I? No, I'm not. It's UK sending the other one. So I'll flip the fighters around. And
You can still attack Ukraine. Because you could hit
Yeah, I
Ukraine and
yeah.
Is it worth going for Kazakh?
I was
Yeah,
looking at that. I don't think
that's
so.
kind of
That
interesting.
that leaves infantry out of position. I think I'm going to need that. And
Well,
well,
what if you just
actually, he doesn't really have anything backing it up, so it probably is worth it. In
What if
which
you just
case, I don't. Go ahead.
one of the artillery from Caucasus?
Like 1 artillery but no infantry, or 1 artillery and no fighter.
Both fighters to Ukraine, infantry, artillery to Kazakh.
Like this.
Yeah, I kind of like that.
Yep, that looks good.
Mm,
Nice to make him trade Ukraine. Nice to win it. All right.
I want it. I almost
Cool.
took 2 infantry
That's-
too,
That's better than last round.
for sure.
Oh, look at that.
All right,
Just
I
had a
want
real
this
word bug.
this infantry in Volga
No, you better keep him there. Protect the bomber.
right here in Novo. Are you
Yeah.
going to leave the bomber here?
No, the bomber's going to move, but I mean, Germany can hit it. So,
1, 2,
Like-
3. Yeah. Okay.
like, he's going to have choices, right? Does he want to trade my cruiser and transport? Does he want to get the bomber? Does he want to get Ukraine? Does he want to get Finland?
Oh, I almost forgot these Caucasus guys. All right, I guess that's it.
Wait. Do you think you could survive if you put 1 tank or 2 tanks in Caucasus?
If I put 2 tanks in Caucasus, let's count that up. That's
So it's
8.
18, 19, 24, 25, 26.
I would vote
Yeah.
1 tank. I don't know about 2. Well, let's count it up.
So he's got 26. You got 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 16, 26, 27, 22, 9, 30, 31, 32. I think you can get away with 2 tanks at Caucus. That way we have an emergency option for India.
Yeah, let's go ahead and do it. But if I'm going to do that, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, yeah, that's fine. I was
And you
going to say I
put them
need
in-
to be able to get a fighter. Can I put them where? Persia?
I guess it doesn't matter. You can put them in Kazakh, but it doesn't matter.
Oh,
I
yeah,
like
what
them
does
in
it look-
Caucasus better because if he
Well,
leaves
wait.
Karelia, what's up?
What does it look like if I put the 2 tanks on Kaz? Because
They are in Caucasus.
No, in Kaz,
Oh.
Kazakh. Because then he
Oh.
can only attack with
Oh.
1 infantry and 1, 2, 3 fighters.
Well, I don't think he'll be able to take it. Either way, I don't think it's a good move for him to take it. To
Yeah,
take
but
Kazakh.
for you to have tanks in Kazakh could be a good move. Because then you could start blitzing territories, or you could threaten to
Mhm,
jump through.
that's true.
It does deny
What about
you
one in?
attack on Karelia, but you're not really in a position to attack Karelia anyway.
What about one in Caucasus and one in Kazakh? Well,
Maybe. I don't.
no, I think
Maybe.
Kazakh is the way to go. That they need to stay
He's got
together.
a couple of fighters, so just
Yeah.
it helps you hold Kazakh too.
Yep. Does that look good to everyone?
Yeah, it looks actually really good.
Actually helps preserve those units because he doesn't really have an attack on them.
Exactly. Exactly right. It's a score, Aaron. It's a score.
Hey. Wow. What is the score?
88 IPC on the axis, 53, 90, 94 IPC. Looking at IPC remaining, not national production. I should probably look at the other national production. 72 national production from the axis. '96, I think, national production from the Allies. Is that right? Yeah.
Thinking 10 infantry, 1 fighter. I'm gonna hit C-Zone 4. And Ukraine. And Finland. So that's about right. Hey, Cookie, you with me?
Yep.
Um,
Yeah, I'm with you.
Because I have to hit C-Zone 4. I can't allow that cruiser and transport to live. It's just too much. I mean, even if I lose a fighter, still the IPC gain is worth it. It's just a gift.
Mm-hmm.
Um.
Yeah.
So I got to kill that in Ukraine and Finland. I can do all 3. I think I can. I think I can. Let's do it. Gonna take it with 1 though. No, actually, do I need it? I kind of do. Yeah, kind of do.
Yeah, I think you need both. The bomber.
That's it. Oh, well, am I gonna take this or not? 26, 27, 28.
Are you not attacking Finland?
Yeah, I was just looking at it. I think I'll take an artillery with
Okay.
me. Actually, no. I'm not going to do that.
Yeah, I see it. I see it update now.
I don't want to do that. I want to take infantry. Yeah. Question is, take a fighter from here. I think so. Well, let's win. Get some luck.
Let's
I think
go.
we can do it. I think we can do it.
I hope so. Yeah.
Ukraine. It's always Ukraine. It wasn't as bad to me this time.
No. Yeah.
Very nice. Nice IPC investment there.
And that worked out real well.
He's got to watch jumping into the Baltic Sea now. Can't just willy-nilly dance around in there. Oh, oh, Germany, your dice, sexy beast. Okay, now what we want to do is we kind of want to invite them into C-Zone 8. So we're gonna move out a little bit. You could bring 1, 2, so 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You can bring 14, 15, 17. Yeah. I think we're good. And let's invite the Baltic attack again.
Yeah.
Actually, let's make it even trickier for him.
Bring the anti-air gun.
Hell yeah.
That's something I really have never seen people do is move the anti-air guns.
Oh, you gotta move them around, man. They're precious. Precious.
Just when it comes to high-level play, they're very important. They're underrated in the lower levels.
The lower levels. Well, I'm glad you're learning some stuff. That's what the whole point of the channel is.
Oh yeah, yeah for sure. I think if I wasn't learning something, this game would be over already.
All right, so I'm probably just gonna take France and Northwest.
Well, hold on. Can we do that and still hit Finland?
That's a
So
good question.
If you hit France and Northwest, only two planes can reach, a fighter and a bomber. The only two things you would have to protect against. If we go to C-Zone 3, you'd have my battleship and destroyer plus whatever ships you had. and I could build a ship if we think it looks dicey.
I think it's more important to hit Finland. Go ahead.
You could have 2 cruisers and a
Mhm.
destroyer in Season 3, plus my destroyer and battleship in Season 4. And a carrier in Season 8 would be enough, because he just has a fighter and a bomber. And I think you can hit all 3. Get all that money. Next turn, France and Northwest, that'll buy you a fighter next turn.
Yeah, no, I think you're right. And you said a destroyer, correct? We should do a destroyer.
For India, yeah, I think we should do one more. And then just whatever the best land units you can get there, whether it's infantry or tanks or.
So now 1, 2, 3, 4. I still have 5 units here. I'm gonna take 1, 2.
I mean, you could take just 2 for France and Northwest, right?
Yeah, yeah. So
you
that
have
leaves 3.
You buy 2 units.
So I need 3 more. 3 more units. I need 3 more units, don't I?
Yeah, you're right.
Take
3 more
2.
units. Yep.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
So that means you could either save or upgrade.
So I could get upgrade to what though? I could get a fighter.
It'd be nice to upgrade a tank in India.
I could get a fighter for India. Do you want it to be a tank instead?
I think a fighter is better than a tank.
I mean, it is, but you might land units over there. You know, you could always fly fighters in.
Because we
Or
could
do
get
both. Why not do both?
Well, because you still
get
want some attacking units on London too. You don't just want infantry on London. I guess though you are going to have the tank units, so that is different.
We could get 2 tanks and the destroyer, and then 3 units for the UK.
I mean, I really like that. It is a little heavy metal.
Yeah, we're starting to get, tank heavy in India.
Yeah. What if we have just got one? What would we have left? $8?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so
we get it. We get a fighter. We get a fighter.
You know what? We could get a fighter if we consider the AA gun in London is.
No, actually, no. We can't. We can't get a fighter.
We can't?
No. We can get an AA gun, like we were saying.
I don't think it's.
I like the idea of an AA gun. It gets you 1 hit against each of their planes.
Yeah,
Are they really going to want to risk all 6? I mean, they're not really going to hit all 6, but there's a chance.
Let me tell you why I don't like it. Because once the battle gets overwhelming, we're hoping to hit planes that we should already have evacuated. And once we evacuate, we're going to want actual units, not.
I got
you.
No, that makes sense. We already have the 1. That's good enough.
Then it's 2 tanks.
Unless you want to save, a couple bucks to get that fighter next turn. So you're going to get the France Northwest income. It would be a nice boost.
I'm already okay. We could save 5. I guess I could
5.
upgrade, get a artillery, save 4.
Yeah. Actually, I kind of like the idea of putting the artillery in India too. Yeah. It's be a good income boost for you.
That should be good. I can send this other fighter here from West Russia, right?
No, we need it in India.
Need it in India.
I Can the bomber do anything?
Bomber. Not really.
I could like bomb Corellia.
Juicy.
I don't know if it's worth it. Oh, maybe.
Let's find out.
Oh, jeez.
Walk around
Okay.
and find out, man. You're gonna find out.
And then just France Northwest.
I love that saying, by the way.
Oh, what am I doing? No.
You little bastard.
Money. Beautiful money.
Okay. Take one with one infantry. Like that. And one more. Okay. That works, right?
High level execution right there.
It was impressive. It was really impressive. At this stage of the game, really impressive points for sure. You got him off the mat for sure.
All right. Anything else? I don't really see much else.
Looks like victory. Certainly looks like money.
All right, let's do it.
Drum
Please
roll,
don't die. Please
please.
don't die. Please don't die. Please don't die.
Yeah.
Maximum damage.
All right.
Two cruiser hits. That's pretty
Jeez.
cool.
Keep giving us bombard targets. Oh, it's going to be so tempted to attack that tank now. Can't just let a tank live.
Yeah.
Has to die. Does have to die.
It's going to be one less unit. One less German infantry.
Okay, destroyer up to 3, right? And then you're going to send the battleship.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Oh, this bomber. I guess
Where
it could
can we
go
go?
West Russia, right?
Let me send you my defense profile and a map note before you make that decision.
Yeah, well, it sounds like not West Russia.
Actually, hold on. I need to change this, actually. I changed it earlier.
Would it be
I had to-
save.
I started the game and it told me it was on default. I had to change it earlier.
Oh shit, what's
Would it be
I didn't-
safe? Would it be safe in Kazakh?
Yeah, it should well, I mean, as the map state is now, it would be safe, but
Well,
not
then if it-
after
it-
Russia's turn. I can't promise that. Let me
If it's-
just send you the what it actually is, so that there's no hard feelings.
But also, we might want the option to evacuate West Russia.
Yeah, it's not about,
Yeah.
I don't know. I could send it to Kazakh, I could send it to Caucasus. I could send it to Persia.
Yeah, there'll be nothing in Persia, though.
I could put it in Norway.
I think I got all this correct. Let me double check this.
Norway is safe-ish. Moscow, maybe? Is Moscow safe?
What's that?
Yeah,
Would it be
Mos-
safe for the?
Yeah.
It'll be safe in West Russia or Moscow or Kazakh. Actually, I wish there was a way to edit these because I got this wrong.
I think just put it in Moscow because we want the option to get out of West Russia. Like if we want to pivot to a Kazakh, or if you want to send a ton of stuff to Persia to, add to India next turn, we just want the option. And putting the bomber in West Russia just traps it, denies us a future option.
I got you. Makes sense. Now, what about this fighter in West Russia? Is that staying or is that going to India?
It's got to go to India.
That's what I thought. I think that was the only thing I saw that was missing.
Got a little Middle Earth march going in. It's gonna be a lot of money. Now, just 1 second.
Yeah, I'm not
Is that we get the
hitting
carrier?
any buttons yet.
Can we get the carrier any closer to the action? Not really. I guess he's on 9, but that doesn't.
I mean,
apply.
like C-Zone 13.
No, I was thinking if we get it, he's on 5 next turn, but I don't think we can. Yeah, I think it's fine at 10. Sorry about that.
It's alright. We good? We looking good?
Looking strong.
Alright.
Oh, wait. Oh, the 733. The 733 is dead risk.
Oh, I didn't see the... Oh well. I didn't see the destroyer there.
You could hit it with 3 fighters and a bomber, so it does make an interesting choice for him.
Should I put this artillery... This artillery should go in UK or India?
I think UK. India's on defense right now. There's not going to be much of a chance for a hit back. It's taking all 3 to defend.
At the moment, they're on defense, but in the future, we might want some offense down there. But
I mean, how many rounds in the future is that going to be?
I don't know.
Because we can build another artillery down there, but we've got them.
No, we
we're
can't.
already on the
Well,
offense
This,
in
this
UK.
this is our last chance to build them.
Oh, we're pulling out?
Well, I mean, depending what Japan does, but I mean,
She
probably.
was a whore anyway. I didn't want to have a baby with her.
Wow.
Came out of
That's,
nowhere. She is kind of a,
someone has some darkness.
it does have a big belly though, right? Doesn't it? India?
I think I'll put it in India. We already have the tank and the artillery up in UK right now.
Yeah.
Just, you're gonna put it in India. We got it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Just
you're
the
gonna
tip.
meet up-
Just the tip.
You're gonna meet up with the trans Jordan guy.
It's like to do it on the right shoulder. Yeah, fucking do it, fucking do it, fucking do it.
All right.
Ooh.
That's good, right?
Sorry, guys. Didn't mean to pull us off like that.
Sure you did. Of course you did.
Japan.
Japan's
All right.
got
Right.
fun things to do. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Fun. I wish I was playing Japan right now. You've got all kinds of fun things to do, dude. What do you want to do?
I'm looking at India right now, and I think we could take it.
No, probably couldn't. Well,
No?
I don't think so. 14, 15.
I mean, we've got
17.
6 fighters that we can use. 14, 19, 20 land units. A battleship that can bombard.
No, it can't bombard.
Oh, because their destroyers there.
Yeah.
Yeah. That sucks.
So he's got 13,
Even still,
14, 17, 18, 22. He's got 25 defenders. We can attack with 14, 15, 22, 26. 26 against 25. It's actually better to send actually to take 2 infantry off of Burma and send them to 38 and attack Western Australia. Keep them there. That's a good move. Kill 35 and 33.
Okay.
And bring the 4 dudes down, and you send all 4 of your transports from 36 to 60. They're actually okay by themselves right now.
Yeah, you want to go for Hawaii?
No, you don't need to go for Hawaii. Just send all 4 of them there and make sure that there are 8 dudes, because you're pulling 4, so you need to build at least 4 ground units for Japan.
Right.
So everything else is free money.
Mm-hmm. It's tough to think about what I'd buy. There are 4 infantry.
You can.
Or do we want to do
build
2
your
infantry,
complex.
2 artillery?
You can build your complex now.
Yeah, that's true.
I'd be able to build 2 of them. 1
That
probably.
leaves me. I
good.
don't think 2 of them. Yeah, 1 is probably fine. That leaves me with 33.
Yeah, but you want to build it in actually instead of Manchuria, you're gonna want to build it actually in
I'm kind of thinking maybe Indochina.
no, not there.
No.
No. Because you've got 7 transports.
Yeah.
You don't need a complex there.
I'm just thinking proximity to India, and then
You know, it's funny because I'm gonna be able to last for a while. An East Indies an East Indies complex actually makes a lot of sense here. You have the transports to do that.
yeah,
That'd
be a matter of preserving them. Which, I mean, we could do that. East Indies complex.
Well, he's already broadcasted he's moving out anyway. He has no more support. He's used everything that he can, basically. He can put planes there, more allied planes. So I think maybe we should keep the pressure up on India. Let's keep the pressure up on India. Buy a complex, put it in Manchuria. Defend Kwangtung, so you have to put that infantry in Sinkang. It actually has to go to Szechuan. If he wants to blitz through, that's fine. That's cool. Let him blitz through. You can do that. We'll bring these 3 dudes, or 1 dude's going to go into Vologda, the other 2 dudes are going to go down to Sinkang, and 1 dude's going to go forward, and then we'll build the complex in Manchuria. If we need to build tanks to defend the outer territories, that's fine as well. You know, Japan's doing fine.
Yeah.
But we got to start making the UK hurt. So I recommend, although you don't have to, I recommend sending 1 transport to 49 or 50, along with the destroyer. This way you threaten Japan. The destroyer and a battleship threatens Japan, and it also threatens Australia and New Zealand. 1 transport to 50 is a good move.
Well, let me figure out the purchase. I've got 2 infantry, 2 tanks, a complex, and I have 15 left over.
2 infantry, 2 tanks. Out of complex, you have 15 left over.
Yeah. I had 48 because I carried the 7 from the last turn.
Yeah, you don't need 2 tanks. You can save.
No, not to load up on the transport.
No, you don't. Really
Try to get artillery instead.
Not yet. Tanks come in the rear.
Okay.
You can move 2 spaces. You always want infantry in the front. So
I can do 4 infantry, or I can do...
4 infantry complex I like. That gives you 21, right?
Okay.
21 left over?
21.
Okay, how about 3 infantry, 1 artillery, and 2 fighters?
Oh, I kind of like that. I mean, we're doing okay on the plains side. We're doing better than okay on the plains, but I figure we're probably going to lose a few if we move for India, so good to have a couple extras on hand.
And his bombers.
Yeah, I like that.
His bombers out of range of attacking Western Australia, so he's just got 3 infantry that can attack 2 infantry. I think that's still technically in his favor, but I think it's like a 50-50 battle. Might be a.
Yeah, and
might be a. Yeah,
maybe able to
maybe slightly in
bring a
his
couple
favor,
planes.
but I don't think it's much.
Yeah, 3 infantry, artillery, 2 fighters, complex. Sound good?
Yeah, sounds pretty good to me.
Okay. So it's forcing combat on the destroyer unless I want to move both the
No.
destroyer and battleship.
So you want to disengage. So click the C zone and click disengage.
Where do I? So I clicked on the C zone, but all it says is battle.
Or click on the icon that says wait, hold on.
There's like a little black bar. It should be like towards the bottom of your
It's a
screen
destroyer.
near the middle.
No, it's a destroyer. You actually have to fight that battle. It's not a sub. You can't disengage. You have to fight that battle.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, you're not trying to run away? My bad.
I mean, I could send the destroyer for the sub and just let the battleship fight the UK destroyer.
Send the what? The destroyer to the sub? Is that what you're saying?
The destroyer to sub the or destroyer to sink the sub in 33.
Yeah. Then you'll have to stack 35, but you can't really stack 35. Oh, maybe you can. You can put an aircraft carrier and 2 fighters there, along with the battleship.
I mean, I could put 2 carriers and 4 fighters there if I wanted to.
Make sure you have your profile set to fighters before carriers. I want to do that now.
Let me. So do what? Put the fighters before carriers?
Yeah, because you don't have a safe sea zone or a safe land territory to land on. So if you had fighters or if you had carriers before fighters, all you would have to do is kill your carrier and your fighters would die.
Yeah. I think it. Yeah, it's got fighters at 3 and carriers at 6. Yeah, so I'm okay there.
You want the carriers before the battleship, though.
Yes. Yeah, they are.
So it's fighters first, carrier, then battleship. Is that right? Does it look right?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Okay, good to go. All right. So, is a sub important? It is because you have to kill it because it adds 1 extra fodder if he wants to attack your battleship carrier. So the destroyer after the sub is good with fighter support. Oh, you can't? Oh.
Yeah, I can bring 1.
From where?
3, but that would require me to bring a carrier into 34 or...
Which is fine. 34 and
32.
35 it's the same thing anyway. The only difference is actually it doesn't make any difference because he's still got a bomber in Moscow. So the only difference is that he has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. In 36 he can't use the bomber. He's just got 3 fighters. But you're bringing a battleship and a destroyer. So you can defend both sea zones. You can defend
Only
both,
way.
you can defend both sea zones
How so?
because you can send the destroyer and the you said you had a fighter, right? That could reach.
I have. Yeah, I've got all of those fighters in 36 can attack 33. They just have to come back to 34.
So then you would move the yeah, you can't take both, can you?
Now the battleship would have to.
All right, then just kill. You know, just kill. Yeah, that's for sure. Let's do this. You want to? Well, first of all, you want to take 2 dudes from Burma and land them in 38 and attack West Australia. They're safe. That transport by itself is safe. Actually, you can take
Yeah, okay.
yeah, well, whatever you want. Just 2 infantry's fine. So do that
Okay.
before you forget. Or before I forget. Handling the 33-35 situation. That's interesting.
Good. No, actually, it won't let me do that yet.
Do what?
I was gonna say, should I bring a fighter down there, but it won't let me bring it since there's
No.
no land units to attack.
No, you don't need it anyway.
I forget that. Yeah. Against those 3 infantry in Eastern Australia, maybe.
You know what you can do?
On the next.
You
Yeah.
can ignore the sub in 33. Kill the destroyer
Okay.
in 35.
Yeah.
Yeah, kill the destroyer in 35 with just right now with you know what? Send the destroyer in 33. You might get lucky. Keep the battleship 35,
Okay.
kill the destroyer, and then we'll see how that battle goes, and then you can support that battle in 35. And still hold 36 comfortably. We might need to build a destroyer next turn though.
Okay. So I could send a plane or 2 to help out in 35.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. I mean, it's a battleship. But, yeah. I mean, I could send them all.
Send them all. Well, actually,
Yeah.
so yeah, that's fine. Exactly.
Anything else?
Here, hold on. We're missing something. The attack with 11, 12,
I think
14, 18.
anything about taking Alaska?
22. No. Because
No.
you need your battleship and destroyer in 36.
Oh, yeah, because the destroyer up there would...
2 against 12, 13, 20, plus whatever we can land there. Kind of like that.
You don't?
No, I do. I like that.
Yeah.
Yep.
Send it.
Before you do that, I just want to make sure that because you actually are gonna need to build a destroyer next turn, but that's fine. That's okay.
Sure.
Yeah, I think it looks okay. Yeah, okay, go with it. Wait, I like the 2-fighter buy though. That's really good. It's gonna help. Go ahead, knock it out, man. Let's go, baby.
Okay. All right, here we go.
Hey, you haven't clicked the button yet, have you?
I just clicked to combat.
Okay, because I just wanted to say something about the C-Zone 35. I just tested it in a single-player game, if you all wanted to know. Otherwise, we can just move on from it.
No, don't want to know.
Okay.
But wait, you're not supposed to do that, man.
Oh, it's for roll tests?
It's the same thing as using a calculator. It's like cheating.
I mean, I wasn't calculating anything. I was just seeing what the rules would allow and how to do it.
Oh, a rule test. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah.
Yeah. I was just seeing how to. I basically all I did is I bought units and moved units into the right position to kind of simulate the position you were in that we were kind of confused about in C-Zone 35.
Okay, gotcha. That's different. Sorry.
Okay, that's allowed, right?
Yes, that is allowed. Oh, he hit.
Okay, thank you.
Look at that.
You
fucking
gotta
sub.
be kidding me. Yeah. Wow. Oh well.
So now. Well, you got to put one aircraft carrier there with 2 planes.
35.
Or just maybe invite him to attack it. But he does have a sub for fodder, so it's probably not a good idea. You could send 2 carriers.
No.
You could send 2 carriers with 4 planes. That kind of
Yeah.
makes a lot of sense.
All sitting. Yeah, the only thing is I don't have that destroyer.
You don't need it because he's attacking the
Okay.
battleship. The battleship can hit back on the sub. So
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, he's not hitting that. So can he hit C-Zone 36? He's got 3, 1, 2,
Yeah, he
3,
can.
4, 5, 6. The bomber can't reach. The sub can't.
Fighters
reach.
there.
The sub can't reach. So he's got 3 fighters that can attack C-Zone 36. You're going to have a battleship and a destroyer. That's pretty good.
It's pretty good for us or for him?
Oh, for us. Because you're only going to have 2 transports there. All 4 of your other transports are going to be in 62, dropping, or 60, grabbing dudes.
Hmm.
So the 4
Okay.
transports you have in 36 are going to be in 60, grabbing the 8 dudes that you built on Japan. You're taking 4.
Right,
you built
and then
4.
we bring the 2 down.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. I'd like to transport to load. What?
What? Don't say it like that.
No, okay, I got it.
Scared me.
Sometimes reading these
Destroyer
lines and the drop-offs and stuff are a little confusing.
Destroyer battleship have to go to 36 for sure.
Yeah. Okay. Fighters stay. Everything in Burma stays.
The Yakut guy, he can go to Evenki.
Yep. And then the one in Xinjiang, you said before, pull him back, or should we just leave him?
Yeah, you want to pull. You want to put him in Szechuan so he can't
Pull him to
boost
Szechuan. Yeah.
Rangtong, yeah.
Yeah,
And-
lower value
and-
territories.
And one dude from Evenki can go into Szechuan.
No, I can't. You can go into Xinjiang, though.
The Evenki dude can't go from Evenki to not Szechuan, Xinjiang. Yeah, that's what I meant.
Yeah, he can come
Yeah,
down one.
sorry.
Okay.
My bad.
Yeah, that's okay.
Yeah, that looks good.
All right.
Pretty good. They can build another destroyer.
Yeah.
We attacks that fleet in 35.
And we're just gonna go ahead and put the complex in Manchuria, right?
Yeah, I think so. Unless you want it somewhere else, but I think Manchuria makes the most sense. We can play the slow game. We actually have pretty good position right now.
Okay, well, I have no problem at all with that turn. We can easily hold India now. He only added 4 guys, and he took 2 guys away, so he only added 2 guys.
Yeah, I was going to say the same thing. We should be holding.
With China, I think this is all good.
Sure about that?
I have no problem buying another India destroyer. All that money they got.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
down with
it's-
I'm down with holding India at least one more turn. We can maybe even hold for 2 more turns. Maybe
I mean,
that's a big
Like
maybe.
I said, he only added 2 guys. He added 4 guys, but he took 2 guys away, so he only added 2 guys.
I was
we're gonna
actually
add-
counting this
we're gonna
up.
add- We're going to
Go
add
ahead.
3 American fighters right now. So,
Oh yeah,
sitting pretty.
Sexy.
So that said, America is shucking, and that's all they're doing is shucking. 6, 7, 8. We need 1, 2, 3, 4 that we're sending away. We're bringing back our 3 transports, so it's going to be 6 more. 3, 4, 5, 6. We need 2 guys for Norway. That leaves us with $7 for upgrades and or another transport.
I think that the transport would help us. No, the transport's probably not the best idea. You have 3
You have 3
sort of in
coming
the
back.
bank. It's not there this turn, but next turn it's in position to pick up again.
Well,
So I think upgrades are the way to go.
I have 9 total transports. Eventually, I'm going to want 10 total transports.
Right back.
So I could get it now. Or I guess I could save some money. I think I'd rather get it now though, because I could still take the AA guns. I could still count the AA guns and we could still fill it. It's just a lot of infantry right now, and then next turn I can start getting attack units. Or I save the $7, and then next turn I get like a fighter.
I think a transport before fighter. I'll probably be eating those
I
words at some point.
I like the fighter idea.
Hey, actually, let's just get the fighter now. I'll get one fewer infantry. Because then, so I'm gonna have a carrier, but it's gonna
That
be a
sounds
fighter.
good.
Okay, combat move. Is there any? Should I take the logger for you? You can attempt that, right?
Oh, I think that's a definite. Yeah, yeah.
And if I survive with 2 units, maybe you could add the Novo guy to help attack.
Yeah, I got you.
I think those are the only tanks. I mean, I could do something in the meta with the tank, but I kind of rather just get the tank to trash board and then next turn to Kazak or Indy.
I'd
No,
rather
the
you
tank-
get those transports back and you can just walk the tank. It's
the tank
what,
will
2
move
turns away?
quickly. Yeah.
2 turns away from India, or 2.5, so therefore 3 turns away from West Russia. That's much more useful than the using the transport.
It could go either India or Kazakh. I think there's some value. I got the hit back.
I mean, I can still send my Novo dude up there. Or not. We'll see.
I think you could. Well, I don't see why not.
How tight is West Russia?
I don't think it's tight at all.
I
I
think we're close to looking to push out. Not this turn, of course, but next 2 or 3 turns.
Yeah, no, not this turn, because this turn you're going to bring your fighter back, so you're going to build up your defenses. But, I mean, that's looking pretty good. What we got to decide is how many extra units you have left over that we can put in Kazakh, right? And, like, we should get as many tanks in Kazakh as possible so that they could get back to West Russia in a single move, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean,
I could always do something like attacking Evenki, for example, and that's going to clear up all of Siberia at least for a turn and a half, 2 turns, because I could have an infantry and 2 tanks attack that. Plus, technically, I could take the fighter in. Let's see. No, I think the fighter's better in Ukraine. Well, where's this other fighter? Oh, the other fighter can hit Ukraine, so the West Russia fighter could hit Evenki along with an infantry and 2 tanks. And he doesn't have much of a response at all. He has 1 infantry to respond to that.
Yeah, I think that's really good.
And then I still have...
All Japan stuff is stuck in Burma.
Right. He doesn't have any second line.
There's no threat on Moscow, so that lets us hold West Russia. It's just, we're just putting a squeeze on Germany.
Yep. Only thing is every turn I have to make sure I hold Archangel every turn, because he does have 9 tanks to come up my rear end.
Rear.
We just have to be careful with the firepower in West Russia.
Yeah, I gotta make sure I've got enough hits and not just all HP. 6 and 1, 6 and 1. Alright. I think I am gonna hit Xinjiang. Xinjiang or Szechuan, I don't know if it makes too big of a difference.
Well, only do any of that if you can put more guys into Kazakh, because you don't want to give up Kazakh for free.
Okay, so he's got 18, 21, 22, 23, 24, 28, 29.
And, I mean, I don't love getting the tanks out of Kaz because they're emergency India add-ons, right? I want to have the ability to...
Oh, the tanks were the emergency add-ons. So that means I really can't take Evenki.
Yeah,
because the tanks are supposed to be... Yeah. I can still push into Xinjiang, though. Is there a reason to? He's going to have dudes in Manchuria. Well,
I'd try to trade with the Germans.
All right.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. With the Germans.
Now I can take Bello too. Probably with just 1 dude in the fighter. And I can still put a dude in Archangel. And add 7. No, I can add probably 5 to West Russia and then 2 to Kazakh. Does that sound good? Or no, you said you want me to add as many as possible to Kazakh. So
Well, I don't know.
let's
It depends. Like,
he has 18, 21, 20.
Defending West Russia is more important than Kazakh right now.
yeah.
Right.
Also more
So
important.
that's
than
probably
Velo.
what I'll
Like,
do is.
like, I don't think Velo is worth it. I'd rather have the extra plane in Ukraine.
All right. Jesus.
That sucks.
Yeah.
That he gets a hit.
Finally got a hit. You got to be fucking kidding me.
Oh,
Oh,
my
no. I
God.
pressed the wrong button. I swear to God, I pressed the wrong button. I didn't mean to press that.
Yeah.
You gotta be. I swear to fucking God. I swear to God. Whatever. I've made worse mistakes. All right, but now I'm definitely sending all these dudes.
No, you
Yeah,
gotta
that-
have one in Archangel.
That's right.
That's really silly.
Oh my gosh, I can't believe I did that. So let's see, I'm adding 7, 8, 9, 26, 32, 18, 21, 22, 26, 27. So I'm probably good leaving all these guys in Kazakh. I can't believe I just did that.
I've done that before.
I am going to add this guy from Novo up to Volga. I'd rather have a better chance of keeping the 2 IPC than half a chance of keeping either of them. Alright, I think I'm going to call it there. You don't need any tanks in India? 13,
Not yet.
15, 20, 26, 16. Alright.
It still hurts. So.
Yeah.
Now be careful. You don't leave.
Yeah, I think there's some
Moscow.
shenanigans actually he can do.
Don't leave a Moscow that he can air raid. Yeah, you really don't have to put anything in Caucasus.
There's still some shenanigans he can do. I should have put a second guy in Archangel. Yeah, whatever.
Holy shit.
I could just do that.
That's pretty good. Well, I have to repair Karelia. Sucks, but I do.
Y'all hear me okay now?
Hear you now, yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
Loud and clear.
Let's go with that. It's pretty good. Win, baby.
Ooh.
That was a win.
Yeah? Ooh.
That was our Ukraine.
Yeah. Give me an error. Second time it's happened tonight.
It happens.
Yeah,
I
I've
noticed
actually never seen
errors.
it all tonight, so.
I notice errors if I try to close out of the combat board instead of letting it go to the victory or defeat screen. Because it's like, you know, I click it at that exact moment, like right when that split second hits. But then if I wait for the victory or defeat screen and then close, then it works out well.
Okay. Yeah, that's probably what it was on my end.
I think that's it, man. Shit or get off the pot, right?
Looks
My
good
mom-
to me.
That's what my mom used to say. Shit or get off the pot. So we're shitting.
A whole lot going on there.
Yeah. I don't think I'm missing anything though.
don't think I've ever seen Karelia stacked so heavily. It tends to trade hands in the games that I've experienced.
It tends to happen a lot in Friday Night Blitz.
If you've got a Germany that's doing a lot of heavy infantry buys, like this Germany, it's pretty hard for Russia to push out. But if you've just got like a tank blitz, if Germany's trying to make a tank blitz work, that usually doesn't work because the Germany just usually doesn't have the hit points to withstand Russia coming in.
Oh, okay.
So, what do we see, John? Not like the same thing. Attack Northwest France and Finland.
Oh, I was muted.
Yeah, I think John's away.
What was the last thing that I said?
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I think we can hold India one more round.
I think at least one more. Yeah.
What do you think about the destroyer down there? I'm thinking no on a destroyer.
Yeah, you definitely want the destroyer. You don't want him.
Yeah, he can hit. He can hit with 2 battleships. So 1 destroyer is definitely worth that.
Mm-hmm.
And as you've seen, it's already caused him some awkwardness down there.
And do I try for all 3, or do I just take France and
so.
Northwest all 3?
I think if you try for all 3, and if you fail one, then I could follow up.
Right. Okay.
So, how many fighters do you think you can get to West Russia?
Let's see. I got 2.
Well, I guess we'll have to see how much money you have. Like, if you could buy a new one, that'd be awesome.
What if UK just goes? What if UK just goes for Northwest and Finland, and then the US puts all 6 transports into France?
I could.
That's 6 transports. Go ahead.
The reason I don't like that is because we need to start putting a threat on Karelia that's not Russian.
I can put. I can get 2 fighters if I get the destroyer.
Yeah.
And that's only 5 infantry, though. That doesn't work.
So that'd be 3 infantry for London.
Yep.
What if you got 1 fighter?
I mean, of course, then I can get the land units.
Right?
Yeah, so that's 1 fighter I could send to West Russia. Is that enough?
Okay, so what? Assume we take Northwest and France. Like, only thing that could hit you would be 1 bomber. And I'm going to add a destroyer, carrier, and fighter. So maybe you could, you build the new fighter on the carrier, and maybe you could get both fighters there, because then the next turn they can hit you.
Okay.
Then,
okay.
And you
and you're gonna be okay up in C Zone 3.
Well, you're gonna add the carrier, right?
Yeah,
From
I'll
10.
put the carrier there.
So that'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 things. Yeah, it should be fine. Although I guess you might want to use a cruiser on France.
That's what I was thinking. Can I use any of those cruisers?
Yeah, maybe 1 cruiser on France, 1 cruiser on Finland. I think we could still get away with it though, because the battleship could soak an extra hit. He's only got 6 things. Yeah, I think we could do that.
Okay. Okay. All right. So
The
that's
fighters-
7.
The fighters can attack northwest and still land in West Russia.
It's just our animals, perhaps. Big dribble in an outside stop. I remember Mr. Outside was stopped.
So maybe we want the tank to go to France.
The tank where?
To France, maybe? With the cruiser hit? It's not very good odds, is it?
This is a series of footballs.
Maybe we do need a fighter from France. I guess it all depends if the cruiser hits or not.
Yeah.
Which we know isn't historically.
I got the wild one there. Yep. So now both fighters have to go to northwest.
Well, only if we want to land both of them in West Russia. If we want to land one in West Russia, the other one would still hit France. Now that I look at it, it looks like it might need it. I don't know. What do you think? Cruiser, tank, infantry, take France, or should we send the fighter? And that means that one fewer fighter in India the following turn.
I think we have to send just the one fighter.
Yeah, and if you fail, I'll follow. We'll just do it that way.
I think we need that fighter in France.
Okay.
Now this sub down here. Do we want to try anything crazy or?
I'm just wondering at the bomber. Don't we want the bomber to land in India to help threaten the season and stuff?
All right.
So
That's
good bomb Corellia, though. Good bomb Corellia.
Because the bomber can reach 35. Those 3 fighters and the sub.
Like if you bomb Corellia, you could still land in India.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I could. Okay. I'm okay with that.
What do you think about Australia? 3 versus 2.
Let's try it, I guess.
I think it's literally like 50-50-ish.
All right, what do we think?
Yes? Question mark?
Yeah, I'm on the same page. Yes, question mark. I like the Karelia bombardment landing in India.
I just want to put my hand up.
I'm
against that,
actually. I mean, it does run the chance of costing him 8, or no, not 8, but 4 just to produce 1 unit in Karelia, like last time.
Yep.
I would like to reaffirm my belief in America goes France and UK goes Northwest and Finland. But tomato, do it how you want to. Ultimately,
I want Americans surviving. And if the Americans are taking France, that means they're trading and they're not surviving. So I want to build up a huge force of Americans that survive. In the UK, they're the ones that are trading.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense long term. That makes more sense. That way you don't have 3 equal powers. You got 1 mega power.
Yep, the mega power's running wild.
Sounds sexy,
All right.
doesn't it?
Well, let's see.
It could be a novella.
They all say strong, except Australia, of course. Let's see what happens.
Watch.
Power.
Watch it.
Ah,
Yes, that's what happens. Dad. Dad.
That's what you get for
Greed.
listening to me. I already warned you.
Greed is a sin.
90%, man. 90%. It's all bullshit.
Well, it's one out of it's
87.
1 out of 6. Yeah, 1 out of 6.
No, I'm talking about what comes out of my mouth.
Oh.
Yes.
90% is all bullshit.
That's like a photon, man. You're like a double slit photon experiment. It could go anywhere.
Finland worked out.
Schrodinger's cat. You never know.
Right.
I had a game I had 3 bombers doing a strategic raid. All 3 of them got shot down.
Northwest
That was so
worked out.
That's what, 1 out of like 100 and something?
The big
Ooh,
money one.
116.
36 times 6.
Yeah,
Big money cruiser.
that was awful.
Did you get Finland too? When did you take Finland?
Cruise a hit. Yes. Come on, one more hit.
Yes.
Got it.
Yes.
No hit backs.
Oh,
Very
that's
nice.
huge.
Wow.
It's only got 12 infantry in Berlin.
That's all I
Very
need.
nice.
That's exactly the amount I need. I've calculated ahead 3 turns.
That's funny. They were talking
We
in
got a
the
hit.
general channel about
Yeah.
just like Russia's
Oh, he got a
first
hit back.
opening move is like
Continue.
10 million permutations, like 10 million different possible
Nah.
opening moves just with Russia.
My brain is
Yeah.
capable of 10 million permutations. I swear.
This guy.
I'm at
Okay.
least equal.
We got it.
Yeah.
Nice.
Excellent.
You kind of remind me of Aardvark talking about just think deeper. Just look deeper into it, man.
Yeah.
Just like,
It's like he's
I
dangling-
believe.
he's like he's dangling a TikTok in front of you or something like that, like a clock or a watch.
What can hit C-Zone 8?
Just a bomber. And I'm going to add a carrier fighter destroyer. So you can get.
I could put
your
a fighter
Yep.
up in 3.
Yeah. And the carrier too, really.
I'm thinking about adding a fighter myself.
The carrier too.
Yeah. No, you bought a.
I bought a fighter. I could
Yeah,
put a carrier.
right,
Yeah, I could
right,
put that there.
Right. That's cool, though.
Should I do this?
I think this sub is actually safe at 33 now.
Yeah.
Oh,
Um,
actually,
if it-
wait.
it's emerging, it's safe.
Wait. Put this
I'm
up
here.
in 29. Put this up in 29. So that I was going to say to stop the transfer, but there's no units for the transport to pick up. Huh.
Oh, you won that battle? What happened there? Fuck, I missed
Well, he
that.
can still pick up.
50-50, baby.
Oh shit.
So I don't
Which
actually
one?
I don't think we need the sub there anymore now.
No. Okay.
No, because you can't pick up any units. I was going to say
Yeah.
to protect Madagascar, but I think you're actually good where you are. Destroyer can't hit you. We got Middle Earth guys coming to train short into Persia. I like it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I like it too. There's the fighter, the destroyer. Couple more infantry. UK. All right. Let's see Japan.
All right.
I'm kind of surprised you all took West Australia with
Yeah.
2 surviving.
That.
There's like a 3% chance of it happening,
Yeah,
4%
fluke.
chance or something.
Like 100% fucking
Yeah,
fluke.
wow.
We can run the calculator on that specific battle after the game.
No, actually,
It's
I think,
probably like
no, I think it is. I think it is like Shaky said. I think it is a 50-50 battle. It's close to that. Something like that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
I'm
that would
curious what the
be
exact
with
is.
only 1 left over, right?
Yeah. So
Yeah.
mate, good on you.
Yeah,
Hey,
yeah.
good on you, mate.
I got 2 left.
Good on you,
Yeah.
mate. But we're not dead. We're doing We're okay. I mean, that
Yeah, we're
sets
fine.
back a little bit, tiny bit. But now, we actually do have to build a.
I know you said we got to get a destroyer. Replace the
yes.
one that pesky sub took.
Actually, you don't need to build a destroyer. Maybe 2 subs.
No?
2 subs.
I'm sure I like 2 subs.
2 subs because he keeps building destroyers in India, so it's costing us destroyers as well. So
Yeah.
I'd rather it cost us subs rather than destroyers.
Okay.
So, him having to spend 8
Well, that leaves me.
IPC just to defend India is a win. So the income will catch up. That's what we're hoping. Because we're still gonna dominate the Pacific. It's just that was a minor setback in Western Australia, but we can recover.
Yep. So that leaves 30. So probably go ahead and put 3. Well, do we really need 3 tanks down in Manchuria?
Wait, what did you build? What'd you build?
Well, we have the
2 subs, yeah, 2 subs.
we have the complex, but I don't think we really need to put 3 tanks down there and blitz them. We could do 1 or 2.
I wouldn't put any tanks. Sorry, put 3 infantry there. So build 3 infantry for that.
Would you? Okay.
It gives you 21.
Yes.
And then you've got so you're gonna have 1, 2, 3. Question actually.
What about a bomber? We built a bomber. It could, if we decided to attack India the next turn, could land back in Burma.
What about
And that would leave
what about another
9.
destroyer?
Instead of the subs or in addition to the subs?
No, keep the subs, but another destroyer.
Okay, that leaves 13.
Actually,
That leaves.
Hold on. I might be overreacting. Hold on. I could be buzzed. Hold on. Let's stop. Stop me, man. Stop me. You have to stop me. You have to help me from myself. You have to save me from myself. I might be overthinking this. So,
Let's see.
the battleship's coming back. Carrier's coming back.
Mhm.
Let's see. 2. Can you be there? You're probably safe in 49.
Oh, to pick up the infantry off New Guinea?
Yeah, but you also have the infantry in Solomons too.
Yeah.
But it depends on what he does. But then it means, see, this is why I'm thinking we need. This is why I'm thinking we need another destroyer, because we have to guard that.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a fair point.
But I mean, now we can just start pouring troops into China and see how they respond. But we'll always have the ability to respond into Africa, or well, we're gonna obviously. Excuse me. Obviously, because we're down here already, the goal is going to be Australia, New Zealand, Hawaii.
Right.
So they have to respond to that, and we have the transports to do it, and still be super aggressive in China, mainland China. So
Mm-hmm.
2 subs. Do we
But
need
2 subs?
You know what? Maybe not 2 subs. But
Maybe 1.
Maybe 1.
Yeah. Sub and a destroyer. And 3 infantry to put down in Manchuria, and that leaves me 19.
Okay, so did you okay, so we're dropping off 8 now. We'll bring in, let's see, 2. Actually, they're gonna go here. Not here. Gonna go.
Still kind of do like the idea of getting a bomber. Maybe it's not necessary, but I think it might help.
Yeah, because it makes it makes the destroyer nervous. So yeah, a bomber's a pretty good idea.
Yep. And then we can use it on a later
Yeah, I like that call. That's a good
attack
call.
on either India or something in the Pacific. Yeah.
That's a good call.
And that leaves
Well, you know what?
that
Then-
leaves 7.
then-
I'll just get a
Then maybe we should turn some of those infantry for Manchuria into like fast movers. Maybe a tank, at least 1 tank.
I can get 1 tank, yeah, and then just put 1 infantry down back in Japan. And I can even take an infantry and turn it into a an artillery.
3, 1. No, you have to build you have to build infantry for Japan. That's right.
Yeah, then that means we need to either give up a bomber or give up one of the ships.
Yeah, give up the bomber.
Yeah.
You can build. You need to have 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 total ground units if you can. You do that? No tank.
6, 7, 8. No, I'd have to give up a... Well, if I give up the tank, that would be
The sub. You can give up the sub.
9. Give up the sub?
Yeah.
Alright.
There you go.
Oh, well, I just can't get any more. I'm just gonna get a tank.
Yeah.
Round it out.
Yep.
So, I mean, that's 10.
Right. That's good.
Alright, yeah, let's do that. We're still getting the destroyer. Okay, so we're gonna have to attack the destroyer in 35. Can't do anything with the transport in 38 for combat.
Hold on. So where are the 4 transports in 60 going to end up?
$36.
Into Burma.
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. The only attack moves I can really do is send stuff into Russian-held territory right now, so probably one from Evenkian to Archangel.
Yeah, but you don't really. Well, Archangel helps Germany a little bit because it forces the Russians to use a unit there. But kind of
That's what I'm thinking.
does help.
Yeah, and then if they don't
And you build
kill
a
it
command
off,
area,
which I would
and
expect they would.
And you build a fast mover so we can respond to any kind of aggression from the Allies. So yeah, I like that. I like actually taking Novo and Archangel, leaving it open if he wants to take
Oh.
Yakut.
Yeah, I could do that.
Yeah, take that.
I think that's really the only combat that I can.
Actually, you know what? Leave the no. No, you actually, yeah, never mind.
What?
No, I was just thinking about how to disperse the dudes.
Yeah. Well, if I leave the one in, instead of going to Novosibirsk and leave it back in Evenki, there's nothing that he can take for free.
What about hitting?
He'd have to fight.
What about hitting Western Australia with two dudes from 36? Because you're gonna resupply them anyway. So take two dudes from 36, maybe 4 planes, and kill Western Australia. Can you do that?
Yeah. What? Oh, why is it sending it down to 38? Or does it not matter?
That's where you want to be. That's good.
Instead of off 46?
Yeah.
Because it routed them through 38, but
Yeah, because
I guess that doesn't
if
matter.
you win that battle, you got Madagascar is in play.
Right.
just for
Bad news is the
future-
planes can't reach.
Right.
Just for future reference, if you ever do need to hit from 46, while you have the transports loaded and selected, you can just right click on 46 and that moves the transports to 46. And then you can right click on Western Australia. That unloads the transports from 46.
Yeah, that's true. Do that.
I'm not trying to say that's what you should do here. I'm just saying that's how that would happen.
Yeah. I appreciate it, though.
No problem. This is a learning channel. We are beginner friendly. We're a friendly Discord.
4. Planes can reach if you disengage 35. Which I don't think we want to do that. I think we want to kill that.
No. How would... Oh, yeah. If they'd go 37, 46, and then... Okay.
Yeah.
I think we would want to do that. Or no. No, they won't let me. It's taking up an action to disengage. Like, I moved them to 37, and they...
Yeah, you would have to disengage.
Which means move everything out of 35.
It means you would disengage with the destroyer and you'd move the fleet into 37. So ask yourself, why would you do that?
Yeah. I mean, even still, it isn't.
No, you want to you definitely want to disengage. But I don't know. I don't know. It's getting late. Shit. Make something happen here. How can we do that? Make something happen. Western Australia is good.
Am I looking in the wrong place or something? Because it doesn't give me... Like, it isn't saying anything about an option to disengage. I mean, it is... It's because it's a destroyer and not a sub in 35?
Season 35?
Yep.
disengage, right? On you can disengage in a combat move. You can disengage, or maybe you can't. I
No,
don't
man,
know.
only subs. Only subs.
Oh.
Yeah, so I have to fight it. So I can't bring any planes to West Australia. So there's no point in bringing one. I mean, I could bring.
You have a bomber?
I could bring 2 of them and load up with like an artillery. No.
2 infantry.
Yeah, they
his,
killed my only bomber.
Against his apparently Praetorian fucking infantry over there he's got going on there. You have to
Yeah,
bring
no.
something more than a couple of Roman, legions.
Yeah, if I wanted to resend it, I'd load up, 2 artillery, 2 infantry, or an artillery and a tank.
That sounds better.
Yeah. Now the battleship in 36 can come down, but that I think that has to go up to 60, doesn't it? Well, you know what? The one in 35 could, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, the one in 35 can bombard. Yeah, let's do that.
Now we gotta look out for Cecil at 60, but we're building destroyer. Battleship goes up. That's fine. Yeah, I'm okay with that. Whoa. What happened?
So, gonna reload the transport. Yeah, no planes can reach. Yeah.
Don't need the planes.
Right, yeah, with the battleship coming along.
We're gonna avenge them. I shall avenge thee.
Any other moves?
Probably, I don't know. Man, I'm not even paying attention. I'm just kidding.
That is getting a little late.
Well, I'm a little apprehensive. I know we're building dudes in Manchuria, but I'm a little apprehensive about where our guys are going to be at the end of this turn. Where are we putting them? I'm thinking...
Yeah, we're taking a fair bit out of Burma, but we're going to be putting 8 units right back down, and we'll probably fly the fighters from Japan that we bought last turn.
Yes.
Over to back them up.
Yeah, this is the right.
I think we should be fine.
This is the right play. This is the right play.
All right.
All right. Yeah, I don't see anything.
Yeah,
it looks good to me. It looks good to me.
Okay.
Just win.
Yeah. Really? Okay. Wow.
What is happening? Holy shit.
Yeah. Took it, but those were lucky rolls for them.
Why did it take so long?
What do you mean?
Oh. How many guys did you send there?
4. We had the 2 transports loaded.
Oh, okay.
We had
Well,
1 artillery, 1 tank, and the 2 infantry, and they countered the 2.
we win. Got to respond to that, and he can't really. So we're good.
Now the season. Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Alright.
You don't need anything to protect you in 38, so protect 35. And hold on. Wait, no, wait. Gotta send a battleship back. Yeah, you do.
Battleship back to 60. I don't think we do. Because the transports are coming down. Let me load those up before I forget. Drop them in Burma. Bring the 2 fighters to Burma.
Yep.
I think we're putting a destroyer down. I can put down in 60. So the battleship can actually go to...
Battleship from 36 go to 35?
Yep.
That makes me feel better.
Should I go ahead and load up the...
But then you've only got a destroyer protecting those transports. So... Wait. Are there even going to be transports even going to be there?
Yeah, 60 to 36.
They're all coming down.
Yeah.
So there's not even going to be any transports there. Just a destroyer.
Yeah.
And 62. Destroyer on destroyer.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty cool.
The only thing in 36 that's going to be protecting the 4 transports is that 1 destroyer, though.
Right.
I could leave the battleship, but I mean, then the carriers with the fighters are still a little bit vulnerable.
Wait. What's in 36? How many ships?
36 will only have the destroyer and the 4 transports.
Oh no, you can't do that.
Then we leave the battleship in 36, and then the carriers are going to be a little vulnerable, but
Not if you have the right profile on. Still okay.
okay. Yeah, so I'll just cancel the battleship
The only
movement.
problem is that his sub gets to hit every round. That's the only thing he has the advantage on. Not if... Can you put the destroyer from 36 into 35?
Yeah.
Okay.
And leave the battleship behind for the transports?
Battleship... Can you put 1 carrier and 2 fighters in 36 from 35? Or no? They were involved in battle.
They were involved because of the destroyer that was there.
Yeah.
Might be.
Well, this is what it is.
Yeah.
So what's the best solution? The best solution is the logical solution, which is having the destroyer in 35 and making him challenge our battleship.
Yeah.
With all of our transports there. It's pretty enticing. Would think about it.
So put the destroyer in 60.
Yeah, that was a mistake, guys.
No, not 60. 62.
62? Okay.
Wait, hold on. Oh, never mind. Yeah, it doesn't matter, does it? Actually, it does kind of matter. I would put it in 60.
All right.
Okay, guys. I think one of y'all has already seen this, but I just want to say I think both the U.S. and, if necessary, the U.K. has to attack Sea Zone 36. That is a
Yep.
huge swath of transports.
We have 2 shots at it with 3 fighters.
Yeah,
Yep.
that was
I don't
huge
have a bone to
mistake.
pick in it because I don't have any IPC up for grabs with it, but that is a ton of transports.
We will definitely be going after that bad boy.
Roger.
Starting with the U.S.
So, what are we going to need? We're going to need 1, 2, 3, 4 transports to fill up. We have Norway to fill up. This is 13 pucks for upgrades and or more transports.
4, 7, 8, 9. I think 1 transport and then upgrading 3 infantry to artillery is the way to go. No tanks this time, but next time you'll have the economy to potentially upgrade to tanks.
You know what? I kind of like it, but I'm actually going to go 1, 2 more artillery.
5 and then 1 transport. Oh yeah, you do have the econ. I was miscounting.
I do
5,
like
5,
that.
and 1 transport. Perfect.
Alright. So all I have to do, my only job is to kill the battleship, and you can kill the transports. Can do that, right? Definitely.
If you kill the battleship, of course. Like,
Oh, I don't know, guys.
Wait, how would he kill the battleship and not kill the transports?
If he gets 2 hits while it's still alive, and then
It's
it's
simultaneous hits.
1-on-1, and
he has to have at least 1 fighter left after the battleship's gone.
yeah, 1 has to survive. Now about this Sea Zone 60 destroyer thing.
Yeah.
It's an option for sure, but I don't know if it's a necessary option.
I think it's a good one, though.
Especially combined with the 36 thing.
Yeah.
Fair. You don't get another swipe at it, so that's fine.
Like, it'll be difficult for him to buy new transports. He'll have to protect the new transports that he buys.
That is true.
Now, the artillery in Vologda, if I had a plane, I think I would attempt something like Archangel or Noble, but I don't think it's worth it for me to attempt.
Well,
What do you-
I'm moving
Well, I
out
mean,
of
if you
Vologda
get- if
because
you
I need
take-
to attack Archangel or
If you-
whatever,
yeah, if
but
you
you can
take-
take a Venki.
Well, if you took out the guy in Archangel, it would be it would secure it.
It would. It's kind of a 50-50 battle.
I know it's like a 50-50.
But
Exactly.
I guess he's only got
I would
one.
rather you just take a Venki for free, and then I can move my Vologda dude to attack Archangel along with probably 2 dudes from
You could also
Russia
do that.
and-
You could also
and
do
the
that,
plane.
yeah.
I don't think I would take a Venki, though. I think I would just preserve
Actually-
the artillery for future
Actually,
things.
you know what? I only have 1 plane left, so if you did want to attack Archangel and take that 50-50, that would be very useful, even if you didn't capture it, as long as you kill that dude. But it's up to you. That's your artillery. If you want to preserve
You know
it,
what?
that's your prerogative.
That's a good point. I need Russian planes.
I've got a good hunch. I got to check the economy, but I'm pretty sure I have to buy a plane this time. What do I have? 20?
I don't think you can afford that.
I'm going to have to do some counting.
No, you're just going to have to use artillery for trading. You can't be buying more planes. That's what you have the artillery for. It's for attacking stuff.
A fighter would be cheaper in the long run, though, than using artillery for trading.
That's what I was thinking, and this is looking like it's going to be a long game, not a
But
quickie.
actually, I disagree. I don't think there is going to be a long run. Oh, we got it.
Okay.
That's just 2.
Yes. Nice.
Woo.
Mm.
Everything else is just gravy. Nope, no gravy here.
You got the
Maybe-
mashed potatoes at least.
Oh, we did get
Actually,
gravy.
you know,
Yeah.
getting those 4 transports does take some pressure off of Russia. So maybe you don't need the fighter.
It was a mistake on position.
Didn't get our Kindle.
That's unfortunate. I was hoping
Yeah.
you would at least hit the unit. Yeah.
So what I am going to do, though, is I am going to add an egg on a France. So I think that's worth a little bit of a protection there because he's only got the 12 infantry. That's enough for a trade for him.
Yeah.
We might do the same thing next time. If you take France again next time, I might drop another AA in there next time, too. Just really make it annoying for him to trade that. I
Unless
think
he puts
India.
everything in there, I should be able to.
I think India is still totally safe because you're going to add a dude and the West Russia fighter and what you buy, and you don't really need the destroyer this time.
One more round. It's getting well. I guess now that we got those transports, that
Yeah.
if we hold it one more round, that's
Next time you're going to be attacking Burma.
yeah, yeah.
I don't know about
And don't
that.
forget, we can always levy these 2 Kazakh tanks. As long as they're still there, we can still pull those off.
Yeah, it was a little setback there.
for
you know,
defense.
Just a little setback, you know. Somebody smacked me in the back of the head, said, "Wake up!" You know what? Hey, what the fuck you doing? You got it. You got it.
Yeah, trading that J for a
We got
Red
the
Bull.
message. We got the message. Hey, what they? Just smarten the fuck up.
Final transport. And we finally have some attacking units joining. Things are en route, fellas. En route, I say.
En route. Ushi. I'll be right back.
All right, all infantry. I know 1 artillery, but then I'll save 1. No, maybe I
Yeah,
can
that's
just get
cool.
4 and
You
2
should-
actually.
You should look at what you expect to collect, right? So you're currently collecting 18, and we expect it to be at least 19, right? Because we got to get Archangel.
Well, yeah, I'm thinking of sending this one guy to Evenki for free. Maybe. Shit, I really can't afford to take Novo.
Just get the 2 artillery since you're not getting the fighter,
All right.
Yeah.
because it's not really going to help you get an extra unit next round. And then you could try. You have to trade Archangel. You have to get that.
Yeah.
I would go for Ukraine
3 and 1.
also.
I think you just gotta trust the dice. You can't send 3.
You sure?
Either that or I mean maybe I don't know. Do you want to take Novo instead or?
No,
I can send
like it.
a guy
like-
from
I like the
Volga
Ukraine.
to Novo
You like Ukraine?
and
Okay.
artillery from
Well, yeah,
Moscow.
actually, you could do both, can't you? You could still send. Yeah.
I mean,
send the Moscow
theoretically, I
artillery.
could do. So if I did this, I'd have 3 guys to send, which would be 25, 30, 32, 33 plus the AA gun. He has 15, 20, 29. Plus, no, I can't do that. I can't do Novo and Evenki. But could I do Novo or Evenki? No.
Well, you could if you brought the 2 tanks back, right? You could give up Kaz.
Yeah, I guess so.
So you could take the infantry artillery from Kaz and the Novo.
That, but that kind of sacks. Well,
You could move
it
the-
only
you could move
sacks
the-
Kaz
You can move the
this
Kazakh.
turn.
You can move Kazakh to Novo and then move it back next round if he takes Kazakh.
Yeah, that's true. I can do some shuffling, and he doesn't have the units to back it up, and I
Actually,
barely
yeah.
did.
Now that John said that, that's a really good point John made. You just send 1 Moscow infantry to Novo too.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that kind of solidifies it. Well, if I'm going to do an
Yeah.
extra infantry anywhere, I should probably. Well, yeah, Novo is probably a better place. I was going to say I could do it to Ukraine, but it's just going to get wiped if it goes to Ukraine. So yeah, Novo is better because it doesn't necessarily get wiped. It shouldn't get wiped in Novo.
I mean, if you don't win Archangel, the worst case scenario is we have to evacuate West Russia. We lose a UK fighter, and that sucks. But like, we can't just send 3 infantry after 1. That's super wasteful.
All right, does this look good to y'all? I'm going to punch it.
Yeah, I'm happy with it.
Most dangerous one first.
Killed. 1 hit back.
Whew. Accept.
What's next? Ukraine's next. Kill. And 1 hit back. Last one. Kill. And 1 hit back. What a surprise.
3 for 3 hit backs.
That's a nice.
I know.
That's a nice round. It's still a nice round.
It's not terrible. I've had worse. Alright, and then those go to defend. And
Yeah.
next turn they can potentially get back to Kazakh. Actually, I'm really liking this. It's kind of splitting his tank. He has to kind of make a decision if he wants his tank to go north or south. I'm guessing he'll choose south, like towards China. But I don't even know if that's actually a good decision for him. Unless he puts everything in Xinjiang. But that's still not a great decision. It just leads to a sort of stalemate.
I think it's looking pretty good. About a 36-point lead or something like that.
Not bad.
Yeah, I'm saying about that same amount. I think 37 is what I'm saying. There's some sort of desync between different people's games and the numbers that they see. We covered this like 3 or 4 weeks ago.
Hmm.
We all like compared numbers. They were all different. Or some of them
weird.
were different. Germany's turn. That's John Roberts, right? Or no, Roach Warrior.
Yeah.
Look,
UK.
I apologize. I apologize. How long are you guys waiting?
No, it's like 30 seconds. You're good, dude.
Oh, okay.
I was just still talking. I didn't want to be talking through your turn if you were politely waiting or whatever, which you obviously were. So my apologies, sir.
No, I
Please continue.
I wasn't listening at all. So I have no idea what you're saying.
I was trying to give you the benefit of the doubt, man.
Well, let's look at the state of the game. I think we're still pretty good. What happened there?
Yeah, I think the pressure's starting to build a little, though. I
What
think we're gonna
happened
have to
there?
make something happen.
Did we win any battle in France or Northwest? He just took them both, just mauled us.
Yeah.
Shit. Where are you at? You could pivot, but so could he. That looked good, actually.
Yeah, they only lost 1 infantry on the
Shit, I just cracked a beer too.
Soviet turn per battle, but yeah, the UK just...
I went outside, I thought we were winning, and come back in, and I go, what's going on?
Yeah.
Well, there is the option of
Or not
actually
the UK,
hitting
US, I mean.
West Russia. It's not good odds, but it's not bad because he only has 2 planes defending it.
Yeah, we've got 135 land units plus the
But I think at this point,
AA gun.
I think at this point, it's actually not a bad move.
29. Yeah, you do have more planes. I mean, that's...
So let's build for that. Let's go infantry.
Yeah. I think at this point.
Do infantry.
At this point, you may as well. If we lose it, though, this is game over.
Well, let's see what the computer says. Are we gonna say improbable? Is what I'm thinking. What does that say? Implausible. What did I say? Implausible, right?
Huh. Yeah, that's...
But you know what? It's not impossible.
Yeah. Yeah, but I would imagine the chances are not good.
You know what though? I'm willing to not do that. That was one dude there. My bad. Well, if we win,
I don't know. You might have a good curve, though. You might have a
If-
good curve on that
if
battle.
we win, it can change. And if we get a good strafe, we can win the game. So right now, we cannot win the game the way we sit, the way our position is. We've lost the position.
Mm-hmm.
They've gained the position. They have the edge. We have to win a decisive battle.
Right.
This is the best decisive battle that we can fight right now.
Okay.
Other than India, but we don't have the strength for India anymore. So other than that, it's West Russia. So let's go for it, I say.
Okay.
Actually, we can actually attack this.
Not gonna lie, I'm rooting for y'all.
You might have a curve on this. We'll see.
Did you all do a mulligan on this?
No.
No.
Just blind. That's bold. It's respectable.
Not bad.
15 hits.
It's not bad. Okay.
14 back. Ooh.
Hmm. Yeah. That's a...
Okay. Come on. Okay.
Yeah. Ooh. Yeah.
That might have been it.
I'm glad I brought those 2 tanks back. Or no, I'm
Yep.
not. I was rooting for y'all on this. Keep it some to keep y'all in the game. Keep it interesting.
No, it's getting late.
Yeah. I think it's pretty close to over.
Go Russia. Are y'all gonna go for the Conqueror or what's going on? No, I'm pulling
We'll have
out.
to see.
Pussy. I've been called 100 things, but 99 things. They ain't meant one. Whatever they fucking say. That ain't
Part of
one
a
them. That ain't
song
one of
and
them.
I said we'll have to see.
Oh, we'll have to see. It sounded like you're a pussy.
No.
It
No.
kind of does, though, if you think about it. Like, if you say it, it's... Oh, look at this.
you're a pussy.
Maybe a little bit,
Yeah,
depending
come
on.
Just give it to me,
Just
man.
don't move your lips at all. Don't even move your jaw when you say it. Sounds the same. What'd you just say? Hey bro, dealer's choice.
Oh my god.
I don't care what happens, just somebody hit something already.
I want something. I can't take this thing. Oh my god.
It's random. Just live with it.
Yes! Yes!
Seems to always
And game crash again.
seems to always be random
Uh,
to me,
I-
though. That's what sucks. Well, let's defend.
I see
Berlin.
that the battle's over. Germany lost that one.
I don't know what happened, man. We were doing so good.
Yeah.
The turning
I
point.
think we probably should have tried to go for India.
The Libya
sooner.
battle. The Libya battle worked out for you guys like really well.
Yeah.
The fact that you were able to use your destroyer build in 35 effectively also helped you a lot.
Yeah.
We should have built. We should have prepared for that. Had a couple subs ready. That would have been
I think
better.
once, I know this was kind of recent, but once those 4 transports were lost, I mean, it was like there was a lot of pressure on India, but all of a sudden there was like no pressure on India. It's like we went from, okay, can we hold out this turn to, okay, can we push next turn?
Yeah. Also,
Just
what would have happened is
instantly.
we would have both tried to gradually move away from India. Like the Japanese are gonna want to like move into China, and you're gonna move along with them. It's just endless stupidity. So it doesn't work.
The hilarious part is like Tim always talks about the India trap, and like you literally fell into the.
I
India
know.
trap.
You know what?
You
I
had
knew
like
you were gonna-
9 units in China.
I knew
You had
somebody
9
was gonna
units in
bring that up.
China, and you just took them all out of China and sent them all down to Burma.
Well, you know what though? It was there though at the time when we did it because we actually did have Karelia pretty firm.
Australia, but not India. You never hit India. There was never an India play. We had always had the defense for it.
It was close at one point.
It was because he had those 9 guys in Libya, and he's like, oh well, we're gonna hold up the UK guys, but the UK guys didn't hold up. UK guys just went back to Persia, then went back to India.
Right, exactly. But I mean, it was there. To say it wasn't there, I mean, it was there.
Is it there if there's a counter though?
Well, I think it. I mean, it didn't cost the Japanese very well. Maybe it did. I don't know. Well, ultimately, I guess it did. I mean, you know, you're right. Actually, I think we got trapped tonight, and I fell into my own damn trap. This is how great of a trap is it when you can fall into your own trap?
The India trap, man.
No, just like in life. How great of a trap is that if you can fall into your own trap?
Well, because you think because you know it's a trap, you think you can outsmart the trap.
Right, but it's your trap. How do you fucking forget?
So, Roach, JC, are you all surrendering? You all calling it a
Yes.
game?
Yes. We
Gotcha.
we cannot win.
Yeah, may as well.
We I think I don't know. I don't think it was JC's fault because he played well. I think it was just mismanagement.
Yeah, it didn't handle
Bad
the.
dice. Dice weren't great, but they did improve. I think from round 3 through
You
4. I think we got pretty good
Yeah.
dice those rounds.
You didn't
I had
handle
decent dice most of the time.
the India buying a destroyer a turn. You didn't handle that well.
No, she blew
No,
top.
yeah, that
wants
threw
to
me for a
disengage.
loop.
I don't know why we couldn't disengage. By the way,
Yeah.
can somebody explain
This is
that
not
to
a
me?
sub. Only subs can disengage.
Oh,
You can
that's
only
right.
disengage a sub.
That's right.
You should know that.
So I just want to mention the Australia battle that we were so enticed by.
Yes.
I just
That
pulled up
helps.
the stats on it. It's a 51% for the attacker to survive and conquer. It's only a 44.6% chance that the defender survives. So it's really tight margin, but
Yeah, it's 50.
technically it's
toss.
slightly favoring the attacker
Mm-hmm.
So it's the guy.
as far as
it's
conquer.
favoring the guy flipping the coin.
Yeah, and not the one that gets flipped off.
Well, we got control of the Atlantic pretty quickly in this game too.
I do want to look at the West Russia battle here at the end. I want to see what the odds on that were.
Ukraine was like awful. It was like just brutal for the Axis in the beginning. I mean,
I've always got bad dice on Ukraine, Archangel, and Transjordan. I don't know what it is. Those three bad dice, guaranteed every time.
that set the tone. When Russia was able to
Yeah, that was nasty.
keep 3 of
That
its
was
fucking
nasty.
tanks and kill everything that we sent at it, including a plane.
Well,
yeah.
that's the only reason it worked is because it got the plane.
Right.
If you know.
And it got the plane and the 6 infantry too. By the way, just want to mention that.
Yeah, but I mean, you know what I mean. The odds plummet.
Yeah.
Once the plane was got.
Yeah, I had to retreat with 1 tank. I killed the AA gun.
Yeah. That was probably the game. That was probably the game.
We fought on. We were troopers. I actually thought for a moment that might be winning. I don't know. It looked pretty good there for a bit. JC, how do you what are your first impressions of the Friday Night Blitz, brother?
They're fun. I'd definitely be.
Did you learn
Down to
anything?
do that
Did
again.
you learn anything tonight, other than not to consume
Yeah.
alcohol at a, or you know, I like to consider myself a reasonable rate.
Yeah, I didn't have a whole lot. A little bit. It was good.
Oh, you were the saving grace. You carried me.
Well, I
carried
don't know
me, man.
about that. I
You carried
tried.
So if anyone's interested, West Russia was about a 20% battle.
Yeah.
That you took there at the end.
Oh wow.
But I agree. You had to take that, and you had no chance at India. You had to take either West Russia or India, and you didn't stand a chance at India.
What was the
What was
percentage
it?
on India?
Yeah, I'm
20%. Or India. Let me check on that real quick. See, we got, let's say, 15 defending infantry.
It's not there. Maybe 12.
No, that's definitely not there.
12%.
I doubt that.
Maybe.
5 tanks. Only 4 fighters though, because we did sack a few of them. So 4.
Yeah.
Wait, did we not have a bomber? I guess we didn't have a bomber up there. 1 AA gun.
No.
Y'all had 21,
7%, maybe 7%.
5. No tanks because y'all took that one to Australia.
Right.
You did have
8 fighters.
fighters and no
the tank could come
bombers.
back though. If there's a transport, the tank could come back.
Holy shit!
Yeah, they can go back.
You had a.
We knew that.
The way it is right now is you had a 65%. Oh wait, they can get back. Oh yeah, you're right. So you had 1 extra.
Yeah, a tank and an artillery.
So it'd be 6 and 1 tank. Holy shit. So y'all had an 86% chance, but even with 3 infantry.
No, because UK was going to add the West Russia fighter and the Persia infantry. Plus
Okay,
the
so
3
there'd be
bills.
Okay, let's change
16
that.
infantry, 5
And then-
fighters,
Yeah.
and then whatever 3 that you bought. So the way it is right now, just without purchasing anything, is like 65% in Japan's favor. Let's say that you bought 3 infantry, though. That's going to take it down to just 31%, 32%.
Perfect.
So you're saying we
But
got
let's
a
say it
chance.
wasn't.
You're saying
You had a
there's
better
chance.
chance at India than you did at West Russia.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
true.
that is true.
You know what? Hey,
Yeah.
What
I would not
what
have
were you
thought that
actually
either.
going to buy? What were you actually going to buy at India?
I mean, it depends. It would probably be like 3 infantry or 2 infantry and a tank or something, or maybe the destroyer again.
18 to 2.
doesn't matter. It's
Well,
not.
let's go with infantry and a tank.
It's not there.
No.
Yeah.
No. Well, I'm 40% with 1 infantry, 1 tank, and 1 destroyer.
Where'd you roll
Because
the
I didn't
battleship?
count them. What's that?
Oh yeah, we destroyed the battleship. So I probably wouldn't get a destroyer because it's only 1 battleship. I'd rather have an infantry
Ah, okay. So we'll say 18 infantry.
or an AA
6
gun,
tanks.
maybe.
Takes it down to 30% with the 2 infantry, 1 tank. Or
Pretty
1
good.
infantry, 1 AA gun, 1 tank would take it to 27.
Because it's one of those things where even if they won it, it would have cost, like, it would have taken, like, all Japanese stuff, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but also
Yeah,
India
it-
Not really able to
they
carry
would've-
beyond
too,
it.
though.
Actually, I didn't even look at if they conquered it because I didn't set. I need to switch to advanced mode.
Doesn't
1
matter.
land unit to die last.
Yeah, it's
It
good.
doesn't. We were outplayed. We were outpositioned. The fact that your sub and destroyer lived in season 60 is ridiculous. But you know, it's what it is. I mean,
Yeah.
I don't.
I had thought about
Go ahead.
wanting to switch. Sorry.
No, go ahead, please.
Yeah, I've thought about wanting to switch toward the Pacific and the West Coast, but I just knew it would probably take too long, and it would be way too much of a shift in strategy to make that like a real viable option. Like I think had we started that way,
Take that about
the
San
game could have
Francisco.
ended up. Well, not necessarily. Definitely Honolulu. And if not, like, take San Francisco, if we blockaded the West Coast, kind of like what you did with us in India, then that could have had a little bit of a better effect. Maybe not. It seems like a little bit of an off-the-wall strategy, but I've seen it work.
No,
I'm
because
by no means a pro Japan or a pro Axis player or pro anything player, but I find that probably like 90% of my games as Japan, I will take Honolulu via Alaska. So I'll go straight for Alaska and then to Honolulu, which puts some threat on Western US. So they have to build some sort of units to prevent, because once I'm in Alaska, I can hit either Honolulu or the Western US. So it kind of prevents them from getting lazy and just shoving everything towards Germany. But
Yeah.
generally, like once they put up that first layer of defense, it's like, okay, I don't push it any further because they keep something there for the rest of the game. And even if they don't, I've already moved that transport and whatever mini fleet that I have, like, you know, down to Australia and then down to Southern Africa, maybe even around up to Brazil. And it's like, it's
Yeah.
so impractical to get back around to the Western US because I either have to go around South America doing nothing for 2 or 3 turns to do that, or I have to go through the Panama Canal and probably get sniped off by his Navy. It's just, and if I'm going to risk getting sniped off by his Navy, I figure I might as well put something in either Northern Africa or Europe. But I don't usually, as far as going straight for Western US, pretty much
Oh.
never a thing unless your opponent has just made a error, several errors in a row somewhere.
Mhm.
Well, I'm gonna dip out, guys. I appreciate you. Good game. A lot of fun. See you next week. Adios,
Thank you, love
fellas.
you, man. Thanks for having
Yeah.
Had a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Right, got.
Good game.
To that theory, I would say that if I'm playing somebody and somebody does that, like tries to rush Alaska and Western that doesn't make any sense to me. But or go to Alaska just to take Hawaii and then threaten. I mean, but you're right. See, here's what the Axis player doesn't understand is that you're doing that, but it's costing you resources to do it as well. So the resources that are costing you to diverge the Americans from sending more guys logistically to the west or to the east is the same amount of logistics that's causing you for him to do that. So think about that for a second. Does it make sense? Sometimes it does, but I don't think early it does for the Axis to do that.
No, I don't usually do that early. We're talking about like turn 5, 6, and onwards, usually. I mean, by that point in the game, I mean, if we just look at our game tonight, like Alaska is empty, Western Canada is empty, Western United States is empty. One transport up to Alaska, it threatens both U.S. and Honolulu, as long as you have like, an infantry and artillery plus a battleship or cruiser, or maybe instead of the battleship cruiser, you take like a carrier and a single fighter or something.
Yeah.
That's enough to threaten Honolulu. Even if you only have 50-50 odds, that's still a 50-50 chance that they lose a VC. It's pretty easy for them to defend Western U.S. Like, they have to make a pretty big mistake to lose that. But Honolulu is, in most games that I've played, it's practically free.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. 'Cause
What if?
you can always go back and get some? You can always go back and get some.
Yeah. What if instead of like we did? That was the first time tonight. The first time I'd ever done Pearl Harbor Light. What if you? Because I've seen people do like Pearl Harbor Fall, and they'll send stuff down and combine the two Japanese starting naval forces and take Honolulu on the second turn. Just
The
right
thing
out.
with this is like you gotta think it's not just like a one-on-one. If you put these resources into the United States, you're taking them away from both from Russia and India. So both of them can take all of your land, and even India, well, the UK will be able to take the East Indies and Borneo, which are your two, they're the money islands. They're worth 4 each.
He's talking about.
And those are
He's talking about the experiences that he has at the level of play that he's playing at right now. And he's saying that in the games that he's playing, he's seeing a good number of opposing players shooting for Honolulu and then threatening the Western United States. And I'm not trying to put words in your mouth, but am I interpreting you correctly or no?
Yeah, I've seen. So you get the fleet that starts off the coast of Japan, and then the one that starts, I think, in 36 or 37, and then they consolidate those two on the second turn into 53 and attack Hawaii.
Why would you?
If we just look,
how do they do that on turn 2 though? That's too far.
Why in God's name would you want to do that? Explain that.
In 2 turns, you can have threat on India, or by the end of turn 2, you can have threat on India. So by Japan's third turn, in a lot of cases you can have at least a coin flip on India. And depending on how UK opened, you might even have a guarantee on India by Japan's 4th turn, or basically a guarantee. Like it's like down to like less than 5%.
Yeah, I'm aware of the round 3 timing on India, but that's not what he was talking about.
No, I get that, but it's what Japan's doing, and I'm talking about what Japan's doing here. So if Japan is going east towards the Western United States, they're taking all that pressure off India, so they're just losing their entire economy over here in Asia and also in the Money Island. That's where I'm going with this. Is like, you can look at what you're gaining over here, but what are you losing on the other side?
You'd be relying on
Which is-
Germany to be able to
Right, and if
hold
couple
up, hold
real
up his end of
fast.
the bargain. Well, I attacked West Russia. God
Yeah.
damn it! I knew it was my Stalingrad.
Yeah.
My-
I did a
my-
game against.
my
Now I
son
know
just
the
laughed.
AI is
He-
not
he
intelligent.
actually understands World War history. Go ahead.
Yeah, I know the AI is not intelligent, but when I started playing, I did the Axis.
I'm
Just
about,
um,
I'm about the AA's
myself
intelligence level
versus
right
the-
now.
but I actually did. I won the game as the Axis in 2 turns by taking Honolulu
What?
and then doing Sea Lion as Germany, and then just getting Karelia and holding it.
Wait, did you just say C?
I got
if
you.
you're playing,
It-
if you're playing like,
that happens
if you're playing
sometimes.
like above bronze level, if you're playing like silver and above, you're not gonna be able to take it that easily.
Yeah.
I would think even bronze maybe
Take what?
level would be above that.
Yeah,
I mean,
I haven't done. I've not done
I've
any
seen
ranked,
it-
so I don't know what to expect.
I've seen it in gold, but I mean, it's just a complete blunder. Like, there has to be so many failures that your opponent makes to be able to do that,
Wait,
that
seeing what?
it's like, you might as well not even play that game.
Sea Lion.
A Sea Lion in platinum level? No.
No,
Doesn't
I said
happen.
gold.
Oh,
No, I did it in
Not
gold.
even in gold. Not even
Yeah,
in gold.
I
Not
did
even
do it in gold. Do I need to pull up my profile, my game history?
No, I believe
I've seen
you.
it in gold as well.
A Sea Lion?
I don't
in
know how
gold?
far back. Yeah, it was a blunder. I mean, it wasn't like he did it on purpose.
Yeah.
It was like he was focused. He was pretty much following the meta. He just didn't see that I had I had like a transport in 14 or 13, and transport either in 5 or 3 or something weird like that. And then I just happened to have my Air Force in Northwest.
As Germany?
And I took several
Yeah.
aircraft as casualties,
A lot
and
of
I
things-
bought a bomber
lot of things
also.
went wrong for the Allies for that to happen.
Oh yeah, quite a few things. Like I had a pretty good opening in C Zone 7.
I imagine you did.
I might. Yeah, it was a pretty good opening, but it was still a blunder because there was no reason that should be left, as open as it was. I think it was like a 50-50, like a coin toss battle, and I won it.
Right.
Actually, I think I posted it somewhere, like in screenshots or something. But we're talking about like probably like a year ago.
No, I believe you. You're just confirming what I'm saying. It's like things have to go unimaginably bad for that to happen.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I'm not saying it was like a skill-based thing. And that's what I'm getting at. That's what I was trying to say to JC is like, this is not like a normal, like a turn 2 victory is like so improbabilistic. It's like,
At this level of play?
get it out, huh?
At this level of play? Yeah, it's not happening.
No, not this level of play. It was ranked. So,
Well,
there's some pretty good players ranked.
yeah.
oh, no,
Platinum
absolutely.
level
But
is
there's
full
also
of
some
good
pretty
players.
there's also some pretty bad
I just
players
want to point
that
out
make
that I
their
just
way
got
up.
beat by one of the top 10 players in the world. By the way, I thought it was close for a while.
Impressive.
Were the ranked games worth getting into?
I feel like if you have an ego, yeah, sure.
You got like 50-50. Half
You don't
the
have an
people will
ego?
say it's
If you have
worth it,
some
and half the
pride.
people won't.
You wanna give it to the man. Yeah, fuck yeah.
I play ranked games.
No, if you enjoy Axis and Allies, if you're trying to get better at the game, you definitely want to do ranked just because of the volume of games and the diversity of strategy that you'll be able to play against. And when I say the diversity of strategy, I'm talking about very nuanced things like, do I send that one extra infantry to Caucasus or Kazakh? Like very, very subtle differences that can make a big difference. The overall sort of meta is pretty much the same throughout all of gold and platinum and most of silver also is, Russia is barely trying to survive. They want to hold on to West Russia until their allies can support them. Germany wants to stack Karelia as quick as possible, and as soon as possible, they want to take West Russia and threaten Moscow, and then take it. Of course, UK has different objectives, but pretty much wants to support their allies either in making their beachhead landings, holding India at least till round 4, and instead of just letting everything die there, they want to have like a strategic pullout. Where am I at next? Huh?
Japan. You're in Japan. Sorry, it's already in.
Yeah, Japan.
You're doing great, by the way.
No, you're good. Oh, thanks. Japan wants to take India by 3 or 4, their 3rd or 4th turn, or at least put enough threat on India that they have to pull out, or at least if they can't take it by then they want to start pushing through China, but that you want to have like a slow, staggered withdrawal out of Burma into China. And immediately you want to take... Japan's probably has the most that goes into it. You want to immediately take, northern Russia, like Siberia area.
If you're playing me and I'm Japan, I'm just going through China. I don't even bother with India. I just go straight to China.
Perfectly valid there.
So he trades Burma. And by the way, that is actually the correct way to play. I wanted to see if we could do it tonight, man. Me and JC. I thought Cookie, I thought you were with me, man. But and you were with me. Actually, you were with me the whole way. But we just happened to lose. We got the bad. Hey, listen, we got the bad end of the stick. All right.
Yeah, it happens.
Here's what I'll do a lot of times as Japan is, like I said, I'll take Alaska, but we're talking about like round 4, 5, 6, 7. And it's basically a free 2 IPC for that turn. It forces the U.S. to put troops into the western United States, which means that 2 turns later, they're delayed from... They're not going to be able to put as many troops into Europe. Mm-hmm. And then
I understand the logic.
I'll be able to take Honolulu, which is a victory city.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll just leave whatever survives.
8.
Yeah, okay. I'm exact. If I get the opportunity at round 8, I'll do it. But yes, I'm trying to do it before round 8. Because by round 8, as Axis, you should already have 8 out of 9 BCs and be threatening the 9th one, whatever that 9th one is. But then Japan wants to stack into Kazakh roughly around the same time that Germany, pretty much the exact same time actually, that Germany is stacking West Russia. And that means that Russia, even though Russia could easily kill either stack a lot of the times,
Dude, you're just explaining a dream in your head right now, like a thing that's like happened to you. Was this traumatic? Like,
well, I'm just explaining what each power wants to do.
No, I understand that, but is that what's happening?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were explaining a game you just played.
No, not at all. What each power wants to do.
Oh my God, yes, I'm rooting for you, man. Like, that's awesome. That's pretty good.
I wish. No, so let's see. I think that mostly covers Japan. I mean, Japan's probably one of the more complex, but also probably one of the more beginner friendly. Mm-hmm. Just because they don't get attacked as much, so you have more control over the narrative. And then U.S. is the only one I haven't gone over. U.S. is like really the only variable one, but typically they want to do kind of what they did this game, other than attack Libya. They really don't want to put transports into the Med. There is an advanced strategy that puts transports into the Med, but just to start out. What's that?
I actually, in my brain, I did not calculate that they would actually attack Libya. I thought that they wouldn't do it.
I thought it was a mistake until I saw the outcome.
But they did.
Yeah, you got lucky with that.
It was costly for them. They only survived with 1 tank, but that's all they needed.
And the aircraft.
All right.
So all that is...
All
those are kind of the meta moves, or is that just what everybody, period, should be doing as their respective
It's the meta. I mean, you can deviate from the meta.
Mm-hmm.
But there's not always a reason to deviate from the meta. Typically, especially, if you're working your way up through the ranks, bronze, silver, gold, etc., you pretty much always want to follow the meta. And by the time you get to platinum, you should still just be following the meta for a while until you really understand what's going on. But anyway, the U.S. wants
the
to sort of do a
meta.
northern shuck.
Hold on.
Go ahead.
Let's talk about the meta. Okay, because
Mhm.
lots of people call themselves a meta, including Facebook, in their quest, meta quest. What does that even mean, by the way?
It means most effective move possible. Or most effective tactic possible, sorry.
Leave it to fucking
Most
Johnny Roberts.
effective, tactive,
Leave it to
Available,
obtainable.
available.
Leave it
Available.
to John
Available.
fucking Roberts to fucking have the fucking definition available immediately when I ask for it.
This guy.
So it
Ah,
changes as each game goes on. It's not, it changes.
Yeah.
Well, I think the meta, it's more of like a overall general positioning. It doesn't have to come down to territory. Like, unlike a lot of games where it might be territory per territory, like chess, for example,
Yeah.
territories
This game's
are,
very
you
much
know,
like
a little
chess,
bit more
actually.
rigid.
You gotta control the center of the board.
Yes.
If you control the center of the board, you're gonna win the game.
Well, yes, but this game has infinite horizontal scrolling. So
What?
where's the center?
That's what my wife
We have
said.
infinite
She
horizontal.
said, "Honey, we can't be together."
No,
My
that's
ex-wife- my
it's
ex-wife says,
caucus.
You know what? It went horizontal
It's Caucasus,
fucking zoning, and it
uh,
didn't work out.
Kazakh and Persia.
It was a legal
Okay, but then
reference.
it's not like chess because
It stood up in
you know
court.
to control the center. You know, you can put a knight on d4, for example, to control the center of chess, and what's going to outflank it? You're going to have to go all the way to you know a3 or whatever to outflank it. But
Don't need
with
that.
you know, for
But
example,
sometimes you don't need to outflank it though.
Yeah, but those
But-
three regions are like the three most important regions in the game.
I only heard one. So what were the three?
Caucasus, Kazakh, and Persia. That's the center of this game.
Center of the board,
You want to control those three.
and you guys managed to.
All right. Well, I'm going to
Haven't done
retry.
that.
I'm going to play some more ranked and focus on those three. Those
Okay, so hold
do
on.
look
So
like
who's
the three
talking-
center,
who's
but
talking
what
right
about
now?
when it comes?
Who's talking right now?
That was Andrew Sad Puppies.
Andrew.
I'm gonna play more. Yeah, that's me. Look at Discord. Look at whose voice is highlighted here or bolded.
Hold on. I'm full screen, so I don't even know who's talking right now.
Oh, sorry. It's Russia, the Russia player.
I understand that.
the wood level
Rush-
player.
The Russian player, he says.
Literally wood.
Is this how you guys beat him? You just get him so drunk that he just can't play?
Yeah.
Hold on, let me check to see who the Russian player is. It's Andrew. Oh my God! See, that's what's wrong with him.
That's what I said.
I told you. Watch out for that guy. You gotta watch him, man. You have to watch that.
Dude, 90% a bunch of bullshit coming out of my mouth, but 10% fucking gold. That's wood level for you.
So when did the players start getting decent, like silver?
7 beers. I only got a 6-pack though.
Wow.
That's not what he asked.
It's relevant.
Silver.
Though.
I'm pretty
Silver
sure
is when
he
people
asked.
start getting better.
So
hold on,
I
Hey, today's silver was 3 seasons ago wood.
Yeah, silver is pretty good now.
I can still beat it.
I could agree and disagree. So silver, what I've seen in silver, you've got 2 versions of silver players. Either just random stuff, like I literally saw somebody in silver. Actually, it was in one of my placement games.
Hey, is this gonna be the 2 random types of players that also were in gold?
Most likely. I literally saw someone. So this was actually my placement game, so it wasn't silver. Somebody put an IC on UK1. They put an industrial complex in South Africa and Egypt. So they bought 2 industrial complexes for UK1. But this could have very easily been silver.
What?
I ended up timing out in this game.
Hold on. Explain. Say that again. They bought 2.
They put an IC
UK's
in Egypt and South Africa, he said.
Yeah, Egypt and South Africa on their first turn.
Who did that?
So 2 ICs for their first turn.
Why would
I
they do
timed
that?
out in the game. Why? Because it works for, and this is where I'm getting to, is like they either get such abysmal, like just the abomination of luck, where it's like they do some just wacky shit and they get these 20% battles that work out for them. And then they end up in silver or gold,
hold on,
and
can I just-
occasionally they might end up in platinum. No big deal. They'll get, Elo will yank them down.
No,
Especially if they're in
the people that
platinum,
play
then you
like
have
that don't
rank
get to
decay.
platinum. I'm sorry, that doesn't happen. What are you
Okay,
trying to say?
maybe not. Okay, not platinum. They'll get to silver and gold. I've played them in both silver and gold. Not this
Maybe.
season, but last season I played them in silver and gold. But then you also have players that follow the meta very rigidly, so they'll just like read the guides either on Steam forums or maybe in Discord, etc. And they try to follow these guides very rigidly, which this kind of goes back to what John Roberts was saying, which is, I think it was John Roberts saying it, where it's like the meta changes every turn based on the board state. Well, yeah, this is what a platinum player will understand is like, yes, here is the meta, so here's in general what my goal should be, but the platinum player understands how to accomplish this goal. Whereas the silver and gold, who are, pretty decent, like they're not bad. One bad battle, one 80% battle that they lose could throw off their whole game because they try to follow whatever the platinum players say is meta to the T.
Oh, I see,
Yeah.
I see
The
what you mean.
best thing that
I see what you mean.
the platinum players can usually see like 3 turns ahead, and they are very good at positioning, making sure that their units are in very good position to have the most options to attack you or defend against you.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, that's true. I think that's.
I know I
that's-
used a lot
actually,
of
I
words
think
to
that's-
say that.
I think that's probably one of the best ways I've actually heard that explained. It's true. It's because we platinum players we
It's a lot of
Why can't you
positioning.
throw that in there?
we're always
We
3 or 4 turns ahead of you. I'm just saying, we platinum players.
And apparently 3 or 4 beers.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, one battleship versus 3 fighters. That's good.
You guys are making me laugh so fun. You guys are making me laugh so hard, man. My wife is getting irritated.
Ah, no.
Yes, she's getting irritated that I'm having.
Well,
so much
there's
fun.
only one resolution for that, sir.
No, I know. I have to go out there and face it.
I was thinking of Viagra to get the whiskey dick up, but whatever.
Well, I'm not on whiskey, and I don't have a whiskey dick. That would be a Swedish dick. It reminds me of wood. Like a wood. The original wood. When somebody say, hey man, you got some wood? And yeah. When I wake up, as I get some wood, Like one of those dudes. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course you do. Anyway, guys, listen. I'm already like 2 fucking turns ahead of you guys right now, even. But I think definitely it was definitely the Axis game tonight. I mean, yeah, I didn't stand a chance. I mean, look at us. Our position is awesome. Pretty good.
Just no troops to fill it.
We're gonna pull the AA gun from Karelia. It's going into Bellow along with 1 infantry just to protect it. Okay, I thought that was.
I mean, you could take Baltic. You could put the 9 infantry from Baltic. I won't attack that this turn.
No.
Or will I?
No. No. We attacked. I
will.
I
will.
No,
actually,
we dropped our load on West Russia and it didn't work. Look at you got 4 tanks and what, like 5 or 6 artillery? Oh my God, you guys are making love with each other. You guys are hanging out in tents. Is that cool? Like,
no, this was a good game. This is probably one of the.
For you guys.
Yeah, absolutely. No. I mean, just the overall quality of the game. It was really up in the air up until like the last turn. up until Japan left 4 transports up for grabs.
That
It
was-
was really
it
up in the air.
Okay, so first of all, I'm not going to blame it on JC by himself because it was not his fault. I should have noticed it myself, and I did not for some
Yeah, how it definitely wasn't.
weird reason. So it's not his fault. But actually, I might have even recommended it. I don't even know. I don't even know how that went down. I'm going to rewatch the video and see how that went down. But
I think we were stuck without
You use
much of
your
a choice because of
fighters.
the.
You used your fighters in a way where you couldn't really get yourself to defend those transports.
yeah.
Yeah.
You couldn't
Thanks
move
to,
the aircraft carriers properly.
Yeah, no, you couldn't because of the destroyer you all had in
Well, 'cause I
35.
sent the battleship to 30, or we sent the battleship to 38.
Well, if you had kept the destroyer and battleship and 4 transports there, I mean, we probably still would have attacked that. I would have recommended it. Maybe
you
they
would've
wouldn't have
lost.
gone for it.
I think you would have lost that.
We had 2 rounds of 3 fighters, though. And I would not have been concerned with attacking with or without those battleship transport destroyers being there. I would not have wanted to attack the carrier and fighters because you had consistently recommended to JC that he checks his defense profile. I was pretty sure that he had his defense profile set to take fighters first, so I didn't want to attack that.
Right.
That
was PSYOPs,
now, whether
by
or
the
not
way.
they would have.
That was PSYOPs,
Huh?
by the way.
Was it? So he didn't have his defense profile set?
No, it was on purpose. So you fell for it.
That was real. Yeah, I did fall for it, but that was a good job. Good job. Now I'll know for next week.
No, you don't know. That's the whole point of PSYOPs. You just don't fucking know.
I know there's a chance. But then,
Oh, it was gonna kill me.
other than that, like, you all had a really good setup against us. Like, I couldn't Russia could not reliably push into,
No. Yeah, Ukraine, dude. Let's not pussyfoot around this. We attacked Ukraine with more than enough to take it. And you destroyed us. Not only did you destroy us, you kept all your tanks.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was.
You killed
might have
6
I'll tell you what,
infantry,
though,
you
that
kept
right
all
all
your
the way
tanks.
from them.
That had long-term ramifications because, I mean, I was able to pull tanks off and put them into Kazakh. Yeah, I didn't even think about that until you mentioned it, but that did have pretty long-term ramifications.
Of course it did. My goodness. I don't know. Yeah, listen, we all dissect games. That's the whole. Even back in the day when we were playing just the board game, I mean, talking like 80s, 90s. I mean, we would always sit around the board after we said, okay, we're going to agree to stop at this time of the night. And then we're going to argue for an hour about who won the game. You remember those days?
I wish. I was born in 95.
Well, I
I first played this game
struggled.
in 97, 96, 97.
That's the first time you
I
played it?
I remember
struggled.
watching the... What's that?
Is that the first time you played, John? 97?
Yeah, 97.
Oh, wow.
The classic board.
I feel old.
I struggled finding opponents growing up because it was pretty
Everybody
much
did.
my uncle introduced
Everybody
me
did.
to the game,
That's
but then
why
he went off to Iraq.
That's why
and
this game
then
is so popular now, is because... I'm sorry to interrupt your story.
you're good.
I apologize. I was just saying, the only reason the game's popular now is because of that very reason. Is because back in the day, you could never get 5 people together at any one time and play, like, hey, you got nothing to do for the next 9 hours?
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
Bucket Axis and Allies.
you know, you couldn't do that, right?
Yeah,
You
come
couldn't-
to think of it, I don't think I ever had a 5-player game before this version of the game came out.
There you go.
1 or 2. It was usually a 2 or 3 player game.
Well, we
I've
did back
had
in the day.
3-player.
Back in '84 when the game came out, it was like people bought it, and I was like, my friend, he invites me over and he goes, "Hey man, we got this game. It's like about World War II," and I go, "Oh, I love World War II." I go over to his house, and he pulls out this massive board. Like, well, for board games go, back in the day they weren't that big. He pulls out this, like 3 folds or whatever it was, and he starts He said he starts putting pieces on the ground again, and I said, "Oh, what is this? Looks like an aircraft carrier." He says, "Yeah, man, we got battleships and destroyers and submarines." I go, "What? I have to learn this game." So that's when I became hooked, and it was like back in, I don't think it was '84 when it first came out. I think it was 1985, something like that. And I was hooked.
84 sounds right. Yeah.
Yeah, the first one came out in '84. There was like a earlier version too, but
totally hooked, man.
the Milton Bradley came out in '84.
The advanced
Yeah.
the technology of the day was Monopoly had a boot and a car. That was like the extent of like
And the dog.
the detail of like board games. And then
I'll tell you what, Roach Warrior, just for you, I will make this game. I will make the. What's your favorite version of the game? Do you like 40?
yeah, G40. Yeah, Global 40.
Yeah, I figured everyone's favorite version is G40. I've only played it once.
I've never.
I will
played it.
make this
I'm
version
an
and I will pitch
anniversary
it.
man myself. I like anniversary.
Same here, but
Yeah.
everyone else's version is G40. I will make G40 and I will pitch it to Hasbro just for you.
What do you mean you're gonna make G40 and pitch it to Hasbro just for me?
I'll make an online version of G40 and I will pitch it to Hasbro. What's the worst they're going to do is say no? So I've just wasted 1,000 hours of my life. Shit, I could have done that on Team Fortress 2 or Axis and Allies
Who am I
Online.
speaking to right now? Are you some kind of big fucking wig that I don't fucking know about?
I'm a Discord moderator, so yeah, I'm a big wig.
Okay. I don't know, man.
I've actually. So I only played the 42 version, the board game,
Oh, 40 would
maybe
blow your
2
mind.
or 3 times.
You would lose your fucking
Yeah, I've never played 40, never played Anniversary. I did play the World War I version once. And we
So I
actually
haven't
had
played-
7 or 8 people together for that.
I haven't played the World War I version, but I have played
Well,
both the 42 and the
I say
Anniversary and the. Go ahead.
I just want to say something. That if you played the World War I version and you had 8 players, be honest. How long did it take you to learn the fucking rules? Be honest. You spent the first hour and a half learning the fucking rules with your dudes. You're like, hey, let's play this game. Everybody get around. Let's play this game. Nobody's played it before. And then you just take an hour and a half just learning the fucking rules. And then you spend the next 3 hours learning about the first hour and a half learning about the fucking rules.
Nah, it wasn't that bad.
No, it was that bad.
I mean, none of us had played.
In the circles I was in, that was that bad.
Oh, yeah, ours weren't. I mean, it was. Nobody had
So-
played the World War I, but pretty much all the rest of us were familiar enough with the regular game.
The way I look at it is that this version of the game, 1942, is the training wheels version. This particular
Well, no, there's
implementation of the game.
1941 is the
Is it?
training wheels. Yeah.
This one-
This is-
There's a small version called 1941.
Yeah, 41 is
I-
the easy version. That's
This
what I
is
taught
like
my
the
son how to play.
mainstream one, isn't
I
it?
taught my son how to play on the.
Yeah, this is like the remake of the classic. This is like
This is the original
reboot
launch.
of the classic.
It was 1942.
There are less units on this one compared to 40 or Anniversary, and there are less territories, so there's less variation.
Yeah, they modified,
but
they
like-
modified the game.
Less
Let's just-
powers.
Let's just take 42 for example, or let's just take like the less units for example. And I bring this up from time to time. It's like, well, one wild swing in dice has a much higher impact on your game, because you got to think, if you have 3 dice that just hit way outside of like a normal distribution on this game, that's like, okay, shit, I just lost 3 units. That's a huge deal. But then like on 1940, it's like, well, okay, I just lost 3 units. That's going to affect my game for sure. It's going to affect me within this region of the board. But I also, instead of deploying 10 units per turn, I also have an opportunity to deploy, 15 or 20 units. So the differences in dice
No,
variation
that's
on
wrong.
G40, I feel
Wrong way
like
to look at
are.
No, I disagree. I know where you're going with this.
So you're saying that the normal distribution over a larger set has a smaller impact compared to the normal distribution
that's the thing
over
about-
a smaller set.
Well, that's the thing about random chance. I mean, if you really think about it, random chance is random
Yes,
chance.
but
there is no
you have to
mathematical
look at
explanation
this.
for randomness. You can't
There's the
mathematically.
normal distribution. There's the normal
It
distribution.
can be a normal distribution, just like a double light slit. It depends on.
Normal distribution is just a part of random chance.
Okay, so what
Normal
happens when you
distribution
look
is
at-
normal distribution.
Okay, so you're saying that you can't randomize chance.
But why would that
No,
change
you
the
absolutely
number
can.
of dice
No, you cannot.
that you have?
Because over
You can-
100
You
dice
can get
rolls,
close.
you should have.
You can get close.
You sh-
But you can't.
Correct.
You cannot completely randomize random.
Okay, but what I am saying is that the average out of a subset, so let's say you take 100 games, or not even 100 games, but 100 dice rolls, for example,
But it doesn't help
the
you.
average
It
of
doesn't help
those
you.
should. It does.
No, the information
Because
doesn't help
your
you.
variation, your variance over that, the variations of whatever you would expect, if you just do what we do, which is just count up the number of units, that's what we do because we don't have access to a calculator, and we don't want to spend time while everyone counts up in their head how to
So it's the
calculate in their
it's
head.
equivalent to sending a light beam towards so in the night in dark, sending a light beam through a fan, a big oscillating fan, like a fan you would see in a big building, say for instance. And at
Okay,
the back,
I know what you're talking about.
And at the back of the wall,
A Hall
you would
steel.
record the photons. Now, in the back of the wall, what would you see? What would you expect to see?
Actually, they've done similar studies, and those do follow normal distribution. But I know where you're coming from. Is that it just
But they're
appears
both-
random at a
well,
glance? It
but
appears glance. All right, so
they-
I see where you're coming
They
from. It's
follow a
random.
normal
All right, I got you.
distribution, but the
Oh, for
distribution
sure.
is both in wavelength, as in light wavelength, and
Mhm.
in a point particle, which is a photon.
Mhm.
So it can't be both at the same time, but yet it seems to be. How does that
All,
happen?
all I'm saying is, if you take a coin and you flip it 100 times, you are much more likely to get
Sore thumb.
closer to 50-50 than 100-0 or 0-100. Much more likely to get closer to 50-50.
So what does that prove? Nothing. Because
Or if you take one die
because the
and you
equation
roll it
changes
100
every time.
times, or
because the equation changes every time the person that flips the coin 100 times. So if you have 100 people flipping 100 coins, it's not gonna equal the
Yeah, the distribution's the
curve.
same for everybody.
well, yeah,
So-
the distribution will still be 1 in 10,000.
But it doesn't matter.
Not
if
1
the
in
person
10,000, but you still have 10,000. Actually, if you have 100 people with 100 coins, so that's 10,000 coin flips, you're more likely to get to 50-50 compared to one person with 100
Okay,
coins.
So what about the person
Because
that has
there's a
100
higher
coin flips to
sample
win the game,
size.
or 1,000 coin flips to win the game? If they win the game, so what if everybody in the game or in the participation, the study, had 1,000 coin flips? You're saying so. What I'm trying to say to you is that you have to think about it from a
Okay, I see what you're saying now. I see what you're saying.
larger
Everybody
point
has
of
an
view.
equal. Each player in each battle,
has a chance to
or
win the
each
game
side-
or lose the game.
yes.
You can't say
You know what
can't-
changes those games?
And that's what I'm
those
getting to.
versions
Is that
of the game?
that's what I'm getting to. Is you have a closer chance in the bigger battles. So if it's 1,000 people versus 1,000
So
people,
what? You're just making
your odds go down, and whoever gets closer to the 50-50 point is more likely to win.
So you're just
But
reducing
let's say that you get 45-55. Let's say you get 45 heads out of, or let's say you get 55 heads out of 45 heads, and let's say more heads wins. And it's like a 2-player game, so your sample size is 2. And you have 45, and now I'm flipping my coin. I have 5 chances to win against you. But if you increase that sample size from just the 2 of us to the 5 of us who are in the chat now, then there's 4 chances that you lose, even though you flipped first and you got your 55. Huh? Yeah, 5 people in the chat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm counting 5.
Okay.
I'm just saying 5 people, 5 random people. If you flip first and you get you get 55 heads, and we're saying whoever gets, closer to 50-50 wins. Then if it's just me and you playing against each other, I have basically 5 chances to win. 5 out of 100 chances to win. But since you're instead of just me versus you, you're playing against 5 people.
It's not good.
Huh?
5 out of 100.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I don't know if that's the exact math, but there's a chance.
You got to think about it in the way of females, girls.
All right, let me hear this.
Okay. So, girls don't like to lose, right? Right?
Right.
Okay, but they also don't like to work, right? Right? I mean, if you ask
what does
any
work
female,
mean?
I mean, solid 100% lie detector test on them. You can't fake. You can't do anything.
I do hear a lot of complaints at work. Yes.
You ask them this question, they go, "Hey, would you like to work?" "Oh yeah, I'd love to work." No, they would not. And you know what? I wouldn't either. Actually, you could put that. I think I would pass that lie detector test. I would not like to work either, but make lots of money. So how does that? I don't know how exactly they like correspond or like get entwined. Like not working.
I'm not sure what this has to do with random distribution and
oh wait,
G40 versus
oh my goodness.
42.
Well, what's different about those versions is they have technology and they have
an
national
theory.
advantages.
Go ahead, John.
Those things change the.
Yeah, that does add some more random to
those
it.
are more
actually.
randomness to it.
But then it's less random because you have a larger sample size.
This can be more random, but yet less random sometimes. What does that even mean? That's so stupid. It can be more random.
This
or
version
less random.
concentrates
It's either
more
random
on the
or
tactics.
it's not. It's not more random or less.
No, it's
random.
a larger sample size.
It's just
it's
no.
a larger
It gives
sample size.
but things like technology and the national advantages gives extra chances, extra opportunities to give yourself more luck. You know, to make your own luck. You know what I mean?
You can't.
Yeah, you are right.
You can't make.
They kind of. I guess it goes both ways.
How do you make your own luck? Exactly. Like, how do you prepare for that? Like, wake up in the morning, you put the shower on, you go, I'm going up in the mirror, How do you make your own luck, man? Just explain.
Well, it's easy to say that you made your own luck when you're lucky and, things go in your favor. It's easy to say you made your own luck, but...
Yeah.
Making your own luck has to do with math and statistics and probability.
All you're doing is you're just measuring the math of your life. You're not.
Well, no, I'm just when it comes to math and statistics.
But you're not predicting.
Vegas has a 51% chance of winning all their games. That's why they make money.
Yeah, but you're not predicting your life.
The AI will soon.
Can you? Are you predicting your life right now?
I said the AI will. Just give it a few more years.
Not to me, it won't. I can outsmart the AI.
Yeah, AI is getting fucking scary.
It is.
Well, Facebook knows when you poop.
So fucking fast. Yeah, I'm sure they do because everybody wants to be nasty and fucking hold their phone while they're taking a shit.
Yeah.
Well, no, they know when you eat. They know when you move.
Maybe
My
once.
body is so efficient. I don't shit.
Oh my God, I'm gonna go outside. My wife's gonna yell at me.
Just
you
yell
better
back.
go,
That's
bro.
what I do.
What?
You better give her that meat pole.
Hold on. As a disclaimer right now, because we're live. So are we live? I think we're live.
Yeah, you're still live.
All right. So disclaimer.
I better stop talking like I am.
Anybody watching? Okay. If it gets too intense, I will go inside and I will take on my headset and I will politely excuse myself and say, this is the end of the stream. But I think I can go outside and smoke a cigarette, and my wife will be light on me. I don't know. If I make eye contact with her, it could go either way. I don't know. So actually, I'm gonna
Don't make eye contact. It'll turn out okay. I'm gonna mute my mic and use the bathroom and listen to this.
I don't know if this is gonna work. Okay, let's go try. All right.
Well, I'm off. It's 2:30
all
here,
right.
so
Yeah.
Good night,
Let's
everyone.
do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah.
Let's do that. Good night, guys. Appreciate all of you.
good night, y'all.
Really do.
GG's.